up there, everybody? Hope you're having a good one. Street Fighter League US Day 2 is live. How are you? What's going on there? So we're going to be catching these great matches. See what's going on.
Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for limited time right now.
And we're about, it started up about 45 minutes ago. So what we're going to do is we're going to play and go through along with everybody, and then we're going to watch the first matches there. It's possible I may have a special buddy come on to hang out for a little bit, and then he has some obligations then later. So that might be a thing. Hey, what's going on there? What's going on? What's going on? How are you guys? What's going on there? Hello.
Getting your peripherals ready at any event that you show up to, whether it's your locals, whether it's a major, whether it's a world premiere. Brooke has definitely got your back with their current armory.
Indeed.
Shout outs
no matter
to
what platform
Stream
you play
Team
SF6
Battle.
on, they got your back, of course.
What's
and
up
you
there,
can get
Scott?
SF6 right now for up to 50% off on your various platforms and various deals. You can scan the QR
I'm
code.
doing good. I'm doing good. How about you guys? How about you guys? Thanksgiving's coming up. Thanksgiving's coming up.
You ain't finding no electricity
And
besides fighting games like this. And Street Fighter
Clash of the Olympians is coming up. Hey there. What's up? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, we're catching these amazing Street Fighter League Day 2 matches. Now tomorrow is going to be the end of this first grouping, right? So then it's going to pick back up in the first week of December. Yeah.
We got that match primed and ready for you right after this.
So what's going on there? Oh, I have a little intermission. I went through Twitter real quick before heading on, and everybody was saying, once again, Blaz. He's on it. He's on it. Blaz is on it. And very, very interesting, because if you guys remember, Blaz at the second Capcom Cup, he worked his way through the brackets aggressively. And then he played against Kikaru in the grand finals. And he was holding his own. You know, he was doing very well. Another player that had sort of the same-esque path was Zen in Street Fighter V. He played through the LCQ, came over to America, played through the LCQ, and it was one of his first big travels. And travels for a tournament period, you know? And then he did unbelievably well, won through the LCQ. And then he made it all the way to grand finals. You know, so you never know. You never know what's going to happen there. Oh, YouTube there. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Vinny. I appreciate it there. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, his whole team's doing unbelievably. Fighting game noob there. Oh, very good with Ryu. That's nice. That's nice. Gold is a very good rank. And then on top of that, Ryu teaches you fundamentals. Ryu teaches you the fundamentals of Street Fighter. So you picked a really good character. And on top of that, the way that Ryu is balanced for Street Fighter 6 is good. So you made some very good choices. Very, very good choices. Ryu's a lot of fun. Ryu's a lot of fun. Watching a movie. Very good. Very good. That's nice. Which movie was it? Which movie was it there? His whole team was killing it yesterday. Yes. Juninho beat VX Bow. Max. Oh, yeah, when he played him last time. Was that it? Combo Breaker? It could have been Combo. Was it Combo Breaker? You think? We leveled up. Yeah. Yeah. So that would be VX Bao, Zhao Zen, and Nikki are all on Kudai Show, Team Kudai Show. And Game Esports is Blaz, Shaka, Brian, and Junho. CEO. Oh, really? Andon on TNS. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, he has them figured out. He has them figured out. You know, it's amazing. Oh, wow, there's the, they just had the college. They just had the Street Fighter College thing on. That's you, Vinny. That's you. That's all you there. They just put the Street Fighter College on. Good fortune. That's right. That's right. Sometimes people,
right now,
their style, it's hard for somebody else to adapt to, and they just can't. They just can't figure, they just can't figure it out. And really, what it would take is
immediately afterwards, like during the break,
that matchup against that person. Because really, they'll know what the character matchup is, but it's the personality behind how the player 2 is using that character that sometimes it's hard for someone to adjust. And then the only thing they have to do, like I said, is you have to try to find somebody or a ghost battle, you know, the ghost battles of how that person plays, and then you try to practice it that way. But yeah, it just takes time. It just takes time. Okay, FlyQuest, Psycho, Nephew, Punk, and Riddles.
To kick it off. Nephew in the building, rocking that second spot with the jury. Riddle's gonna be playing that.
Psycho and Punk doing so well at Street Fighter League and Ryugoku. They did so good. Yes, 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 yes. Hey there. I'm sorry. Wait a sec. I didn't. My bad. Hey there.
So it's going to be a fun time for sure. But let's find out.
I had it minimized.
Wait
a sec. I'm going to call you.
Kimberly, very potent in this patch. And of course, even more so in 2 out of 3, just overwhelms her
Hi.
more often than not. But
okay, let me
he's got the chance at actually
get you in.
Running over in a moment. But first,
and
let's go to an interview with Rob TV and Jack.
Discord call.
You are back
here.
Street Fighter League
and I'm going to call you in.
Just had your first match in the clutch going up against Mickey.
Here we go.
Going into that, how does it feel to
okay. All right, welcome everybody. It's our buddy from he owns and runs the Stream Team Battles. This is Hispanic at the Disco.
Hi everybody. How's it going? Appreciate you asking me to pull up.
Hey.
It's I'm honestly kind of baffled that Street Fighter League is actually live this year for US. It's actually kind of wild. I honestly didn't think we'd make it here.
We'll have to see. The good thing about Street Fighter League US is I like how it's a good mix of players from everywhere. But it would always be good to see a couple of our guys make it through. But I'll tell you what, these matches have been unbelievably close and a lot of mix-ups, right? Upsets.
I think they're definitely doing a lot better of a job. Like the reality of the situation with Street Fighter League, especially with US and to a certain extent EU as well, is that it is a popularity contest, and it's also like what friends know who. To be fair, obviously all the pro players know each other and they all tend to be about the same skill level, but that does leave a lot of players who should definitely be in there not able to join. But this year I think they did a really good job of getting a mix of players. It's just always funny that Street Fighter US is just Street Fighter World, really.
It is.
It has been that way like forever at this point. I guess really since like season. Even I don't remember if season 1 had any international players actually. I think it was just purely US, but basically since then though it's been like worldwide, because we've had like all the Taiwanese players, Chinese players, and
Yes.
whatnot, they play in U.S. They don't play in Japan, right? Japan is just a Japanese
Right.
player. So
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. And actually, a buddy of ours yesterday was just saying, let me get your thoughts on this. He's hoping that they do a Street Fighter League South America region kind of thing.
Mhm.
We have enough strong players per large region grouping to have Street Fighter leagues everywhere. But the problem is, I think it's going to boil down to when it's the absolute finals for these guys. So say it's Sunday. Say it's Sunday after Capcom Cup, right? How is that schedule going to run? Because then you have probably an additional 2-3 teams if we add more regions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you could do it a tournament style, I guess, for that as well. But like, it's I think if we're gonna add any new regions, I think like China, Indonesia area, like that Asia area needs its own for sure, 100%.
Right. I do.
Europe is basically North Africa and like Middle East as well,
Right.
Effectively, and I think that's actually a pretty good sparsing.
I think
for
that's
them.
a pretty good grouping. Right.
Yeah, but I definitely think like like Shanghai
Yes.
and them, there's a lot of really good players from over there, and they should definitely have their own stream team. I was gonna say stream team,
Team.
Street Fighter League.
Or
Oh my
league.
god,
You're
yeah,
right.
their own league. Yeah, their
You're
own
right.
league over there.
Yeah.
They 100% should have their own, and and then U.S. I think should be North America and South America, right? Because we
I
have
think
like
so.
Primate
I
and
could
Blast.
see that. I could see that. That's a good idea.
And I think you keep the same teams and everything. And I think having 4 teams for Street Fighter League, then you just have it run like a tournament bracket. It just randomized on like U.S. versus Japan and one side, EU,
Right.
South America, or EU, Asia, or whatever they call it.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
then they play, and then the winners play in the finals, and that's it.
Yeah,
They could do
that would
something like
actually that would work out really well, and I think it would be enough representation at that point. That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would definitely work the best. I think a lot of it comes down to also just a matter of production value and stuff.
I know,
like
yeah,
finding
I thought about
locations
that
to do
too.
it, getting people out there, especially if you're gonna do it live,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like I don't expect them to do that unless they really see a good profit out of it.
I
And
agree.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if they see that yet. So
Right.
I
And
think
that
for
makes
now,
sense.
It's gonna be that way.
Because it's popular here, which is good, but in Japan it's insanely popular.
Right. Yeah.
So
But they like their
hopefully-
own players, right?
That's
You know,
right.
they all have their own. Yeah, they all have their own group of players there. I mean, there's so many Japanese, like high-level Japanese players, like
Mm-hmm.
it's insane. And again, there's plenty of American players that I 100% think deserve to be up there,
Right.
with people who've been in Street Fighter League multiple times, right?
Sure. Yes.
But but it is what it is, right? Like I said, it's kind of hard because a lot of people are like, why don't you make it like tournament based and whatnot? And like because this is a team battle, you kind of have to keep it to people who know each other and vibe well.
Right. Right.
To a certain extent, I kind of disagree with it, but I understand that kind of argument.
See,
So, like-
because I heard that whomever is the team captain has the ability to pull 1, possibly 2 people.
Yeah.
But then the 1 spot or 2 spots that are then open, it's up to, I think, how
org.
they see people playing in World Warrior or in other, offline and online events.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also think it's the org as well that's like sponsoring the team. I think it's a say.
Oh, sure.
Like you have
Yeah,
you have like
you're right.
FlyQuest. I mean, if you have FlyQuest loves Punk, so they're just gonna let Punk probably choose for them for everything, right? They're just
It's
gonna be like,
true.
hey, make an elite team, right? Go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But-
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, but that's how it be. But speaking on this though, because
know.
obviously we do got the Shine Psycho right now.
I
It's
feel
so wild to me.
bad because Shine and Psycho, they were teammates last season. And now they
Oh
have
my
to
gosh.
duke it out
Yeah,
against
oh my god,
each
yeah,
other.
they had the triple. Yeah, they had the triple Kim last.
They
season, that's right.
did. They did.
With
yeah.
with Punk as well.
Punk,
Yeah,
Punk
that
had
was-
pulled out the secret Kimberly.
Yeah, it's so crazy, this character. Like she's so polarizing. It's just this
She
game
is.
in general, right? Like this character, I think, is like so strong,
Yes.
but like in a tournament setting, it's so nightmarish to play her.
Right.
Like because if you're in a game like this, I guess where like you're generally playing like a first to 3, but like you have more time to like adjust to your opponent because you're playing them all season,
Right.
right? You have more time to like make adjustments and whatnot, and to a certain extent,
Yes.
comparatively to a tournament. In a tournament, you're just like, all right, am I fighting like a 1300 Ryu in tournament who's just gonna fly at me at Mach 7,
Right.
and just do some wild shit, right? And if you're a Kimberly player, you're praying for your life because you have to guess correctly like 3 or 4 times to get the kill usually.
That's right.
And
That's
the
right.
Ryu might just like, he might just do raw level 3 and like the
Yeah,
crazy
he's just gonna
situation
start
and then turn it all
steamrolling.
around.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, but like it's funny because like in these situations, like everywhere you see Kimberly's not a strong character,
Right.
and then you see like you just see how well she can perform though comparatively. I mean, here Psycho just cooked up Shine.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
And Psycho's like also not a player you see going to a whole lot of majors, right? But he's consistently on Street Fighter League and he consistently performs.
That's right.
I think he's roommates with Punk, I'm pretty sure still.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Uh,
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
Yeah. I don't know if I think they're still roommates. I'm pretty sure they are. But I know at least they were before.
Yeah.
For sure, so.
I remember Punk and Nephew. I think they roomed together for a little bit, and then I believe
so,
do a little off and on. Also, it's so neat. It's good to see.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Like I said, you can kind of tell like these guys put in like so many hours.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially against like
Right.
I mean, having a Kimberly roommate who's also at your level.
Oh, right.
Is probably like the biggest blessing in disguise because having to fight against a high level Kimberly that you have no idea what she's gonna do to you.
Yes.
is terrifying.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
Absolutely.
So like. Yeah, but if you have that experience, it becomes significantly like it's still a hard match, right? But it's not as crazy. As it
She's
could be,
even
right?
crazier now because of her can setups. Because those buffs
the
to
double
her.
can.
I know her double can, her can delays. She reminds
War
me
crime.
to Cyrax in Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, that's
With the
true. Yeah, with the
grenades.
bomb, the chest bomb. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
And it's funny because you can interrupt her, but if you don't,
It's just there's no.
that's right. You don't
Yeah.
block that second bomb, you're done.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, like, there's like no good option on it. Like,
Right.
usually the best option is YOLO throw, and then if you catch her, you're invincible during the throw animation, so you might survive to not get hit by the second bomb, depending on like how long your throw animation is.
Right. Right.
Or you play, and if you DP, you're gonna get hit by the second bomb, and she gets a combo anyways.
Yes.
So it's just
Yes.
Yeah, it's just so rough. That double can setup for her has been such a huge buff, but like
Yes.
the only thing that's holding that character back, if that character got 2 cans at the beginning of every round, she would cook. It would be over.
Oh,
Like, that character would
absolutely.
100%
Right.
Be, like,
I'm
top
happy
5.
they have the reload. Yeah, she needs it.
No, if she
needs it.
didn't have it, like
Yeah.
that character would be a war. Like that character would be committing war crimes.
Oh,
like, left and
completely.
right.
Yeah.
That character would be
I think
wild.
it's fair because then if you have Lily has to restock, Jamie has to restock, Manon, she doesn't, but the fact that Kimberly has to restock, that's fair. Yeah, I think I agree.
I mean,
I
yeah,
agree.
it's like if you're able to get past that initial barrage from Kimberly and not take like a whole lot of damage, you can kind of fight your way back.
Right.
It's kind of the same way with like it's like the same thing with V Trigger, right? Like if you're fighting like Oro, right? You get him, you get a good lead on Oro, and he pops his like his V Trigger to get his Tengu
Yes.
Stones. If you somehow survive the onslaught, you basically win the round,
Right.
right? But if
right.
he gets you, like it's GG. So I think it's kind of the same way with Kimberly.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
There's
too.
other characters that it's you have other characters like Blanca, right, who gets 3 dolls
Right.
every round.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's just,
Yeah.
all right, and it's not that hard for him to set it up. So
Right,
yeah, it is kind
right.
of crazy.
This is an interesting
man.
matchup. We're gonna have Kevin versus Nephew here.
Yeah, this one's weird. This one's always a funny matchup because you obviously have the fireballs are always how they interact in this matchup is always kind of strange.
Yes.
I kind of do think it kind of works out in Jury's favor most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Rashid is Rashid, man. This character just kind of does things.
Right.
he's mixing you up.
Speaking
I
about
always-
Kimberly, Rashid really keeps you on his toes also.
Oh man, yeah. Rashid is such a I think Rashid's kind of like Manon in the sense like he builds momentum.
Right.
Not in the same way as Manon, right? Manon gets the medals and you're at that point having to guess for your life, especially if she has like 5 medals. You know, you guess wrong once, you take like 50%.
Right.
But like Rashid is like, once he starts his mix-up game and he starts making you have to like second guess yourself in those split second situations, he just completely runs over you.
Yeah, completely.
Like you just have to commit to an option. It's like fighting Geef, right? You have to commit to an option and then just and pray it works.
And try to go and just try to go with it. I really like how Nephew is doing his best, just playing very patient. He's, unless he knows it's safe, he's forcing Rashid to come in and make, like you were just saying, make the choices against him because he's just trying to hold it on the ground. But that was a solid confirm for Kevin.
Yeah, that burnout wasn't very unfortunate. That was a really good. I mean, it was good on Dual Kevin for him to get that burnout on Nephew, because at that point it was like, especially at this high level, man, you get burnt out. It is.
Oh, it's done.
It is very,
it's rough.
It's very rough. It is the more and more I play Street Fighter 6 it's such a drive gauge heavy game.
It is.
Like, having to keep track of that.
Absolutely.
And also take advantage of it though, like, you know, it's harder. Some people play so sporadically, so you don't want to take risks against them.
Right.
You know, but like, if you don't somehow get them locked in and like make sure you're, you know, running them over, especially when they're burnt out, like,
right, then they can run the gambit
pressure.
then at that point.
Yep.
Yes.
No,
It's very
100%.
interesting, you know, speaking about meter management, because watching Mena yesterday, he plays, he really utilizes a lot of meter with Blanca. He burns out pretty much once or twice around with Blanca.
Yeah, just Blanca's just one of those characters that doesn't. He's kind of like Luke, I guess, in that sense, where he just doesn't really care. He has such good buttons. Like Jump Back Rainbow Ball is just so strong,
Right,
even after the
right.
nerf. Like he has like the amount of defensive options that he has to use to like turn a situation around comparatively to other characters.
Yes.
And also level 2, right? Oh, that was
Yes.
an unfortunate drop there.
Yeah, that was a shame.
but-
He dropped that Tenrinshin. Oh,
Yeah.
he
Like,
got the
I say
pickup
it's-
though.
Oh, that time I didn't miss. There we go. We cleaned that up.
That's right. That was
Oh.
close. Man, everybody's in shock.
Yeah, like it's like I said, it's just Blanca. I think Blanca, especially once he has you in the corner, even if he's burnt out, like,
Right.
He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
If the child is down,
That's
you know,
right.
That's
right.
You're praying for your life.
Then
and
the
even if he's
setups,
in
the
burnout.
setups are at hand
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So
I
it
can't
is
help-
always terrifying.
I think. Tell me your thoughts on this.
Mhm.
I say, if you play at a high level, right?
Right.
If you see something on screen and you're able to dissect it, you're able to do that too. Because we're all playing the same game. It's all the same for everybody. So
Yeah, I mean, I think it would argue if your point is like, you know, oh, I saw him make this, like, could confirm on this situation, I
Right.
could do it too. Like if you know, like, obviously I've gotten like most of the characters to like master. Like I can do,
Yes.
I can play the characters to a certain extent, right? But like it's that practice of like a lot of these confirms are like straight hit confirms on like pretty hard moves that a lot
Right.
of people say, wow, he almost went for the instant air there.
he
Neff-
tried.
Neff almost
Yes.
closed it out.
Yeah,
That
he
was close. That was
tried.
close. To a certain extent, I agree with you, but like I also think it's not one for one, right? Because like there's a lot of things that you just have to practice so much to
Sure.
like, just kind of know it's
Situational.
gonna hit. Yeah,
Right.
you know, because there's a lot of things that like you see a lot of pros, you know, confirm crouching medium kicks into like donkey kick or something pretty
Yes.
consistently, but that's also just because they know they have that feeling that they know it's gonna hit, right? I don't know how to like describe it, but
It's because they've worked on it for so long.
yeah, it's like the situation, they've seen it and like they know what their opponent's gonna do, right? So you just know to let it rock, right? Which is technically a confirm, right? But it's not exactly one for one. And good lord, Nephew is running over Kevin right now.
I know. I feel.
GG.
I feel bad. Yeah, that's a rough one there. That's a rough
Dark
one there for
Neff.
Kevin.
I just think that matchup is not, like I said, I think that one is just that one's difficult because
It
like
is.
Rashid does not have a lot of good. Rashid has some good drive check buttons, but like, you know, Jury just kind of runs at you. and
Sure.
Her buttons also just kind of have way better range than.
Yes,
Rashid's
that's
do.
right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, her medium kick is just really, you can get some solid confirms from a nice mid range. But yeah, just it's just Kevin. he does so well, and he's gotten so many high placements and everything, and then sometimes he just gets in these situations here where, you know, like you were just saying, Nephew just happened to get the right reads. You know, he was getting those meaty jump-ins right there.
Yeah, they're just kind of just like run. Like I said, these guys have all been playing each other for so long.
Right.
Also, it's so hard. It's so hard to judge any of these matchups. Also, specifically, just like player versus player, like character versus character. Also, with Street Fighter League, especially Street Fighter League USA, because like, I mean, how many Street Fighter leagues has Punk been in at this point, right? Like every single one. I think
all of
almost.
them, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Like so, it's just like, you know, everyone kind of knows how Punk plays, right? And it's like, is this? How much of this is the character and how much of this is just him being godlike?
That's true.
So,
that's true.
Right.
That's true.
So it is always funny when people use these as examples for like, oh, this is why this character is really broken. It's like, dude, like they've been playing, like he did that because he knew that he's played this person. Like again, you know, Punk has played Do 7 billion times.
That's right.
Punk has played Psycho 7 billion times.
And
right?
that's
They've
the
played
key.
each other infinitely.
That's when it's beyond the character familiarity.
Matchup.
You're playing the person. You're playing the personality at that point.
Right.
You know, it's very.
Yeah, because you know what they can do.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what they can do.
Very cool. Did you happen to catch some of the matches from earlier there? I heard Blas was just on a tear.
Yeah, I did hear. I heard. Dude, Blas has been cooking. Like it's so funny because I think you were talking about Blas earlier as well. We got Knuckle Dude playing Mai. It's so crazy. He's converted fully. It's over, man. No Knuckle Dude not on like Guile or Cammy is just so strange.
So it was maybe the second to last East Coast World Warrior.
Yeah, he switched.
He was playing Space Boy, and he goes, I'm gonna start playing Mai, and he's been doing really well. He's been doing really well with her.
I just feel like you can kind of feel the how uncomfortable he feels playing Mai though. Like he does well because he's a world class player. Right. Like, any one of these guys could pick up they could pick up Geef and do well, right?
Yes.
You know, to a certain extent. But like you can feel it just feels like he feels uncomfortable playing the character. And it's not like I said, he's piloting Mai well. You know, he's doing all the Mai stuff. You know, he's got great hit confirms, he's got great, you know, whiff punishes and whatnot. Yes. But you can just tell he just kind of I don't know if he really feels it. Because it's kind of that it's especially with like a pro level. I think anyone can feel this. Like if you're playing a character, even if they're godlike, but if you don't really mesh with them, right, like is like you're not really getting the most you could out of it.
The funny thing about Do is when you just like you were saying, when he starts to mesh with the character, you can see his flair come through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
You know, and he starts getting, I remember in Street Fighter 4, you know, he'll put the sunglasses on, he'll take them off. You know, you get a lot of personality in there. Even with Rainbow Mika in 5, he was very cohesive. But I think it's because 6 has so much to juggle, and really Mai does too, that he's probably reviewing all of that in his brain the whole time.
Right. Yeah, I mean as much as people like to say like, you know, Guile is, you know, arguably in that top 10, top 5 area, he's not easy to pilot. Like, right. It is like playing him at an optimal level all the time is so taxing in this game. I think more so than any other character. And you could argue like, oh, we can just boom you and keep you away, but like at any point someone's gonna like, you know, flashbang you and just drive rush at you.
That's right.
Like mock them, right?
Completely.
Yeah, do something that's gonna put you on the back foot, so you have to be so careful throwing out like a raw flash kick, right?
Right.
There's so much stuff that's so much damage in this game, especially at level 3, right? So it's it's definitely strange.
Just how we're seeing right now, Mai has so many options.
Yeah.
Man, dude is really, you know, he's pressing and he's just getting those confirms. It's just he's doing very well so far. He's doing very well.
It's annoying because like I said, like I think Mai is, I don't think Mai is like Lily, because I think a lot of people be like, oh, Mai's just like a badly designed like overall character, like she needs a complete rework. I don't think she does. I think her fan system, especially with her level 1 upgrading her fans, I
Right.
think is like such a cool system for her.
Yes.
And I think because it gives her so much access to like more damage, better, longer combos, you know, and everything. It's just the fact that everything else in her kit is just so much easier to do.
Right.
Right. It's just easy for her to drive rush at you. It's easy for her to do crouching medium punch or whatever, right? To confirm because it's so strong. It has so many active frames.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
It's easy for her to just kind of throw her big buttons and just play normally and throw EX fan rather than just use her level 1. And you'll see a lot of players like Xiao Hai and Do, right? A lot of the higher level players, they will level 1, right, to get that bonus
Right.
on it. But it's not integral to her kit. She doesn't need to do it to win necessarily, right?
No, completely. And that's the thing. The fans might she might have to work a little bit more with her fan options, but I feel that considering the rest of her kit is very good, you know, very strong. But also with that, remember that whole proximity issue when she first came out, they adjusted it. I feel she's more manageable now, but she's still very good. She's still very good.
It's just tough. Like the thing is like I've jumped back and forth on that opinion so many times.
Yes.
Since that's happened.
Right.
Because like sometimes I'm like, okay, neat. Like that buff or that nerf helped a little bit. But then other times she just drive rushes at you and does crouching medium kick and catches you anyway, right?
That's
It's
true. That's true.
You know, and you're still in the mix up. So yeah, it is definitely difficult. And yeah, we're just seeing Do right now just run over Punk.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the thing too. Do is just he's so good at pressuring with Mai's ranges.
What?
Oh my, he's going for the throw loops here. Oh yeah, there was some conditioning going on. Very nice.
Oh, you should have done it again.
He was
honestly. I think
baiting.
Punk would have taken the
Yeah, he
throw.
was going for it. Oh my goodness.
I think Punk would have taken that throw at the that last one there too. That's wild, man. Yeah, Punk is great. Or like Punk, like you just see these situations, like no matter what, who you're fighting against. Like that's the other thing. Like dash up +3, and I can walk away and do a full shimmy on you. Like
Right.
This character is just so difficult to deal with, man. It is so funny. And I know a lot of people, you know, we don't, you know, a lot of people are like, oh well, Mai hasn't been placing like super high all the time, but it's just how she plays. I think so many people at the highest level have kind of figured out how to fight her, and again, it comes
Right.
down to like what we talked about. It's a player matchup. Once you get to
Yes.
the top 8, like everyone kind of knows each other. But and I think that kind of has just made more of a difference rather than the characters.
Absolutely. I think so.
But, you know, it's just yeah. I think everyone's frustrated with just how this character kind of interacts with everyone.
Right.
So
Yeah, but
she
she's
plays
a
Street
good
Fighter 6
ad.
the best.
She was a good
She's
ad.
the Street Fighter 6 character.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Nice. This should be.
You know, use
I guess it's
that
been level 3
OD cannon strike there to try to get to some of those plus frames, crouching jab. And that's the other thing, too. When you're playing normally, or at least when I'm playing online, people will go, oh man, you know, she's mashing jab, you know, everybody's mashing jab. But you see the pros mashing jab, too, because it's such a fast startup, or, you know, mashing lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you gotta mash. Listen, when you're mashing, you're you know, you're under the assumption that they're either gonna mess up their meaty,
Right.
or
That's right.
they're gonna go for you're trying to catch their delayed, you know, their shimmy into a button. Right?
Yes, completely.
whatever
Yeah,
it
you're
might
trying to
be.
catch them in a little bit of a frame trap there, or you know, just basically cut through whatever. There you go, right there. And there's nothing wrong with that. And this is and also, you know, just to add, wake up, Shoryuken. It happens.
Yeah. No, I mean, like
Yeah.
I said, it's just the risk reward in this game. I think the other thing that a lot of people kind of get frustrated with those like wake up DPs also, right? Is like so many characters have, and that was a nasty level 3 wake up, or a
was,
confirmed,
yeah.
I should say. But I think a lot of the things that people have a problem. They didn't kill.
No.
That was DP too. Oh no. Okay, there we go.
Oh my goodness, there. It looked like Do was
I thought that killed. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, that was close. It looked like Dude was
Oh,
starting
man.
up Shinobi Bocce, you know, traveling across. And
Yeah. I think he meant to do DP on that first jump in.
Right.
He got the wrong one. Yeah.
that was crazy.
Different.
Very close, very close.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what were we talking about? Dang, I got distracted.
No, you're good.
The match is good.
The match is unbelievable. Yeah, they're really. I think this is the first time, too, that we're seeing Do stuck on that player one side because he's been more forcing, which is very rare, Punk into the corners. You know, Punk is usually the one to have the full screen at his back, you know?
Yeah, at least these first few games for sure. Punk's definitely turning it around
Right.
Right now. But that's just like I said, that's the nice thing about these first to fives also, right? You have that extra time
Ooh.
to react. Ooh, he tried to he did not have that.
It was, he didn't have the armor
Yeah, it's
left.
these man, it's crazy because like I know Punk said that he was planning on changing to Ed. I just wonder if that just didn't fall through with him.
I don't know.
He did for a while. He was playing Ed for a lot of online tournaments. Maybe he just didn't mesh with it.
See, I know he did very well with Sagat, and he was doing well with Viper also. But
Yeah,
maybe at this level.
I just wonder. I just want to say, like, I guess, sorry to interrupt. Like, I think
you're good.
for Punk, it's just more of like because when people are like, oh, he's like he can play with any character. I don't think it's necessarily that he vibes well with the character. I think it's just he's just so good individually as a player, right?
I agree.
He can
Give
pick
me
up any
one
character and
second.
just do
Give me
cool.
1 second. 1 second. I'm sorry.
You're good. Do your thing.
Hello?
Nasty.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second here. I have to. My mom's coming down the driveway. I have to get something out of her car. It'll take like 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right
You're all
back.
good.
I'm gonna leave this just exactly the way it is. I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes.
You're good. I'll
Sorry
hang out with
about
chat.
that.
Oh man. Street Fighter 6 is a game of all time. I love this game. I hate this game and I love this game at the same time. No game can make me as frustrated as this game can sometimes. Especially watching it. Oh lord.
I do miss being able to hear like the chatter coming in from like the bench from
Well, Kate's chat, I hope you guys are having a good time.
it is live after all, so like some
It
of
is
these things, I don't know.
Kate actually invited me here to just chat about this. I think someone had asked her to just talk about a lot of these matches and kind of go over them. And obviously just Street Fighter 6 in general. And me and Kate have done commentary together on plenty of other events, including the one I run. So one of the reasons she asked me to pull up and just chat about matches, especially the ones in Street Fighter League that are happening right now. Because we've been getting some pretty good matches here in Street Fighter League US. So it is very nice. Oh, we had to change the fit for Punk or for Do. Let's go.
By the colors of Maya's outfit.
The new fit.
I love Punk starting to harass.
Nice.
Maybe kick a bit more right. Recognizes the range that Do wants to play at. Throws the parry as well. It's a great start.
Oh, brother. I think Punk's got Do's number. I think Do might be cooked.
You already know it. Locking it down. First round of game 4.
Yes, indeed. Nice stuff from Punk. Let's say that first round. And Do, I don't know if he would have tried the super if he had the chance back, but I kind of like him just waiting. It was a big deficit. Would have had a lot of burnout here to work
Nice.
through. So right now he's got all
Unless
the
there's a
work
chance.
like this, right? Spin the level 1, he still has one in his back pocket because he didn't spin it in the last round.
Hell of a chip
God,
damage
jeez.
against Punk, by the way, from
Drive
the
gauge
side.
damage getting nuked.
The drive gauge is beginning to assassinate in this game. Oh, and again. Oh, and I love that. Sticking out the light kick to prevent
Stopping
Punk
that
from
sweep.
bouncing before the bounce.
DP.
The control coming in from Knuckle Doo is insane.
Oh my god, these heavy kicks, bro. What a kick. You're dead.
Oh, and again, the
What, does he go to level 2? He doesn't.
kick into the link. Nice stuff from Do.
No, it doesn't
Over
matter.
harassment as well. Puts the fan down and throws him before the bounce. 2 on set point.
There we go. Sorry about that. It was heavy.
All good. How are you?
Very good. Ooh,
You saw
true
very
perfect
nasty
parry. That's it. I think that was a
Saw
good
nasty.
adjustment too. Adding the directional inputs to the parry system was a great idea.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'm feeling we're missing now is like maybe for anti-air, like cross-up anti-airs to also change that slightly. We'll see.
I had seen
it
that.
kind of works.
Yeah, on Twitter people
know-
were
I know
talking
some-
about it.
Yeah, some people have been talking about it. I think it would definitely be a nice a nice change as well. There's the amount of people who rely on anti-air parry in this game
Mm-hmm.
as like their only anti-air option is kind of wild. There's
Right.
a lot of players who have like play characters with really good anti-airs and just anti-air parry, and I think it's a bad habit to have.
Right.
Nice,
Right.
3. Punk actually making this comeback. I think
Yeah,
he's got
he
Dew
is.
downloaded. This has always been Dew's kryptonite. Is he'll go up like 2-0 or something over Punk, and then Punk just turns it around.
Well,
every
see,
time.
and this is where it gets really interesting because I know Dew and Punk had lived near each other or around each other when Punk moved down to Florida. So they were practicing a lot, right?
That's
So
weird.
this is just like how you were saying, it becomes the personal familiarity. See, look at Punk's face. He's going,
Yeah,
oh
dude.
man, see, this I love this kind of stuff. This is
he's
what makes
feeling
it fun.
himself. He's feeling himself. He knows. So he's locked in.
Yeah.
And it's funny. It's kind of crazy the difference between. I don't know if maybe Dew was like, hey, don't give me advice, or like let me just like lock in. Because like I see a team. Oh gosh, Shopify Rebels. They're
Yes, yeah.
They're all, they don't have their headsets on. They're just kind of watching. They're just, but like team FlyQuest are all kind of. You know,
No, they're
cheering
all
on,
right.
so.
They have their mics ready to roll.
It just depends on the player too. Some people live off that. Like I know Punk plays without any headset, like without a headset sometimes.
Yes.
Like on Evo stage, right? He like, you know, some of these guys just live off that. Same like Mena, right? They live
Yes,
off
that's
the
right.
vibe,
That's right.
so.
It's amazing. For me, the headset helps zone me in more. I like
It's hard.
it.
I don't know if I can do it. I
Really?
definitely don't know if I could do it.
You don't
Like
do
without
headset?
a headset and like on a big stage, like or on a big stage or anything. Like I don't know if I could do it without a headset.
Without the headset. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'd have to have the headset on too. I'd agree. Ooh, a little trade there. A little trade. My goodness.
Are we gonna get a 3-0 sweep here from
Oh
Punk?
my,
gosh.
poor
Come back, I
poor
should-
Dew. I
Yeah.
feel he's gonna
Now we're starting
be
to have
upset,
issues
yeah.
here.
nice.
I do think though that this is slightly where we start kind of seeing the faulting, like the fault in my slightly.
Right.
It's like even like once you kind of start like guessing a little bit, it's, I don't want to say you start guessing better because like it's still just a hard guess, but like you start making the my player hesitate when they spend their meter.
Yes.
That they start getting less and less off their interactions.
Right.
Right. Like that was a
Right.
good shimmy right there. But like once you start getting the my player to hesitate on that offense, like she gets less and less damage. off of
That's
spending
right.
So much meter.
Yes, I completely agree. And I feel also it's just Knuckle Dude just getting so much more mileage off of pressuring, right? And pressing. But the key then is he has to hope that Punk isn't going to hit him on startup, isn't going to hit him with a perfect parry and then try to turn things around. But, Punk is so good at whiff punishing.
It's so scary to push.
Yeah,
buttons
he
against
is.
this guy.
His reactions are insane. They're so good.
Yeah, I mean, we don't just watching him every time we do like on Motivation Academy when he pulls up, like it's always wild to just see he's playing like a random character. He'll just be like playing Terry or, he might be playing Cammy also, but like he's just playing someone random, and it is just bonkers how well he does
Right.
against certain people, and like just kind of gets in their head.
Yes.
And
Ooh.
Dew pulling it out of it. Let's go, Dew. Oh
That
my
was a
gosh.
great setup. Unbelievable. Yeah, kept the pressure, with a crouching jab there, the fan with the setup coming on down. That was good. That was very good. Man, very close. Very close. And
Yeah, that was-
Punk has to be
that was
happy
a
with those
wildly close
games
match.
too.
Yeah. Definitely very good. Now we got to get the extra game here. I wonder who's gonna pull this one. It's Riddles. Who was Oh, it's Jack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
So
I think
Terry, you think Terry Jury?
Terry kind of beats up Jury. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Jury has a good time on that matchup just because
No.
they both have low fireballs.
Right.
And Jury doesn't have. She has a limited amount. So if
Yes,
she's spending
that's
her
right.
or her if she's spending her fireballs in neutral, like Terry just net cancels them with his own. So
Terry is such an interesting build for Street Fighter 6 because, he's very elusive. His standing medium kick has such great range.
it's so good.
It's so good.
I think Terry's one of the most fun characters. Like he's so well designed. I like him. a lot.
Yes. Yes.
I think after his buffs, when he initially came out, he needed a little bit of help.
Right,
Like especially
right.
his heavy punch. And I think giving him the +1 heavy punch was huge. and he's got good weaknesses, right? I think he doesn't have like any heavy buttons that he can use to just like throw out neutral to get like big damage.
Right.
Right. Heavy punch has pretty low range, but because it's a good pressure tool now, it's very solid, right?
Who do you think if you had to compare the two, who do you think is better, Terry or Ed?
Overall,
Yes.
Ooh.
I know.
I think Ed still has the edge.
Ed still has the
I
edge.
think
yeah.
in like as like an overall character,
Right.
not necessarily against each other. I think Ed just is overall just in terms of like standing medium kick is just so that button does your laundry.
It's very
like
good.
that button
It does, yeah.
that button does your taxes. Like that button is so good. Like if it doesn't matter how many times they nerf him, like you can't whiff punish that button. It is almost impossible to whiff punish that button because it has like no extended hurt box.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
like or it's like there for like such a little amount of time, and it's so ambiguous on the distance, and like he has so many other buttons that he can use to like fight in that distance as well, like Snatcher and
Yes.
he's got his own good fireball and whatnot. It's just so hard to like if you're looking for the whiff punish on that button specifically, you can get one.
You
But
can't.
at a
right.
high level, at a high level, you can't be looking for just that one button, right?
Right,
You're gonna
right.
be having to deal with
Because everyone's going to be
EX
mixing.
Snatcher.
Yeah, mixing everything
Yeah.
up. The thing about Terry, though, is he can snowball and stack his damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, you could still...
Terry Burnout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I was gonna be like Terry and Burnout, like 100%. Like
Yeah, I agree. I just feel, even if you are able to get the Psycho Cannon Dream combo, if you manage Terry's resources, you can still get that, but without all the additional execution.
right.
So I just sort of think Terry's just very interesting. That he's good. He's a very good ad. There you go, starting off right away, standing forward. That's it.
I just like the fact. Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with you in him being an ad because I think he still has like a lot of combos that require like a lot of good execution and like not like spacing knowledge.
Right.
Especially like the one we just saw, right? The standing medium punch, light kick into the light tackle to still get the extension afterwards. Like if you got to know the spacing to get like that down consistently.
That's true.
So like
That's
it's
true.
really nice. Like I like a lot of the stuff that they gave him in this game, especially like I said, post those buffs because before that he was not a bad character necessarily, but
He needed
it was not great.
Yeah,
he needed a lot. He
some
needed that help. So
adjustments.
yeah, but his pressure now is he's so cool.
Ooh.
Like I think he's sauce. Like he has a lot of really cool sauce. So
He's fun.
and
Oh, nice cross up. Fantastic.
yeah, Riddle's walked slightly forward there. I'm actually really happy that this is no longer a 1-to-1.
I agree.
Remember when this?
I agree.
Remember when this used to be a 1-to-1? That it was crazy. I can't believe they allowed that to go through. Like, that is nuts.
I can't imagine the pressure everybody was feeling with that.
Yeah, no, that is like for a
Everybody's-
final match 1-to-1 that is bonkers, dude. Like you can't do that.
Wow.
So I'm very glad this is now a 1-to-3, or best of 3, I should say.
Yes.
1-to-2. But yeah, it's so, I just remember like the last few seasons, it was just like, all right, well we got one person left. Send in Dalsum.
That's right.
Like send in the wild character. Like you gotta beat a Dalsum in a 1-to-1. Good luck. Like yeah, okay. That's just wild. Or like send in Blanca or Zangief. Make them
Right.
best for their life. So yeah, that is awful.
Do anything he can.
I definitely cannot imagine having to be in that situation for these guys.
No.
Oh, here we go.
Man, this
Jack,
is some solid
reversal.
defense here. Oh, baits out the reversal.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I think you're dead. This. Oh, you guys should. Stomp is still.
Oh,
so-
trade. Oh, we got the
What?
second trade.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why is Stomp still so
well done.
crazy, man?
Good stuff there for Jack.
Yeah, no, solid work. I honestly thought Riddles had his number, but Jack's actually doing pretty good right now. Lock in. Nah, Jury's Stomp is still. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that button is still so strong. That button was so crazy before they nerfed it to just. I think it's like now only +5 at best on jump in. But
Yeah.
it used to be like plus like 10 or some crazy.
Oh
shit.
my,
And,
I
like,
didn't know it was that high.
It was like wild.
That's
yeah,
something.
it was wild.
Yeah.
And that hit so low to the ground. That move was so dumb.
Yes.
Especially in the corner, like you just couldn't fight it. Like that was like a true dive kick in the corner.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I really like
yeah.
how Jack is mixing in his reversals. He's using them defensively and offensively. It's a good
No,
it's a good option. Keep people on their toes.
Yeah, he needs he. I think at this point, like especially against a player like Riddles, you kind of have to run him over.
Yes.
Riddles is
right.
like you give Riddles a second to breathe, and like
He's right there.
He's gonna cook you up. But like I think Jack is doing a really good job of just kind of running him down. So I think, like you said, right, he's using offensive reversals, right, whether it's DP or actual drive reversal, right. Like he's trying to keep Riddles as close as possible to the corner, constantly guessing as much as he can.
You know, and just as
right
you were saying that's why we kept seeing those ground waves, because he's just trying to use projectile pressure, trying to keep Jury at that mid-range. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Fuhajin. Now, I think that was a little bit of an execution error there.
Definitely a DP, yeah. 100%. Are you
Buster
okay?
Wolf.
Yes, sir. Looking good right now.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a sway of momentum here over to Riddle's side with the perfect.
Like I said, if the moment he slows, if he forces you to slow down, like Riddles is just, he's like I said, he's really strong. I'm glad I've had the pleasure of at least commentating one or few of his matches. He's very, very strong. Very good player. It's actually wild.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's actually wild because like this past weekend, we had a couple buddies come over for a big party.
Yeah.
And we ended up playing Smash, and it'd been like forever since I'd played Ultimate. And I'd been seeing Riddles play recently, and I was like, I kind of want to play Terry in Smash. And I was like, man, this character's so much fun. And now I kind of want to play him in Street Fighter 6 again. So I'm like,
why not? Yeah, mix him in.
He's good. No, I like that. I actually mained him for a while. He's a lot of fun. So nice go Riddles.
Oh
yes.
yeah, going for the loops.
Telling you.
Throws are very strong.
Once he figures you out.
Oh
man.
Hey, if it's in there, might as well use it. That's the key.
Yeah. Throne Fighter 6, yeah. There's the people in the chat right now, man. Oh, man.
Somebody help him. Poor Jack's sitting there. He's going, man. He's trying to, head on over. Say, give him a little something.
Gosh, I think was it this? Oh, it must have been this season that they changed the first to one from first to one to first to two. I thought it was last season.
I thought it was one last season also.
Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe it was last season. I actually don't remember now. Because I just remember that being really wild.
Because I remember thinking, wow, that's intense. Everything's on the line.
Yeah.
So much pressure. So much pressure.
That was the other thing, actually. Last year, I do remember that they did make it that last season, your fourth player had to be the one that played the extra game. That was the other thing, because it used to be that you choose who went up to the last game. So that was another good thing.
That was interesting because what happened was there were some players that the team was winning, but they weren't playing.
Yeah, Veggie, right? Veggie is a solid Zangief player, but he made it to EU Worlds, and I don't think did he even play at a Capcom Cup? I think he maybe played one match.
Possibly.
Maybe? I don't even think so.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, no, definitely that was definitely a good option to make sure to have like everyone play because Veggie basically was carried by Big Bird, Angry Bird, and Phenom.
That's right.
All the way till the end.
But that's the funny thing though too. Ooh, got the pickup here.
Yeah, he delayed it there. I saw that. I think he hesitated for a second because he knew it was going to drop if he did it too early. So that's good. Definitely a very good option there. Okay. Oh my God. Eat that crouching medium punch, man. Just
crouching strong is good.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I am kind of rooting for Riddles. I think Riddles is he's just a solid player. I think I've enjoyed watching his journey, getting like so good at this game. I think he really deserves like a really big win because I think he's been putting a lot of good work.
Yeah, he's been doing really well. Well. And oh man, that's a heavy. Yeah, remember heavy crack shoot heads over the projectiles there, but he still got caught. Yeah, trying to use his plus frames after that OD round wave there, but oh no, burnout in the corner. Oh my gosh, that was smart. Riddles knew that he was going to try to chip him out in the corner, and then that's when Jack just said, forget it, you're pressing too many buttons here.
Yeah, that was clean work from Jack, man.
Well done. Yeah, he was a little too, just like you were saying, a little too aggressive, a little too aggressive, trying to get in, trying to get that last bit of chip damage there. Yeah, Jack closed it out. Well done. Good for him. That was exciting.
Work, yeah. Good stuff.
Well done.
Man, I think this year's gonna be really good. I just don't know who kind of I just don't know who stops. I actually wanted to bring this up because, like I said, like a lot of people, this has been like a huge point of contention. I think he's I don't know if you saw the picture on Twitter. Well, first off, I don't know if you saw the picture on Twitter. The reason why he's doing that is because like there's a picture of Jack like with his like arm almost backwards, like he's like stretching and his arm is like almost back. Yeah,
he was stretching. He was stretching his arm yesterday.
But it looked like the angle they took a picture of it, and it looked like he like broke his arm.
Right.
So, I think that's why he did that there. But what was I gonna say? No, I was talking about to some people, and I know it's been like a big discussion about like new players coming in, like Crymate, Blaz,
right? Sure.
That kid from Taiwan who did really well at
Mickey.
Evo Japan. Yeah, Mickey, and even Jen when at the end of Street Fighter V, right? People who kind of just pull up and just do really well. And I always laugh because I do find it interesting that people get so surprised about it happening, right? Because like I don't think people understand like how it is, like how much investment goes into a lot of these players and what they do to like train for a lot of these events and against certain players, like especially like someone like Mena, right? Like if you have someone who kind of comes in who no one knows how they play, right? It doesn't matter how good you are if you don't know what to look for,
right?
Like that person, if that person's godlike in the sense of like Blaz and whatnot, he's gonna run you over.
Yes.
Or he's gonna do something that you're not expecting because you've never played against him before.
So.
And I think that, and that's like, it just surprises me when people are like, "Oh man, it's like it's the year of like the young guns and stuff. Like they're the goats. Like there are people already calling them like Blaz like the greatest of all time because he made like second place at Capcom Cup.
Right.
Huge.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. Right. You know, won his World Warrior. Everything like not easy to do. Not denying that in the slightest.
Oh, completely.
But for me, like. That level of like calling someone like the best just because they beat Mena or just because they beat Punk, right? People who've been established for a long time. Unless you're doing that like over the course of the whole season, I think I can't put you in that same category yet, right? Like I need to see the consistency before I can say that. Now to say I can 100% say you're a godlike player, 100% can say you're like, you're up there as this guy, Jack. I'm sorry. I can 100% say that you're like, you're a star player, but like, yeah, it just the discussion it just makes me laugh every single time.
Sure, right.
People bring
the history,
new player does really well at like, like a new player does really well like a big tournament. He's the GOAT. Like everyone, all the old players are washed, right? Daigo's a fraud, right? Like,
well, you figure Zen did very, very well. Ending Walker, same thing. And really, if you look historically, I would say, you could say Do, Punk, Smug, Sonic Fox. We have a lot of younger guys, right, becoming, doing very well. The key is, especially for Blaz, I heard that as soon as he was done playing in Ryogoku, he would immediately go to the practice training room with his dad.
Yeah.
And then they would look up the frames and do matchup practice for the next game. So
and
he was in it. He had the knowledge. He had the knowledge checks going.
Well, it's just he has there's so much footage of all these players who have been playing for years, right? Like their play style doesn't really change. Right?
Oh,
like,
I see where you're going now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, for most of these players,
sure.
Yeah, most of their play styles don't change, right? So it's like, there's no footage of Blaz, right? Like there was literally no footage. Like no one knew who he was until Capcom. I mean, be real. Unless you're in South America, right? Unless you were one of those players in South America, you knew he was cooking. Like no one really knew who he was, right? The South America, like, and this is an issue with Street Fighter itself. Capcom fighters, that they don't do a good job promoting all the World Warriors, like when they're happening and what Twitch channels there are, which I think is a really big travesty because we miss out on players like Blaz who have been playing for a long time and have been doing well. Because it was the same thing with Uma, right? When Uma won season 1.
That's
I was like, who is this guy? Right, but he was terrorizing, the World Warriors out in Asia the entire time. Right, he was tying with Chris Wong.
See,
right, he was beating Chris Wong.
That's the difficult thing because the problem is that it turns into I literally feel it turns into a financial issue. It's, do we have the finance, the liquid capital to be able to put it, and they just have to hope. So take the World Warriors, right?
Yeah.
I feel they try to, on the recap, they'll do the top matches of somebody that has been consistently coming up or the big names because they know people are going to tune in, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But then for the top 8s, a lot of times it's top 8, a lot of the North America, top 8, a lot of Japan, parts of Europe and everything. But I think it's mostly they're going, who do people see that is familiar that we can put on to keep people, to build a rapport with? And then they're trying to mix in new people off and on. But it's more, I think it's more boiling down to, money. Because I think they do it. I think they do it. I think they would try to have these everywhere they possibly can. And we may see that. We may see that.
I think the other, because my big issue with a lot of the World Warrior stuff, especially in finding out all these young talent that are coming up, and the annoyance of people being surprised by it is just more along the lines Capcom has a big Twitter, right? Capcom has 2 Twitter. It has its Capcom Twitter and it has a Street Fighter Twitter, both of which everyone knows about. They don't post tweets when those World Warriors are starting, right? They don't even be like, hey, World Warrior, South America 2 is starting right now on this Twitch channel. Go check it out, right? It's that small thing that I think would make such a big difference for a lot of these. First off, because a lot of these channels do it, they don't get paid by Capcom, right? Most of the time to even run these World Warriors, right? They're usually doing it out of the kindness of their heart or to just, help the community. I think they get some payment, but it's not like it's a whole lot, right? It's so they don't even go out of their way to promote that. And so then now we have those issues where lesser known players Jobby M, right, in South America, strong player, right? It was a huge upset when he in Red Bull when he beat Tokido, right? That was a huge thing, right, when that happened. And but he's been playing for a while there, right? If you hadn't been watching, or if you didn't know what time it was at or when it was, what channel it was on, you would have never known. You would you never would have known. Right, that he was actually kind of nice, right? So it's just kind of frustrating to me that people come in and make these grand statements. I know most of the time people are joking, but some people are legit about it. I can't believe this 40-year-old guy lost to a 14-year-old. I can't believe it. It's dude, there's hours of footage of Gaigo and there's hours of footage of Tokido and Punk and everyone, right? You can sit there and analyze every aspect of their play,
right?
And if there's no footage of you, outside of that player's individual skill, they don't know what to expect against you.
Oh, exactly.
At all.
You're a wild card.
Right? So it's you have that edge, and someone like Blaz, I think, is actually really, really, really good. But so is, like you mentioned, so is Ending Walker last in Street Fighter V. Ending Walker, to his credit, right, has been doing really well as well.
He has.
But you'll notice he's been taking losses from people because people know how he fights, right? People know how he plays.
That's right.
And I think the same thing is going to happen to Blaz. Right, same thing is already happening to Crime.
Yes.
Right,
once
people adjust and kind of figure it out, that's it.
Then
I mean, again,
they have the puzzle completed.
The irony of it all is that the only person who beat, who was it, Zhen in the end of Street Fighter V was Mena. Mena was the only one who beat him both in Winners Final and Grand Finals, and then and because he went on a tear. And it's not like people didn't know how Bison played, right? He just played Bison in a completely unique way.
That's
and
right.
Was really good with it.
That's right.
And the only person who beat Blas was Kakaru.
Yes,
So it's like,
that's right.
it's
That's right.
and like the way he played was just the antithesis of how like he was the way to beat, like he had the best way to beat Blas.
And that's the funny thing too, because people are going, "Oh, Kakaru, he's a little bit more of a newer player. He's been playing very competitively all through Street Fighter V. He's been all through, getting placements."
Was he Uzura, right? He was the one that played against Kaba. Like he's like the super famous clip in I think, was it the last Evo of Street Fighter V, I think, right? Where he had that really crazy clip of him versus Kaba, where he does the dash up DP to catch his Kaba's V shift at the very end.
Oh,
If you've seen it, if you've seen the Ryu versus the Guile, it was Kaba versus, that was Kakaru.
Oh,
When he was
really?
going by Uzura. Yeah, he was going by the name
That's
Uzura.
interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah. So
something.
he has that like incredibly crazy match against Kaba.
Yeah.
With that huge call out where he dash forwards DPs to call out the V shift to like beat the timer.
Right.
So yeah, like that is, again, you don't have that.
No. Footage
he's
all
been
the
here,
time.
but he's been, like you said, he's been playing for a long time.
Quite a
though.
while.
Like, you can find the footage of him out there at least.
And and that's the funny
But-
thing too. Just to build upon all of this, that's one of the only good things for us that COVID brought was the World Warrior Online region breakdown, because there were so many regions where there were, and truly everywhere, there's people that have a difficult time traveling, right?
Yeah, 100%.
But also regions that are underrepresented. So they're able then to showcase their strongest characters, and the internet then is better because they're locked in, but they don't have the ability to travel to, all the offline, they don't have the ability to travel to Evo, Combo Breaker, or CEO, they can't do all of that. So at least they were able to branch out for their area, and then now with even more speckled offline events, if they're able to travel out and recognized, so I think it's a good thing. It's a very good thing.
It definitely helps, but again, I think it comes back to the same problem that you still have the average person who doesn't watch those World Warriors because, again, Capcom doesn't advertise them, right? So you have the average person who's just like, who's this guy? Like, this is just random dude. Like, why are we giving up our spot for like Daigo or for Tokido? Who didn't make it? Or Kakaru. The Kakaru was insane season 1 of Street Fighter, and he didn't even make it in the Capcom Cup because of how it was set up. And again, like, I think there is a balance to be made there, and I think Brian F has had like multiple videos talking about this, right? And I think he does a really good job explaining it. It's the storyline, right, that we lose because we don't see any of it anymore. We don't see it in person, which but even online, because we don't get told about anything. We don't see those online like rivalries that could be happening during those World Warriors. We don't see any of it,
Right.
because no one tells us, right? We don't know when half of these World Warriors are happening, and to be fair, some of them are happening at like really crazy times.
Yeah.
But again, like a simple tweet would make a huge difference for these channels also, right? To get more visibility on those channels, to get more visibility on these players.
Right.
And again, like, it's at that point, it's not even the money thing. It's just stop being lazy thing, right? Like, all you need to do is set up a tweet beforehand. Like, if you know what time it's going to be, you can set up a draft tweet to post when it's going to start. And that's
See,
it.
I
That's all you
can't
can
help
do.
but wonder. I think that the Street Fighter Twitter account is mostly for the Street Fighter license, and then the Capcom Fighters is the competitions.
Yeah.
That's how I think they're kind of doing
But
it.
they do promote Street Fighter League and stuff, though. That's the thing. But to be fair, I
Oh.
guess that's like directly Street Fighter. That's directly Capcom running it, right?
That's true.
So-
That's true.
So, it's. I don't know. Like I said, I just
Yeah,
think
I
it's
don't know
weird.
where
Like I
the
said,
I don't
you're
know
not,
where the line
you're not,
would be for something like that.
you're not spending anything just being like, hey, World Warrior East 3 is starting on TNS. Go check it out, right?
Yeah.
Hey, World Warrior, West is starting on X channel. Go check it out. Or the Salt Mine is hosting, World Warrior UK super region. Go check it out, right? Like I don't
Yes,
think it costs
right.
them anything to just make a tweet that says that.
Or
So it's
because I've seen a Capcom Fighters, then they'll just retweet. You know, they'll retweet Incenium, they'll retweet,
Yeah.
you know, Level Up Live. So
Mhm.
yeah, so then
Sometimes,
that's
sometimes.
you know, we'll have to.
It's not.
Just,
It's not. Yeah, it's not always there, right? So like, it's
Yeah,
just
it's
sometimes.
true.
But I do agree with you.
Yeah.
They do retweet sometimes. But like I said, it's just you have these people, and whatever your opinions are on the whole pay-per-view of Capcom. Cup this
oh,
year,
right,
is, like, I
right.
think,
Yes.
yeah.
yeah.
I think if you're going to be doing something like that, you should at least put the bare minimum effort in, praising and helping promote the people who have been grassroots, like hosting your events, right? Your World Warriors for your league, right? For your game, right? Like, and a lot of them, again, are doing it like, it's just promote it. Like, that's
Right,
all, like I said,
right.
it's not like I said. I'm not. You already pay a social media guy, right? Just like he's already doing the job. So
That's
like you might as well
true.
just tell him to do it.
That's true.
So-
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not, I'm not sure what they would have that. Yeah.
It's
I
I
don't
don't
know.
I don't know. No, I agree. It's weird. So it's but I have to. I unfortunately have to
Oh,
leave right
okay.
before this part. So I do have to go get ready for Stream Team
Who
Battle tonight.
is your teams for tonight?
Yes, tonight it is. Vasilic is pulling up with. They named their team Tropic Thunder.
Oh, okay.
because-
That's cute.
Because
I like that.
They have Tropic Trickster, who's a Manon player,
Okay.
who's leading their team. Uncle Rek, who's playing Bison. Vasilic himself, who's playing Aki. Yami Yak, who's playing Ryu, and then Austin is going to be playing Blanca.
Oh, very nice. That's a nice
Yeah,
variety.
so they're all. I think they're all from the DMV area. So they're all together. They're all friends.
Okay.
And then they are going to be taking on Team NY Mando, who has Heretic Magic Man, Azan. Let me get the rest of the players here. Solomon, who also goes by Hello Blues, and then Lazy Boredom, and that's the 5 players. So
That's
Lazy
nice.
Boredom, Mondo, Solomon, Heretic Magic Man, Azan. So
Very good.
yeah, it should be good.
That sounds like a good. That sounds like a good competition there.
Yeah.
You
It's gonna be a lot
everybody
of
has
fun,
to get all
so-
their betting coins ready for that.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. So, enjoy Street Fighter League.
Thank you. Yeah, it was good times there.
I wish I could stick around and just watch the whole thing. I just wish I wasn't so busy this week. I also have another stream thing I'm doing this Saturday and Sunday, which would not be happening any other Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
It's just like literally this week when you asked me is like the weekend I'm the most
It's
busy.
all
so
it's all packed on. Oh man.
yeah, it is. It is what it is.
But
I
that's good though
apologize.
because that means you're doing them, but at the same time you're also helping with all of those events and everything, and you're running
Yeah,
them.
of course.
So that's a good
Listen,
thing.
I want to contribute. Yeah, I want to contribute as much as possible. But I do like doing these things. I do like just kind of hanging out and talking. And,
Good.
especially
Yeah,
talking about
this
Street
is
Fighter. I like
fun.
talking about fighting games. Talking about fighting games is fun. Even as much as it frustrates me and gives me gray hairs, it is enjoyable to talk about. This
Absolutely.
kind of stuff. Same as like football or whatever.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, Katie, I'll have to leave you here. So have a good one, all right?
It was good seeing you. Good luck tonight.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Peace, everyone.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Doesn't look like he's actually playing fighting games. Like, it
Oh, that was nice.
playlist. Oh, and then fading out.
That was really good. Oh, that was really good.
It actually does. He's quite
So, Hispanic at the Disco has a
Well, we saw that come out from Jenna
tournament that is a special event where he gets teams lined up and then they all play against each other, and he has a point system that's a betting system involved, and it's very, very neat. So he's heading off to run that literally because it's his baby. So very cool there. It was good to have him on.
watching his movement. You have to understand, like Bison is, I feel like
What's going on there?
vulnerable when he's kind of like sitting down, right? He's sitting down and waiting for that charge. He's either going to be going for the cycle crush or he could be going for the jump.
So very good.
Obviously, it kind of
And yeah, so here we go back into the matches here. We're having Crossover versus Zen.
Yeah, attack those moments where Bison is clearly charging, right?
Ooh.
Trying to find those options. But crossover, man, that
Yeah, you can't with throws like that, especially God forbid, but when you're that close to someone, they're able to easily get a confirm on your recovery frames and then get some of that major damage there. Ooh, baited out the uppercut. There you go. Ryu and Jin punished. Well done there for Zen. Zen was really capitalizing on DJ a lot, but he, since Dictator's come out, has really adapted and learned Bison very, very well. Oh, well done there for Crossover. A huge comeback with a perfect. I was getting a little nervous. He was spending so many resources on OD in the corner, but he ended up clutching it out. That was very, very well done.
Walk up a little bit too within the ranges where Scissor Kick would actually get pushed. So Crossover a lot more cognizant of both the positioning and the movement being taken place from Bison.
Yeah, catching Crossover at startup there with the Scissor Kicks. And Scissor Kicks we know are not charged anymore. They're quarter circle motion, so it's easier initially for Bisons to be able to tap into that. Fantastic confirm to level 3. Shinobi Bocce, level 2. So much damage, following it up with the Ryu and Jin. Well done.
I genuinely couldn't tell what the startup of that OD was. I thought it was going to be OD Scissors, to be honest with you.
I think it was Psycho Crusher. I really do.
I'm inclined to believe that as well.
But yeah, maybe it wasn't either way.
Oh, counter DI.
Time to DI counter right back. Crossover. From the brink of defeat right now. Put his chef aprons on.
There we go, in the burnout state. Difficult situation here. Plus frames. Ah, that's right. Invincible startup there for the knee press nightmare. Neutral jump after the whiffed scissor kick. That's pretty optimal for Crossover to close out, especially in burnout.
The medium punch does find the connection. Immediate level 1 activation. Let the fans do the talking. You saw the startup of OD Psycho Crusher yet again being stuffed out. Low medium kick now for Jen.
Okay, the bomb is planted. Push block to the corner.
Psycho Crusher come out just a full couple frames faster. Unfortunate scenarios for Jen.
Catching those landing frames with the crouching jab. Ooh, there we go. True perfect. So Crossover gets to take his turn with a target combo.
Does get it off in time. Psycho Crusher blowing through the fan. You can see it does have projectile info frames, but it doesn't start up till a little bit later.
I couldn't think of the rest of the Kendrick lyrics.
That's because it's the whole song. Crossover right now. Yeah, he could have followed that one up.
Yeah. Baits out the knee press again. And a lot of that, I think, is also a little bit of conditioning because he did get hit on that from before, right? So this time he was able to... Whoa, I wonder what Crime has. These new little Kleenex has in his hand there.
From a Red Roosters crossover, but it looked like Jen was going to run away with the set. Literally, I don't think he got around until he absolutely had to, right? Yeah, Jen took the first one 2-0. He went up in the second game in the first round as well, and that crossover, that's when you get unlocked, right? We see that in plenty of players. This is what we were talking about. Baits it out. He was one round away, but that is when that next level gets unlocked. There's no more safety nets. There's no more second chances. You literally can't afford to lose anymore. And crossover just took it to a new level.
Right, the adaptation so far and also the anticipation for those scissor kicks were so imperative because of how much.
That's a massive conversion.
First game. And as you can
Very
see,
good.
Get ready for it. There's just so much that Mike can control off of that spacing alone, off of that fireball as well. It's just been so difficult for Jen to maneuver around it towards the end of that set.
Yep, dash recovered in time, right? Super is not fast, so easy block.
I'm not sure.
It was definitely one of these where it's just like it was like a half and he just did the thumb rather than the full like foregrip third was kind of blocking the handshake. But either way, Red Rooster 10 points on the board, and what started with T shaky against the crossover, really well played in adaptation.
Indeed now, right? And remember for Twice Show, the second person going up is Xiao Hai, right? He's not actually in the anchor position. So
Yeah, we want to try to catch the games.
Obviously, I think they used a crossover when they did kind of avoid any Mai mirrors in their future, send him out of the gen, because the two next are locked in to start with Mai. So we'll see what they send up now.
That is kind of tough, man. Just the fact that we had like one of the Mayas come up already for this kind of crossover and actually take the W is quite surprising considering the Mai army from the KSG camp.
Chris Wong versus Zhao Hai.
Makes a lot of sense, honestly. I think having that Luke is going to be pretty imperative. I feel like saving Crimea for the anchor spot, well adjusted and well acquainted with Mize as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see Chris Wong navigate this matchup solely because of
Luke versus Mai.
It's going to be a whole different story when it comes to Xiao Hai navigating this character. I want to see specifically if Chris Wong is able to run his course on offense against someone like Xiao Hai.
Yeah, indeed, right. And there's been some theory crafting in regards to the Luke versus Mai matchup, where Luke's definitely got some merits in this said matchup right up against Mai, has some tools that could provide her some trouble of dealing with, right, just in general, like being able to sandblast, having some forward advancing movement in regards to his specials, whether it be the tackle, whether it be the way he can manipulate his spacing with flash knuckles, just in general, and the damage output, of course, really helps when it comes to cornering Mai.
Damn, Xiao Hai is 36.
Yeah, man.
Chris Wong is 33.
Yes, sir.
No comment.
What was
No further comments, Your Honor.
What was the match we got? I think it was the last game where it might have been the top of the day, actually, but we had a 37 versus a 40-year-old, and I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out's fighting games, bro.
What? I don't know, man.
You don't know?
I don't know when that happened, actually. Or at least, so who was in that rank?
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it might have been one of Janino Ross's matches. But yeah, either way, let's...
It might have been NL versus Brian, actually.
Oh, I think Brian's the younger one. I think Brian's only like 22.
22.
Or in his 20s.
Yeah, NL's got to be in like his 30s.
Another Mai
So
here.
ambiguous, dude. I have no idea anymore.
But Chris
Chris
Wong versus
locked
Xiao Hai, we're
in
getting to it. It's
with
going to be the
Luke.
second match of Red Rooster versus Spy Show Gaming.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, and already converting off the
Ah,
firehouse.
man,
And
baiting out
Chris
the
Wong
rising
trying to
tackle.
represent the bust out real fast.
It's so unique that like Mai's punish counter starter off of medium kick still leads us like so much damage. There's a lot of plus frames on that bad boy. She could, standing fierce after that?
Yeah.
Kind of nasty.
Oh, that is a late drive impact. Well
Time,
done.
Man, cancels that crouch strong into the DI. Ooh, but did
drops the
not get
combo, though. He
protection of the
tried.
flash knuckle.
Tried to get
Kind of awkward.
a little bit of a target combo after that.
Parry, level 1 as well. Chris Wong looking rather dry. That's going to clip him. And you know it. Yeah, it was just way too
Remember,
close.
that was
Chris Wong with
a change
slight lapse
from
of
after the
judgment
first
going to level 1.
season, so
Yeah,
Vulcan
right, because the
Blast
being
level
a
1
projectile, you can kind of out-prioritize
has a
those LBs,
longer
but you can't
startup
let it actually
now.
hit you because obviously projectiles are going straight through any level 1 invincibility.
Pretty strong start so far from Xiao Hai.
Oh, here we go.
Parry
True
down below.
perfect.
Good anticipation from Chris Wong, knowing Xiao Hai would reach from that far.
Yeah, Chris Wong
Baits
is so
out the
ready
Ryu
for
and
these
Jin.
post-crouch strong situations. So ready for that OD reversal as well. Lock him in the corner, but we bust out again. Xiao Hai wanted to protect his ground.
Oh,
Bouncing
thank
super
you,
this time.
Justin. Yeah, a
That's
lot
breaks
of
the
it
fan.
is we have extensions mixed in. We have extensions mixed in.
Oof.
Ah,
That's tough.
I appreciate
That's
it.
so tough. Everybody wants to reach in that position, right? Oh, what the hell was that?
yeah, definitely not what Xiao Hai wanted whatsoever. Ended up getting a rising button. Oh yeah, nobody flinching in the neutral so far though.
Hammering away.
Lots of pressure with the
Multiple
fierce.
fierces into
Well
the
done.
fans. Xiao Hai sealing out game 1. So much pressure against Chris Wong in that corner instance. It was just fierce.
Yeah.
Fierce. I don't even know if there's any like real opportunities for Chris Wong to even try to sneak in a perfect parry against the fan based off of the timing, right? It's something that's should have been worked out as he's been utilizing this character as well.
So I really like the way Xiao Hai kind of sequenced everything in that round, right? He started with like the throw bait off of that fan and then ending when he get killed with a throw instead, just in case maybe there was a parry to come out on the bounce down. But Xiao Hai covering all those bases, and now we're already back in the corner, man. Like Chris Wong fighting out though, and again,
Chris doing
Xiao
a
Hai
really good
anticipating
job
that back throw,
applying
right? Looking to avoid the
pressure,
throw, got clipped by the
and
front
then
trap.
on counter hit, keeping the momentum on his side.
You already know it. Clearing the skies. Chris Wong trying to catch a delayed button with the back roundhouse.
It's a little bit late on that whiff punish. Can't quite find it. If Xiao Hai's gonna get away with that, it's gonna be so tough to take him down.
So What do you do with the space in Shanghai, right? Do you maintain your positioning within the mid space and actually get some fans going? Do you close the gap against Chris Wong? As soon as you get to a certain distance, Chris Wong's been rather active.
Yeah, 100%, right? He's just like, it feels a little bit hesitant outside of that space that he wants
Yep,
to perform
trying to
that,
catch
but that parry, that was definitely one
after
of those
that
confirms where you
the
see it's
recovery
anything but block,
frames.
so you keep
So
going
that
with
was
it, but
very
it's parry,
smart.
so you still get punished.
Ooh, true.
Plenty of damage to dump out as well. Level 1, just in case.
That was a great juggle. Fantastic stuff for Chris. And that way, using the level 1 Vulcan Blast, then he can still have more
Exactly not worth
of
the
his
attempt there.
resources
Nice job, though,
saved,
that
right?
drive rush cancel. Spine buster party, we got one. Oh, he's trying to hit him upside the head.
Backing away, Simpson danger, right? Doesn't want to get back thrown. Fans doing a lot of the talking from Shanghai. Ooh, just ate it raw.
This type of guy he is. But now we get the perfect parry. No overhead for you. Chris Wong gonna put him right back into the corner. Oh man, but the save jump at Shanghai just waking up with the buttons right there. Trying to bait out a parry most likely.
I like that. Crouch jab going right into the level 3. The objective, burnout, mission accomplished. Shanghai, what do you do with it?
Boy, Luke going to his next grade A concert. We all grade out. And now, again, a forward throw. Shanghai.
And this is
build
burnout.
momentum, and the
Oh,
speed
baits the throw. Well done.
reaching. Now put him a strike or throw away from death, or just a chip out from the fans. Best believe. Nice
Shinimachi.
calculations from Shanghai, going with the elbow instead.
Damn. Mathematical. I like it when it works out to my final hit. Nice work. Securing that chip damage. Not getting susceptible to that level 3. What a whiff punish. Level 1 activation. Shanghai, let the fans rock.
Basic throw again.
Once again, another jump to bait the throw out from Chris Wong. Just hasn't been able to find the right read. Finally gets a reversal OD. But right back at you, Shanghai calls out the shimmy attempt to put us back in the corner. One throw, will it be two? Oh,
Nope.
he tried to fake him out. He wanted to do ODDP thinking the drive rush was coming. But the throw is there, just delayed. Shanghai ties
Good-
up this
that was a
set
good
for Red Rooster.
Mix up of Oki options there.
Hello.
A lot of
2-0
people,
against
it's
Chris
hard
Wong.
because you know that the
That
fan
is
is going to
actually rough.
recoil
It's
down.
also interesting to see like Shanghai.
So
in
you're
that
trying to
second place
figure out,
position.
are they
I mean,
going to
we've
go
seen,
for
like,
a
his accolades,
low?
man, he's got gold amount of
You know, or are they
Shanghai
going to
was
try to go
the
for
anchor spot.
the
They
eye?
try to see what the medallion
Shanghai
is,
went
but
for the
We'll
throw.
find that out at a later time. of
Well
course.
done.
Yeah, but it's just it's interesting to see. I mean, Chris Wong really under pressure. He had to put himself against that matchup, at least according to what Red Rooster wanted. But it just wasn't working out for him in general, right? I think a lot of his opportunities, a lot of his strategy was mostly shut down. If he's going to be swinging within like past the mid range, Shanghai doesn't even need to step into that zone. He doesn't need to even like go past that boundary. He's got so many long range normals to force a whiff punish, or at least force a whiff to get a whiff punish. He's got fans at his disposal, and even so, like if he does get into that space, Chris Wong didn't know what to do with it, right? Drive rush, crouching heavy punch, still went for a delayed throw. Shanghai cleared that space a while ago too, so it's just been more so just very convincing from Shanghai. I just wish like there was a little bit more coming in from the side of Chris Wong in terms of adaptation.
Well, we saw Juninho play that matchup yesterday on the Luke, right? Not only was he more aggressive, but he used a more plethora of Luke's buttons, like the forward advancing medium, the forward advancing fierce, stuff like that, where Mai was usually at fan range where she likes to throw it, and then those forward advancing buttons can hit her out of the projectile or catch her walking forward, whatever it may be. Chris Wong really felt like it was all crouch strong. It was crouch strong or nothing, right? But of course, that is going to be it for the second match. And now we're going to get our third, our best of 5, where VX Bao is waiting to see who they're going to set up from Red Rooster, presumably Cryme.
I would be inclined to think so as well, right? I mean, like Cryme, we haven't seen him shine just yet, right? He's been like the big highlight for the Red Rooster camp. He was very much so celebrated towards his acquisition to Red Rooster, but we'll see how this plays out. Also a part of Falcons, by the way. Really, really cool to see him rock that jersey, and also really cool in general to see him sponsored, by the way. I love that. But yeah, it's going to be the Ryu coming against VX Bao's Mai.
Yeah, man. So we already know, right? Red Rooster hasn't been very well versed, especially from this part of Red Rooster. Like we talked about, the South America, the Central America, the Latin American countries have shown a prowess against Mai
Right.
that a lot of the other regions haven't quite measured up to yet. So obviously, Cryme from Chile as well, going to be looking to show that prowess up against VX Bao's Mai. And we'll see if VX Bao switches to another character, if Cryme is able to shut it down that much. But of course, getting a little ahead of myself here, VX Bao's Mai, incredibly potent as well. See if Cryme is ready for his brand of stuff.
He's also mentioned, or he's also shown off a couple of other characters. Like he's gotten Bison
Yep.
also up in the
Bison.
CBT. I do believe he also has like a Pocket Ed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right, 100%. He does,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the character that I haven't seen in a hot minute coming from the side of VX Bao. And I know his execution is definitely up to par to play that character and his understanding of space control, but I guess, I mean, like, he's really adamant about making this buy work.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is going to be the deciding match as well, right? Because we got a dub on each side, so we're not going to get that tiebreaker match.
Hey, what's up
Laura's
there?
gonna
How
be
are
chilling
you?
out
What's
as well
going
as Mickey
on?
Gonna be chilling out right now, though.
Are
We're
you
gonna be
catching
that Friday
any
versus
of
VX Bao
these
for all the marbles.
Street Fighter League
Whoever wins this
matches?
puts a
The
W
tournament
their
is
board for their
on.
squad and secures the 30 points while holding the opposing team to just 10.
I'm really hoping, like, just a little bit of sidebar, that Mickey doesn't convert over to the Mai. I wouldn't want to see, like, what, three more potential Mai's come in, I guess, like, in general. So
Yeah.
it's going to be very interesting to see, like, honestly, with the way things have operated. Actually, no, I'm tripping. We did see that Mai come out for Mickey.
VX
did,
Yeah,
Bao
we saw the triple.
Yeah.
looking
you know
up
what?
some
Hey,
last
man.
minute.
No, I thought you just meant right
Frame
now.
data
especially because,
information
like,
there.
Mickey, I think he's so married to the way Cammy works, but we'll get to that the next time he plays. Because right
Drive
now,
rush
VX
overhead to
Bao
start things
starting
off.
hot and heavy. We got the perfect parry into the drive rush overhead. You already know. And then we're going to bust out with the OD as well. Primate cornered here. Great job not flinching. Though
problem
you saw him
startup.
trying to press back with that fierce. Primate finds the mark with that button so often.
I think it's the most reused on the streets, dude. That's like
That's
the
fair.
most used normal
Yeah.
on the planet for that character. To be
Bates
fair. Oh, hell,
out
damage
the
incoming.
uppercut.
Rocking them socks with the standing roundhouse.
Love the attack on the drive bar as well right there. He tried to load it up again, but it got counter hit. Primate might be a little bit too happy or thirsty for that button, and again, waking up with something.
And that
VX Bao
was,
just
I
stayed
believe,
persistent.
VX Bao did that combo about 3 times. And it's that the Shinobi Bachi has such an
Full
unbelievable
conversion. That was a counter hit after
juggle
all.
carry
Even gets a
to
level
it.
1.
Now it's using the OD fireball to clear the screen, even though you're a Fire fan, right? You got to use an OD to match that.
Oh, back-to-back throws. VX Bao. Another normal from Cryman.
Oh, he would,
Again.
yeah, try to bait out a reversal again from VX Bao here after the Hashigeki with the Denjin, but man, he didn't give it to
Well
him.
done.
He's just gonna give him a perfect instead.
Yeah, fantastic
VX
confirm there
Bao,
into
what a way to start
Shinobi
this.
Bachi level 2.
Really shutting down the rookie rather early, but in 3 out of 5 territory.
Mono
there's
is
that potential
talking
for
talking to
to
Crime
make that
there.
comeback happen.
He's doing a good
Although
job.
he didn't
He's doing a
necessarily
good
find the
job.
success he was looking for in day 1. Hopefully he gets to shake it all off and represent himself well into game
He's
number 2,
doing-
but
he's
there's just
doing a
been
good job.
So much going on from the side of VX Bao. That's kind of like
It's a
disallowed him
different
from even
environment.
Started, right? Like standing heavy punches
He's
been
very
getting started. We
strong-
talked about a bunch of
very
times over.
strong
Even his
Ryu.
pressure
He's
after
good.
drive rush has been
He's good.
thwarted pretty successfully, pretty consistently.
Yeah, 100% right. Even the Hashigeki right there. VX Bao had established so many reversals to start the match that once Crime got an advantage again, he kind of gave that up, thinking another reversal was coming. So great just establishment of certain
Oh,
conditions from
back
VX Bao
dash,
to start the
pulls
match.
your
Oh,
hurt box
you're going
back.
right into the corner, but this is mine now.
There we go.
Buffer.
Oh,
But no, been
missing.
punished.
Gotta drop the
For
combo a
Crime,
little there.
let's
That's
see that
okay
fall by the
though.
wayside
Ryu hits
here.
hard,
That's the
so
thing, right? VX Bao is just really prioritizing staying outside that fierce range. Does get clipped by the overhead though.
Nice.
And now we're starting to snowball.
fantastic
What a
with the
time to
crouching
throw out that
strong.
crouching
Well
medium
done.
punch, sets him danger.
There we go. That's a strong
And
round.
suppressing
That's
VX Bao
really
at the
good.
Perfect moment.
Man, you can just sense all of these elite level players, right? No buttons were pressed until that exact moment from either side. Both recognizing the range that they're looking for.
Good block on the overhead too. A little bit of a fuzzy guard being shown off from Cryman. Jumping out of the corner, has to pay that tax. Getting smoked with the with the DP on the way out.
And that, the whole way that started was getting that fierce whip punished again. And it just has not been there for
There we
Primate so
go.
far. Nice hesitation,
Fantastic.
but he dropped the combo.
Nice
Able to
confirm
reset
there
into
with
a
the
throw, does get the counter hit
empty
this
jump
time.
with strong.
Oh, he's going to empty the meter, right? Put all the damage on him. Get
This
some
could
drive
do
back
it.
as well. Crime May is in full control.
Nope, about 5% left.
So wild, like Ryu not the type to really front load all of that damage, just preserving that meter with those final level 3s, but still not being able to close it out just yet. The burnout does happen. I was gonna say, are you in Hashogeki territory? Not just yet.
That was nuts, man. How quickly that drive here from VX Bao just got deleted here.
Careful. Nice.
Nice from
Well
Crime
done,
May,
well
right? Really
done.
recognizing
Good for Crime May, well
the
done.
buttons were coming. Uses the fireball once he's outside of that primary button range from Mai. Catching him up, recovering. Well done.
Yeah,
about that.
anything can happen, right? It's been very
Huge
entertaining.
difference in demeanor also.
Uh,
I mean, you're looking
Blaz
at, like, the way
switching
he's
to
pressuring
Sagat.
Mai in the corner, the way he was pressuring VX Bao, it's just rather
Blaz
ambiguous. Also, the
started
button
with
press
Ken.
timings, right? Like there's been so many
And
instances
then
where he's caught counter
he
hits against VX Bao.
learned
Hopefully we
all
can
of
see a little bit of
his
change from the side of VX Bao.
high
This is-
momentum and aggression
or at least on, like,
being
after what
a Ken
happened.
player. right? And then as time has progressed, he picked up Ryu.
We did want the back throw
So
that time.
that's one of the
VX
reasons
escaping
why
and
you
maintaining
see
this control.
such a high mobility,
Nice
aggressive
job from Crime
rushdown Ryu
Carry out in time.
with Blaz.
VX Bow to,
And
the
with
throw.
Sagat coming out in the more recent DLC.
VX Bow actually
Even
banking
though
on trying to get a
Sagat
whiff
is
punish.
a bit slower
Flip
on
that
his
crouching
feet,
medium punch rather
he
well.
utilizes
Ooh,
his
that's no hit. What do you mean? Put in the
normals
clip.
because of the long range in his
Counter hit, and then
normals
the OD
very,
to
very
out
well.
prioritize VX Bow,
And
because you can see he was below
using
2
drive
bars, right?
rush
So most likely he's not going to be throwing an OD
capitalizes
projectile. Well
on
read from
a
Crime.
strong, active moving Sagat and gets big damage with him. So I think he's doing very well. He knows the character matchups. He knows the character matchups per what character he's choosing, and he's doing very, very good with Shoto and Shoto-esque characters. I think Blaz in general is just doing a good job.
Now up on VX Bow.
There we go. We're starting to see the laughs come out from the side of Crime a little bit earlier ago before we got to this part of the camera. But like, yeah, man, we love to see him confident. We love to see him having a good time.
Yeah,
This is the
Crime,
type
here we
of
go.
potential that we were looking forward to. However, VX Bow now even more so on the hot seat. Down a single game where he felt like he had a lot of control going for him. His timing has been blown up numerous times over. In this point,
Yeah, VX Bow, he's thinking, he's going,
oh,
oh, he has Ed? Okay, here we go. It's on the screen. Very nice.
coming through from VX Bow at the last minute.
Yeah, I understand, right? We talked about it. These players from this part of the country or part of the world that Crime is from, extremely potent against Mai. So VX Bow is going to try to put the longer range normals on him with Ed, present a different kit, see how it goes. He's already trying to establish those normals, the stand medium kick and the crouch heavy kick.
Oh. Let's see if it amounts to anything though. Like VX Bow. Oh. Bait for the Hashogeki.
Just outside the
Baits
range,
out
and then
the
he
Psycho
baits out the
Upper. Well
reversal
done.
from VX Bow. Oh man, Crime has him in burnout as well. He wanted to murder that man with the overhead.
Oh, caught the startup of Drive Impact. Well
Midway
done.
through the Drive Impact with the back throw of VX Bow. Now he controls. He
Nice
dashes
check
up. He
there
tried
with
to
the
do
standing
something out of
jab.
that. Just
Yeah,
outside of
caught
the timing, expecting
Ed
Crime
at startup.
to
Well
delay
done.
his own buttons, thinking he was going to be scared while on defense, while in the corner, and while in burnout.
Crime still waking up the butt, and then again the solar plexus coming through to counter hit VX Bow. Oh my goodness, another whip punish with the drive rush light kick. My man is putting
As
the
well as
pedal
rest of
to the
players.
floor right now.
I think he's doing well. I think he's doing well. I think Crimey's doing real well too. He's in a spot right now where he's comfortable, right? So, whoa! So we're seeing some good plays. We're seeing some good plays by him. It's good to see him line.
First part of the fireball gets the DI in there. There's a messy round, but
Yeah,
VX
Psycho
Bow
knuckle the snatcher.
definitely cleaned it up at the end. Take the round, stay alive in the set.
Well done there.
Double OD flicker.
VX
into
Bow
level one, a pretty good
accessing
amount of damage, reserving
Psycho
the bar for the
Storm.
next round,
Level
which could
1.
potentially be the final, 'cause
He
again,
was in
Presence,
burnout. He
small
couldn't
match point.
do
He does have level 3,
OD
talking about
uppercut
really
or
not
OD
necessarily
machine gun,
front-loading all
so
damage.
that was
Just
smart.
more of a threat when he has that level 3 loaded, just waiting, and also even more so if he gets that vengeance charge.
Shall see if Krame's gonna scheme on that. Into the drive rush that time. Oh, and again.
Empty jump low.
So tricky. No big conversions out of it though. Fortunately enough for Crime.
Trying to access it.
Low 3 bars, so they just didn't want to commit to the
Very
drive rush, but
nice.
we are
Fantastic.
committing
Crouching
to a
strong.
full
It's
CA
a
here
level
on the
3.
Super. It's gonna send it, do mad damage as well as the drive gauge suffering.
Get up.
Ooh, my goodness. Oh, he
perfect
didn't
parry from VX
get
Bow right
the
there.
combo.
Yeah, didn't do too much, right? Maybe he was plotting on this though. He wanted the burnout instead. We shall see, and yeah, I mean it worked out.
Nice
for him.
comeback
VX Bow
for
gonna
Bow.
tie up the set.
Well done.
2
That
to
was really
2.
good.
Real smart work coming in from VX Bow. See, I was expecting maybe off of opponent's counter he would have let like all of the super rock or even like a level 1 rock to force that burnout rather early and then maybe go into a sequence. He actually did it vice versa. It still ended up acquiring the same results that he was looking for. So nice work overall. Good conscious effort to utilize different supers for that ender.
Yeah, but the edge switch worked out for him, right? VX Bow switch into the character to kind of present something new from Crime May. Obviously, Ed's got a little bit more range to deal with the normals, and just in general, he's such a tough character to approach. Oh my, it's the second time we've seen it now. The ODDB straight through the Hadouken.
Strike throw after that. though, walking up, actually stuck in a
base the throw.
Let's get the big throw bait.
Again, Crime expecting him to throw him into the corner.
Nice.
Oh,
Fantastic
that's
time
waiting
to drive rush.
No kill rush here. Gonna blow up the throw tech upon the fake safe jump.
Yep.
Oh my
Those
God.
high
Damage
blade
to the drive
kicks
bait.
just eat
Oh!
resources.
VXBao, good read also, getting that jump out, not only in the corner positioning, but also avoiding the donkey kick altogether.
Oh, your drive gauge.
Oh, help me.
VXBao, why he jumped away. He still ended up getting burnt down by the fireball. Crime finally finds the overhead, but he actually does a combo off of it. And VXBao, what a check directly into the level 2. That's going to be enough
Well
to put him
done.
on set point.
He's making the right choices, but the problem is that off and on
Man, I don't know if it was just too far.
he's
but the
dropping
cross
some of
kick
his
excellent.
combos there because he would get it, but he's doing well. He's doing real good.
Very strange.
I think a lot of it has to do with just feeling comfortable. Nice check.
Immediately challenged with the jab back. OD has Shigeki now as well. Look at that drive gauge.
There you
is
go.
in danger. Crime though not spinning the level 3 there.
There we go.
Oh,
Fantastic.
serious?
Confirmed their solarplex.
Oh, this is huge. Rookie.
Oh my, Ed gonna get the back throw now as well. VXBao, he's so close to say 2 meters. Oh, and he
Well
tried to stand
done.
medium kick
Well
at speed,
done.
But it was
Oh my
just
gosh.
off the mark a little bit too early to thwart the drive rush, and now we're on a final round.
Knocking first on the door. VXBao coming in with that drive rush, back-to-back drive rushes, and now
This is
bringing it that level
dangerous.
2. No dreams necessary though because of how close he is to the corner. The damage output pretty decent, I will say. VX with a slight drop at the end, maybe a potential reset, but either way, holding on to that flicker, yeah, just in case Crime was going to jump. And the kill rush backwards to nullify it.
Yeah, then we get
Oh.
further again, establishes it once more. VXBao just needs one. Crime made the tech of his life there.
Parry.
Oh, what a throw.
Nice.
from
Here we go.
Crime.
Get it.
And yeah, he's gonna
Ooh.
holster the meter for now. Oh man, it would have gave him such a big drive gauge advantage though. Do this.
He's
CA
just
but
going
gets well,
for it.
too,
Wow, okay, that's
as he
straight
lets
CA
it
damage.
Loose upon the drive rush cancel. What a defensive gambit from Crime.
Okay, here we go. Burnout is possible.
Can you anticipate the level 1?
Trades.
Ooh,
Ooh.
he's
Ooh.
not flinching. He no whip punish on the crouch medium kick.
Back-to-back ones.
Still
Careful.
Game here. He's gonna clear the screen.
Okay,
The level
Psycho
2 is
Cannon.
there.
Oh,
He's trying to
oh,
prevent
cannon
Crime
set up.
from getting
Oh,
it, getting in his
ooh.
face. What a jump over. He didn't have to deal with any of it.
Ooh.
Red sneaks in, no combo. So close. It's anybody's game. Another big tech throw. Can believe the intensity of this match. You're going for
Oh, we got him with the whip throw. Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. What a comeback. Good for him.
Red Rooster.
Good for VXBao too, but I mean, good for Crime. I'm happy
Came
for
down
him.
to that
Very
final
nice.
throw with how often they
Very
touch it.
nice.
Check
Wow.
Primate
Well
download
done.
the data
Well
first,
done.
A little bit of the corruption against VXBao. A slight hesitation
Well done.
for that perfect
Good for
opponent
him.
counter. Crime with a clutch performance for the Red Rooster camp. Damn.
To stay composed to that.
Good for
moment,
him.
identify,
How
as you said, right,
exciting.
there's been so many tech
Huge
throws. There were
comeback.
So
Very
many
well.
throw
Very
techs
well
in
done.
clutch moments to save each of their lives. For Crime to identify that and compose himself in that moment to bait it out to be the ender. That was incredible stuff right there. This was a nail-biting set. Probably the closest set we've had all SFL so far.
I think I would definitely agree. 100% inclined to do so. Again, VXBao, he had a quite, I want to say like a pretty convincing round as within that first game, I should say. Not convincing round, convincing game. But, I mean, Crime's adaptation towards it all as well, making sure that he understands what ranges he can throw these fireballs at and what liberties he has with the drive gauge against VXBao's to force that switch off into Ed, because that was 2 games straight from the side of Crime and would look to be in benefit towards the Red Rooster camp. VXBao miraculously coming back from the brink of near defeat. We saw match point multiple times over for Crime, but the sneak in a little bit too much on the mental stack against Crime. VXBao allowing to get that double and also get himself well within the realm of also potentially taking it. But the defense overall from VXBao, blocking the overheads, taking the throws appropriately, using this meter to force even more pressure against Crime. It was so difficult. And you saw that. That could have been a potential throw.
Yeah. 100%. And yeah, VXBao even there, right? Choosing to end the combo short so he can quickly burn out Crime just apply pressure that way. Then this was the final game, right? Where we saw so many clutch moments. The stand medium kick directly into the level 2, and then Crime sending the full CA upon the drive rush cancel. knowing he's going to be able to blow up that pressure. And this too, right? He tried to get in his face to prevent Crimea from parrying the super, not getting any of that drive meter back. Did a great job to get out of it. And look at that. How quick was that little fadeaway walk back? Just leaned back with it into the throw afterwards. Such confident maneuvering from Crimea.
That's a big W on the board
That's
for Red
good.
Rooster and a big confidence booster
Sick.
for Crimea. Right? We wanted to make sure at least like one of the rookies, one of the other young rookies, gets like fully acclimated and situated to Street Fighter League. It's unfortunate that
That's
it's at
right.
the expense of VX Bao. I think he did a phenomenal job of switching from Mai to Ed and really putting that pressure on. But it was so damn close.
Yeah, it was, man. It was probably like we talked about. Probably the closest set we've seen so far here at SFL US. Incredible clutch from Crimea and Team Red Rooster, man. It was awesome to see, of course. But yeah, man, that's 3 games in the book. We still got 2 more to go, right? And the 2 more sets are going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to get to those, of course. But first, I always want to thank the people that make SFL happen, right? Big ups to all the sponsors and the lovely collaborators that we have here at SFL. Because, yeah, without them, we wouldn't be making this happen. So we're going to get to that in a minute, of course. But, yeah, man, the next match, what is it going to be? I believe it's going to be
Bandits versus Falcons.
Bandits
right?
versus
That's gonna be
Falcons.
so
That's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I got way too ahead of myself. I forgot we got to talk to the
So we've
winners
got
of the last set as well. So
CNDCQ,
let's go
NL,
Rob
and
TV
Oil King
with Red Rooster.
versus Menakaba, Christine, and
Crimea with the
Boots.
best comeback that we've seen so far this season of Street Fighter League. Crimea, your first match, you had to play against Mena RD. That was yesterday, your first ever Street Fighter League match. You're welcome to the league moment. Now, you go up here and have the crazy comeback against VX Bao. How was that first Mena match, and what's it like to now come out and give us the best comeback that we've seen? You can put that in a shorter way if you want.
Sí, sí. So, lo que le está diciendo es que ayer fue tu primer juego en Street Fighter League, o sea, tu bienvenida, tu primer set fue contra Mena, eso fue como que la bienvenida para ti. Obviamente, pues, ese match lo perdiste, pero que fue un juego que jugaste y que ahora viniste el día 2, te toca con VX Bao y acabas de dar como que una pelea súper impresionante, con un buen comeback, y que él dice, ¿cómo te sientes ahora con eso que ha pasado ahora? ¿Cómo te sientes de ayer para hoy?
Bueno, la verdad me sentía como con ganas de ganar, obviamente. No estaba ni frustrado, pero estaba como un poquito como decepcionado un poquito por la pérdida, pero ahora, la verdad, ahora mismo me siento súper feliz y contento porque, bueno, pude ahí ganarle a VX Bao y pude darle la victoria a mi equipo. Entonces, siento súper contento y, bueno, bien. Y quiero ir, obviamente, con ganas de más porque hay que seguir jugando y compitiendo contra los demás equipos.
So he said that, so yesterday he did feel like after the loss, he felt a little bit disappointed with the result, but that he felt that today he wanted to obviously bring that win, that every game he's trying to bring the win, and the fact that he could play against somebody like VX Bao and get that W and get those points for the team. He's happy that he got points for the team and that he's able to represent in Street Fighter League, and that he's very happy, and there's still more teams to play against, so he's going to give it his all in his upcoming matches as well.
Okay, now please can you go ahead and pass that mic to my man's Crossover too. Hey, Crimea, your confidence, man. Geez, 14 years old, first time even doing the interview on here, extremely confident. Crossover, you just officially got your first win here on Street Fighter League. You're 1-1 at this point, going up against Jin, world-class player. Just let us know what that win means for you. I know where you come from. You don't get all these opportunities. Let the people know who they're looking at right now.
Well, first, I feel very happy for this win because it's the first one. I lost yesterday, and I was feeling like a little bit down because of that loss. I wanted to win. I wanted to get the win for the team. But now that I won this one, I just feel more motivated now, just to keep on playing with the other teams. But yeah, now I have my confidence is up now. So
Good.
every other team should be careful right now because my confidence is high, and when I'm like that, I just kill everyone.
Okay, talk like that, and as you can see, they backing it up. The confidence all-time high, best comeback that we've seen up to this point. Team Red Rooster, the best iteration that we've seen to date on Street Fighter League, and is only going to get harder. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Wow.
I love that confidence coming into it, getting their first big W of the season. Granted, it is only day 2, but still, KSG now facing 0-2 in this part of the season, man. I gotta say, what's gonna be the internal changes going into the rest of these matches?
Yeah, we already seen them like adjust once, right, with the Zhen change as well to try to kind of throw him in there and not just throw the plethora of Mize out there. But yeah, man, it's tough. I want to kind of pick their brains about why we had Xiao Hai in the secondary position rather than the anchor position this time. Definitely some interesting decisions going along. But yeah, man, hopefully they can buckle down and turn things around, right? You know, we've seen that in the past at SFLs where teams start a little bit weak, a little bit struggle, and then end extremely strong. So still a whole lot of SFL to go. We'll see if we can give them some time to adjust. But right now, these other teams have come to play, bro, and they are not scared of anybody. You heard Crossover right there. He's like, my confidence is back. That means anybody can get it.
I love that. And I need that kind of energy for the rest of the team, right? I need that to carry over that type of energy and for Mono to properly facilitate it, right? I think there's a lot of potential coming in from the other 3 players. And in Mono, again, he's felt like he's taken more of like that managerial role, like more of like the coach and like the leader rather than being like an active player as much. So we'll see if that actually plays along. Maybe there's going to be an opportunity for him to showcase that Aki or maybe even the Bison as he hinted at. So we'll see how that plays along. Again, it's only been 2 matches thus far, 3 matches thus far. Hello, I want to make sure I'm proper for Street Fighter League US. But the guys that have been keeping us proper for the season are obviously our sponsors going into it. Again, as we get ready for the 3rd game, we got to make sure to mention Asus and also being able to elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, as well as taking advantage with that code ASUS-SFL for a 15% discount.
Lovely indeed. Of course, to pair along with this monitor, you're going to need peripherals to play on. That's where Brook Gaming has your back, including the all-new Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for the next-gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for your next-gen stuff like the PS5, Xbox Series X, and everything more to come. It supports the latest platforms on the market, and you need to pick it up now. So big ups to Brook Gaming holding us down with converters, controllers, fight boards, whatever you may need. It's in the armory, baby. Shout outs to Brook.
When you play good, you also got to look good. That's where Tenno has you covered with the officially licensed Street Fighter merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can see it right there too. My man Bryce looking mad clean, and also rather impressive that the Sagat embroidered crew neck, it is brand new. It is indeed embroidered with the detail of the Super Turbo Sagat.
That's interesting. It's
Real
embroidered.
sick.
That's nice.
Also, definitely my aesthetic when it comes to the Akuma Heaven premium crew neck with that gold on it. And there's a lot of, definitely a lot of bias towards Akuma, and I don't blame them. Really a badass character. I love the fact that they have a lot of these designs coming through, but honestly, we see the restock coming in for the leg day. You can't skip that. Come on now.
Exactly.
Be sure to scan that QR code down below for all of the goodies from both like legacy artwork, or at least from like the classics, all the way up into the new stuff too. I know they still have like their football jerseys, rocking some of the characters as well, and even different IPs in terms of fighting games. You got to check them out over at Tenno.
Yeah, man, we're going to give you guys a chance to do that, right? So, again, lovely. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Go check them out, Brook, Asus ROG, as well as Tenno. While we take a quick break here, then we're going to get back. What is it again? What is it? The Bandits versus who?
The Falcons.
Falcons,
Oh, my goodness, bro. Bandits versus Falcons is going to be our next match, right? You see that the away squad is going to be the Falcons, meaning they're going to have to tell our order first, and Bandits is going to get that big chance to counter and pick whichever players they want to send up for the matchup. That is going to be a lethal set. Mena, Chris T, as well as all the other ones, Kaba and Boost, going to be stepping back into the field to face Falcons for that first match of the day. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Oh. All right, guys, I'll be right back too.
going right back into our fourth match of the day. Hello. English is hard sometimes. Anyways, our fourth matchup of the day is going to be quite the banger, right? We have Bandits coming up against Falcons, right? One of the biggest questions that have been asked around the world, and also most recently by K-Brad. I see you watching, Playboy. Who is going to stop the newly reinvigorated Bandit squad with Mena at the helm with a brand new motivational spark?
Yeah, man, it really feels like right now we're on a collision course for Bandits versus 2Game, but obviously that's going to be in a few days. Right now, though, we are finding out the order of Team Falcons, and they're sending DCQ up first. Going to be starting everything off. Looks like he's going to be starting with the JP as well, with Oil King in the second position for Terry. Xian's actually going to take the tiebreaker slot, while NL back to the anchor position to carry the squad.
Right.
Damn, this is going to be quite the hard matchups to kind of fight off against, right? I feel like Bandits has already had like a really, really solid way of like putting themselves together with like not only the players themselves, obviously elite level talent, but also the spread they currently have with the characters, right? In fact, we've heard so much from the side of Mena RD in regards to his confidence, but we've seen a lot of the post interviews come up from Boost. Now we get to switch it up and see our initial conversation between Rob TV and Boost standing by with the Bandits cap. Let's take a look at what Boost Lee had to say about it.
Boost, you are back here on Street Fighter League, and so far, nobody's really been able to touch you, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel about your performance up to this point, and did you expect it? Are you a cocky player?
No, I try to respect my opponent, because in order to understand your opponent, you first have to respect them, respect their ideals. The game's a battle by ideologies at the end of the day, so understanding them is the first step to creating a game plan that you could win with consistently.
On how to move forward.
Okay, and when it comes to you creating these game plans, I wonder, are you somebody who goes deep into studying strategies even outside of fighting games? Are you like one of the Art of War, Sun Tzu type of guys?
Yeah, I do that for every video game, like even single player ones, like statistics, you know, like patterns.
Okay.
Stuff like that, you know, animation recognition.
Oh, okay. So you're deep
that's a part of every game, yeah.
Okay, now here, of course, the game that we are focused on is Street Fighter 6, and right here for Street Fighter League, you are teamed up with Mena RD. What is it like for the first time teaming up with Mena RD? You guys seem to approach the game in very different ways, but how is he as a teammate?
Yeah, it's great. Well, you know, last year, coincidentally, we on Cloud9.
I agree.
Helped
Yes, I
Bandits
think
get
so.
into the playoffs because Shopify.
I like how he
and Bandits
dissects
were
things.
Pretty close between 5th and 4th, and I took an anchor match off of Shopify, so that helped nudge them into 4th, and then they beat us in the playoffs. Like convincingly.
Yeah, I remember.
But yeah, we already kind of had that connection from me helping them out. But I actually don't think we approach the game in that differently of a way. It's just that he plays a bit less because his execution is, even on his off days, it's just so good that he doesn't really need to focus on playing. Like he can just have a strategy. Like he's so good at, like you could tell him to do something and
Immediately
he'll do it. He won't have an issue where like his brain and his hands will there'll be conflict.
Right. That's
He
interesting.
does not have that issue at all.
Well, okay, now last thing I want to make sure I ask you about is your next match. It's going to be Bandits versus Team Falcons. They've been around for a long time, Boost. That same team. How do you think you guys match up with Team Falcons?
I think it's gonna be, you know, Bison, DJ, JP, or Terry or C Viper, you know, one of those characters. So I trust that between now and then I got time to review notes, go over some things in training mode and replays, stuff like that.
And be able to pull out that dub.
And I could practice some of the matchups.
You know, the interesting thing about Boost is that as much as he says about playing more
in the world, ladies and gentlemen, the
cautiously,
man himself, Big boost
When
lead.
he's
Let's go ahead and
playing
send things
Ken,
over to our commentators.
he's very, very, very
I'm telling
aggressive.
you, man, putting Boost and
But
Meta's
that makes it
minds
even
together
more
is a
interesting,
very
though,
dangerous combination.
Because is he using his aggression
yeah,
Everything's
because he
coming up
studied
for
the
Street Fighter fans
matchup
around the world. I'll
and
tell
the
you what,
frame
man,
data
Bandit's
so
coming
much?
through with someone like
He
the
knows
calculator, Boost,
when
being
to
able
be
to
aggressive and
That's
when
what it
he's
is, man. He's
plus to
processing
take the
speed.
risks.
It's very meticulous.
I think that's
That's such a
I think
sick
that's an
nickname.
interesting
Oh man, you've been doing SFL Japan
view
for a while. I can
then.
tell with that nickname.
Considering that he's
But we,
using
of course, on
Terry
SFX,
now, you know,
SFS,
Terry has a
SFL
lot
US,
of
having
momentum
all
on
kinds
his
of fun here.
side, but
DCQ versus Kaba.
it's going to be
the first
interesting
matchup
to see
between Bandit
if
and
he's going to be
Falcons, right?
taking
So obviously
that
Falcons
more
being the away squad sent up DCQ.
Ken-like
You saw the order
aggressive
previously.
approach, or
He's been
the
the
just like
player
he
they've
had
chosen
said,
to start a lot
feeling
of
out the
these sets
waters
with,
a
right?
little bit
Because
more
a
and
great
playing
tone setter,
more
extremely confident, always
mid-range,
goes into every match,
projectile
thinking he's gonna bring
pressure,
home the dub.
and then
And
neutral
Bandit's actually,
Terry.
to a
So
surprise
we'll
for
see.
me, going to be
We'll
setting
see.
up Kaba to try to face off against the JP to start with.
Right on. Very excited to see how this is going to be played out, right? DCQ having a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow as he had to fight off against 2G's Blaz a little bit earlier ago. Hopefully, he's able to pretty much recuperate from that going up against Kaba. Whereas from the side of Kaba, like we haven't seen him necessarily show off his prowess just yet in regards to like his first matchup when he faced off against Red Rooster. Like we didn't really get to like see him, right? Like we didn't really get to see him like show off, but against FlyQuest, he actually fell short to Riddles in 2-0 fashion. The first match to start off the entirety of the season.
Yes, definitely learning, absolutely.
Going back to the JP, by the way.
Yeah, and again, like he was already locked in with that at the start. That's why I'm a little surprised they set up Kaba. I feel like Kaba's had some rough draws here. Like Riddles as well, right? The Terry does pretty good against the Guile. Theorized JP does pretty good against the Guile, but we'll see how it all plays out here. And figuring out the goals here, trying to get Kaba to react, maybe drain some of that drive meter via parry bait. But both players playing slow right now. It's going to be the type of meticulous match we expect between two heavy projectile characters.
As much as I agree with like the pacing being slow in terms of the exchange of like the two characters, like the speed coming out from the fireballs from DCQ is definitely at a pretty high
Yeah,
rate.
a lot of
And he's
ghost
doing a lot of
pressure.
these
He
things.
definitely
Obviously,
has a
Kaba
lot of
gonna
ghost
react
and
to them,
tear
and
pressure up in the
just kind of
skies.
disrupt potentially a Sonic Boom or even catch a startup. But even so, he's throwing out so many different avenues. He has the spike, he has the departure up above. It's really been like a battle of projectiles, more so from the side of DCQ. He doesn't have to worry from this far
There we
out.
go.
OD Sonic
So
Boom
Kaba
does
seeing
get
the light at the
initial
end of the
knockdown
tunnel
down.
here,
Kaba, he's still
forcing
at the
JP
deficit in
towards
regards
the
to life,
corner a
but
little
he hasn't
bit.
really had any big points of pressure yet.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's been a grind here. As we got 20 seconds. Both players with like half their life left. Oh, but right now, Bandits Kaba has finally worked him towards the corner. To be an opportunity. He does have the life lead now as well, right? So he's kind of just baiting DCQ into coming to him as we only got 9 seconds left on the clock. Huge throw, though, with this amount of time left. Especially with a level 2 to follow.
Lavushka.
Excellent defense for the
Great
Kaba.
stuff here.
3 seconds
Oh
left.
man,
he
looks
tried to
like
come back, grab it, he
yeah.
checked it, Kaba.
Oh,
What a
good
way
stuff
to
here
hold
for
on to
Kaba. Well
victory,
done,
bruh.
well done.
What a G. He looked up, he's like, yeah, man, I've been here. I can hold down back. I can like wait all out the projectiles as long as I need to. That was rather impressive. I still can't believe that was a time over, by the way. It just felt like so many APMs when it comes to the projectiles DCQ was throwing out at him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that they weren't in close quarters, but there was so much on the screen consistently.
Caught the
Kaba
startup with the
able to
overhead
keep his
kick.
cool through all that and make his way through the obstacle course. Now getting the upside down kick against the Ghost as well. Oh no!
What?
It
Drop
looked
the
like he was
combo
holding
with
down
the
that
knee
charge,
jumping.
expecting the flash kick, but MIA. No cat's eye.
Not even a milk cart. Looking at it right now, DCQ has been at quite the deficit, at least within this round, right? Okay, let it rock with a level 3. Hella damage incoming. Actually, you might be dead.
Yeah, I think he's straight up dead right here. DCQ.
That's it. Very well done.
Wrong
That's
side of
good.
the jump. We saw Kaba. He didn't get that first anti-air, but boy, did he ever make up for it on the second jump, land the full super ring out to take the first game.
I'm glad he was so ready with that, right? Not just going for like any sort of regular anti.
Good. How are you? What's going
to
on
kind of
there?
think about whether or not Guile had maintained his charge. That was definitely a critical error from the side of him. He's like, you know what? Maybe I could risk a flash kick. No. He had level 3 locked and loaded for a long time. You might have forgot with how long that first round came up, or like how long that first round lasted. But Kaba, again, with great recognition overall. Despite missing that initial anti-air prior to that, I still think he made up pretty solid amends off of that level 3.
100%. I really want to go back and look at like the drive gate situation in that last moment, right? Because Kaba's doing a good job of like saving the OD projectile to out-prioritize either the fake ghost or the real ghost, right? And I wonder if DCQ was like low enough to not be able to throw his own OD and then jump over. We gotta go back and check that when we get the chance. But Kaba is able to take the first game right and just schemed on DCQ eventually jumping a boom, and man, did he ever cash out a huge reward. So now Kaba just needs one more game right as we're still in 2 out of 3 territory. Just the first match. You can see encouraging pats from the side of Team Falcons. Like, don't get too discouraged just yet. We just got one game in the book. Still plenty of more Street Fighter to play.
Ooh, and the Bison switch up coming in from DCQ. Now we get to see a different way of disrupting the timing against the booms. But now
you're very aware
jumping,
there of the flash kick for anti-air.
Defense has been rather solid, both in the face of like the jump-ins. The anti-airs are solid, obviously, but also what he showed off in the first round of Game 1 against JP's level 2. So forcing the switch up now from DCQ. Quite a statement to make. Now we get the plus frames. True strike throw mix up after the drive rush back roundhouse. He actually got hit. He went for a tick throw. He was predetermined to go for that. And now the punish counter against the whiff throw, well within rights and the range to let the guns loose. Kaba,
well done. Fantastic combo to Sonic Hurricane.
Right there.
That's really something saying Kaba just has a good read on DCQ.
Jab. But hey, that's Street Fighter. Now Kaba is going to be able to be one round away.
That's Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying? There's no crying in baseball, there's no crying in Street Fighter either.
Facts. Reality of the situation, you know what you signed up for.
It was in the user agreement as you installed the game.
Exactly.
It's in the fine print. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Read the fine print, playboy. Sorry.
Now Kaba again, he's maintained so much control in this set, even with the switch to Bison now. Which again has some tools to get in on Guile in the projectile game, but Kaba,
nice check there.
Nice job from DCQ.
That was within range to punish the low medium kick stand jab. I'm impressed. That was kind of shocking.
Wild identification.
Basic throw. Empty jump cross up throw there.
Second DCQ instead shimmied. That was such a great response to somebody empty jumping out of the corner.
What a rebuttal from DCQ overall. You're talking about that identification. My man was looking like a bouncer. He's like, it's a fake one.
I'm legit.
Get it out of here.
Not at my club.
Club Shadow League? That's sick.
Man, Bison got amnesia. He don't even know what club he's going to now.
Like, his whole storyline is him after like a week-long binge of drinking. I feel like. He's like, I got a sweep, I got a slide, wait, I got cycle power, this is sick, I got a horse.
Oh, man.
Nice interruption. Fantastic stuff there, crouching jab.
Might have been outside of range
this level 3.
A couple of miscalculated throws from DCQ are costing him heavily. How are we going to get that drive gauge? My goodness, that's the step kick deleting the rest of it. Now your back's against the wall. We had one dragon suplex.
Do it from either side. Luckily not a counter hit from the knee bullet. Crouching heavy punch. And
well
the sneaking
done.
off the DI.
Great stuff for
DCQ
Kaba.
Not ready.
Good for
he
him.
had a fully loaded stock of meter. 1, 2, or 3 would have been able to suffice, but Kaba with the mentality and the gusto to throw out that last second DI. Really well played and a W on the board. I want to say young man, but we've known him for quite some time, so I don't even know how old he is, but damn, Kaba. Nice way to start it off for the Bandits.
100%, man. Way to get the first game under your belt. Already 10 points to the squad.
Oh, Gambit's out. That's cool. Yeah, see what he's like.
The impressive
see what he's like.
Of the command throw.
I saw some pictures of him. He looks like he was animated well.
That brings him back into this match. Really smart stuff.
That's
with
fine.
those light buttons as well. If something got OD amnesia, he wasn't going to get outright punished, right? He would have had time to block. Just such good decisions from Kaba. Can see the deep thought as well after that first game where we saw DCQ switch to the Bison, but that did not prove successful either. Kaba looking so sick today.
It's exactly the caliber of Kaba that we needed pretty early on, right? A little bit shaky from the first game, but immediate rebuttal coming through with this performance overall. Like, not only was his offensive pressure impressive, but also like the preventive measures he's taken against DCQ has been so on point. Just calculate the amount of times he's had very successful anti-airs, both with the flash kick, with the supers, with the normals, right? Pretty high percentage overall to cause DCQ to falter in that corner.
Indeed, man. So one character down for Falcons as Bandits puts the tenor on the board. Leave out their next player, if I recall correctly. is a DCQ just win. So now we got Oil King in the building, right? That's what I thought, which is why I expected the Boost pick actually from Bandits first, just to avoid the mirror. But Boost does have multiple characters, right? But it looks like he's just gonna go at him with Terry on
here we
Terry
go.
action. Boost, all right, what a statement to be made here. Oh, you know who it was? I think the Falcons match. I think it was Oil King that was age 40. I think it was Juninho Ross with 37.
There's no shot Oil King is 40.
Hey, yeah, I know, right? Aging so beautifully. And Boost on the other end, a young man in his own right, though. Only age 23, has really become prominent in the Street Fighter scene with Street Fighter 6. Has had incredible results in NA.
So I definitely had to like take a little bit of a pause while you were talking to look over in Wikipedia. My man is definitely 40.
You were double checking our stats?
I had to. Oil King does not look a day over like 26.
I
He
literally
does
was
look
gonna say,
young.
like
He does look
25.
young.
What
Like,
the hell is happening?
Incredible aging from this man, as always. He's always in good spirits, you know. He just carries a good vibe around. It was so funny earlier. I was sitting at a table with him, Brian Job, and of course Shien. And Shien was telling Brian, like, we gotta talk, DJ players. We gotta talk afterwards. And Oil King deadass said, "What are you guys gonna talk about? Music?
Yeah.
What type of tech you guys got to share,
Yeah,
DJ
dude.
players?" But yeah,
What's
he's
on your playlist?
just always a goofy fella, you know what I mean? So always keeping the happy, smiley vibes around. And I imagine that contributes to his beautiful aging. Boost, on the other hand, my man Boost is stressed a lot.
Yeah.
He's got to chill out, learn to enjoy life a little bit. But I always enjoy the meticulous nature of how he approaches fighting games.
Absolutely,
right? So let's
yes.
see if that can outmatch the good vibes of Oil King.
We'll find out. The Calculator versus the King in the Terry mirror match of game 2 between these
And
two
you know what?
titans. Here we
Boost
go.
is playing just the way that he said
Very aggressive start from both ends.
that he
Boost
was
with a big
going to
rebuttal,
in the
with a
interview.
quick burn, dash up,
Cautiously.
inside Hezzy does get the
He
forward
let
throw.
Oil
King
King
back
take
towards the wall. How do you combat
the
against
first couple of strikes,
Oh, man,
right?
just a bit short on that
And Oil
drive
King was
rush,
very
but forward
aggressive
top of
starting
Boost, he
out.
keeps the
And now
combinations going in the corner. Oh, that's
we have a
plus
lot
break
of
off the
corner
wrong way.
pressure. Yeah, see, and
Another nice +5 on block.
nasty work.
yeah, that's key. Nobody's putting out anything that's too incredibly risky
Had the level 1 available,
for
but
a
didn't
punish
wanna let it
counter.
rip.
Totally understandable too, right? It wouldn't have been like a really big switch up in regards to like the drive gauge damage, even like the life deficit or life change up, I should say.
Boost, man, is so good at just the 1-4 jab game. This time protecting all his drive meter. He's got so much. I was gonna say, you gotta imagine he's gonna spend it if he does get a crouch medium kick to connect.
Ooh.
Oh, same great cell.
You know, you took the words right out of my mouth. Get a plus frames,
right.
pursuit, Boost, still ready to challenge after that drive.
You gotta come back here for Oil
Very
King.
close to life. Oil King with a slight advantage, actually. Not anymore! It's gonna be the
That's a
death of
throw.
him. Boost taking advantage of that reluctance.
Oh, 3:30 a.m. or 3:10. It was good seeing you. It was good seeing you there.
We talked about it at the very beginning
Don't
where we
forget,
saw
tomorrow
Chico
is
lay
the
that
finale
trap for Oil King earlier.
for
That was because Oil King didn't have
November,
meter to
and
match
then they're
his own
starting
right, so,
back
right,
up in
Boost just
December.
powered through anything
Yeah.
he had.
That was good seeing.
Dash up really scary. Going unchecked, even more so. Boost does land that throw. Tries to set out a message with that roundhouse. Now it's Oil King still actually getting stuffed out a bunch of times over the punish counter. Way too close. And I like him going for the quick burn to see if Boost would react with anything on defense.
Yeah, exactly right. He just blocked it out, left him standing. See if Boost was going to get frisky about it. But instead, snipes him with the crouching medium kick. Didn't have to spin meter either because he went with the target combo. Oh, sniped the Oil King at that max range with the crouching medium kick. Not shooting the spinning
Ah,
meter
got the
yet.
reset
Slight
on
hesitation.
Wake
Opens
up there.
Boost's
Very,
defense,
very
and
well
now we
done.
spin the level 3 here. Oh. Straight back in it. Boost though, plenty of meter on his own right. One touch means death for Oil King. It is still a very intense match. And there is that one touch. The overhead is all he's going to need.
Well done.
Boost, first game on the board.
So a bit more cautious play, and
My man
ideally
turned the
hoping
one
to
punch
get a solid
Right
confirm.
on the overhead.
It's working
Right on the cabeza.
for a boost. As you
Pretty
know,
significant smile on his
as
face
of
most
now.
of the
So
time.
we're
We
gonna have
barely
to
get
see
any sort of emotion
what
from him, but, like,
adjustments
the
Oil
way
King is
the
going
bandits
to
camp stood
bring.
up, Christie just
Interesting
waving
with
his
that
arms.
is, then Boost starts off with a crack shoot.
Going nuts for bandits.
Definitely love seeing the comeback from Boost's side. All it took was that one hit, and he went for the gusto, went for the Hail Mary. Big, perfect parry from Oil King now, though.
Oh, he got the
and
lane switch.
side
Excuse me?
switch. Cobb Boost tried to check it. I think he just realized it a little bit too late.
Whoop.
Establish these throws here. Knows Oil King is willing to take it because of how much of a life lead he has.
Okay, got
Nice
the cross cut with
cut.
the rising tackle. Uh-oh. What happened here? Oh! An error. What?
Engines
Oh,
roar, tires
commercial.
gripping,
All terrain helps with slipping.
from mountains to snow to...
Where else can we go? Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Honda.
Boost
Hurry
took the
into your
round.
local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
No, don't miss it. The matches have been very good. It's been very entertaining. It's been very entertaining.
Geico for car insurance. They knew exactly what you needed.
Maybe I can help.
No way, it's the Geico Gecko.
This guy knows crosswords. 64 across is quibble.
Get more support.
Thank you.
Get more with Geico.
In the last round as well.
No more backdashes to be had from the side of Oil King. He has to play it straight up as a ton of frame traps are going to be coming in from the side of Boost. A lot of chip damage. You saw the backdash initially to create some space with Boost. Really taking those liberties with the burn knuckle while Terry's in burnout. Yes, sir. We are going to make sure that we catch some of these DIs. Oil King regaining his drive gauge as well with a huge bit of damage.
Yeah, big time play from Oil King.
What?
The response, OD to clear the screen again. We talked about that. This tug of war over drive gauge, determining who gets the OD fireball. Oh man, he tried to whip punish.
Boost gets
He
caught
tried the drive
on the ground
rush
wave.
through it. I'm pretty sure he did like a parry into like the drive rush, right? Some of your tendencies to go for some of these optic selects do bite you in the end.
Yeah, 100%. And help power wave again. Same frame, and this time Oil King adjusts for the crack shooter to go straight over it.
I like that. Something we haven't seen too often.
Ah, the
Parry,
walk-up
Boost
throw.
timing, getting caught with that grab. Oil King really not being able to take any sort of advantages while having Boost in that corner.
Yeah, whiffing the burn knuckle for the side switch right there. Boost. That clip, Oil King was staying so consistent with those long range lights. And a
Oh
back
man,
dash.
yeah,
That's
he's
bro, he
really
keeps doing it
fishing
after
with
the
that
medium kicks
fierce.
too.
He's
And that's
lucky
when
he
Boost is
got
just sending the drive rush. He
confirmed
knows
that
the back dash
time.
is coming.
Knocking on the door a little bit, still plus frame.
Oil King
also
locked
maintaining
into
his
the
control
corner
by getting
here.
ready for the rising tackle. A single throw will do it for Boost.
Basic
Oil
throw.
King thought
Well
the
done.
same exact
That was very
thing.
close, very close.
Boost.
Oil
Has
King
the
is a
jump,
fantastic
securing
player,
another 10
but I
points.
feel that he shines and capitalizes more when
For
he
the
is
Bandits
playing
camp,
full
looking
screen,
unstoppable
heavy
right now.
momentum characters.
That's what I talked about when
Which
it comes
you
to
can
the
see
jumps and
right away.
attacking
He
the
wanted
moment of
to
recognition,
start
right? That's
getting
why you
active,
walk a
right? He
little bit
wanted to
before
start
that
being
jump.
very
So you
busy.
just plant the
But the
seed in your
problem
opponent's
is
mind
that
the walk up into something is coming, whether it be
Terry
fire, throw, whatever it may be,
has
right?
great
He just
damage.
walked up just enough
And he has
to
great
catch Oil
options,
King
but
looking to throw and then
he
jump
doesn't
out of
have
it.
that type
Beautiful
of
stuff from
mobility.
Boost. Just
I
in general,
think
man, I
that
love his
Oil King
nuanced
shines
answers to
at
players. This is why I
using,
love watching
so.
the guy, right? We saw how many times that backdash just got completely exploited, right? Oil King kept backdashing after these certain instances, whether it was after he got him to block stand medium kick, after certain ranges with power wave, and Boost was just sending drive rushes, figuring that the backdashes were coming. Incredible reads and just in general a way to defeat Oil King.
I didn't realize, like, as the bandit cap stood up, it was just Menardi with like a stoic look, put his hands up. He didn't want to like celebrate too much. Really, man.
There's the
real
backdash,
Kobe
man.
Bryant mentality. But yeah, Oil King again. You highlighted one of the biggest weaknesses. There's a certain pattern that he's pretty much showing out there after medium kicks, after certain sequences with backdash, and then Boost taking full advantage of that situation. He thought to himself, you know what? I've been getting away with a lot of these throws. I think it's about time. In my calculations, checking the watch, it's about a freckle past the hair. Let's get this throw bait going.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That's what I was talking about. You saw that little walk before the jump in, right? That just baits the opponent. It's exactly when they recognize what you're doing is when you're already jumping. So there's a quick step behind. Beautiful sequencing from Boost right there as Falcons going to send their anchor into battle with what we presumably is going to be matched up with Mena RD.
I mean, Chris Terry, he's going all in. with the
Maybe.
anchor. I'm totally kidding.
Maybe Chris T. Come on out.
And NL, with the Akuma, he's got quite a lot on his plate, right? I mean, 0 points so far for the side of the Falcons.
NL
This
and
matchup. Mena RD
Mena.
looking rather
Blanca and
unstoppable
Akuma.
right out the gate with a very impressive record in general, right? This is going to be
This is gonna
much
be
more of a question as to what
harder,
NL
I
can
think,
do.
for NL because We know Akuma has 9,000
That
health,
was the
but
most perfect way to put it, right? Like Meta RD, he's
Menel's
going
gonna have to be extremely careful on
and if you're not of a certain
pressing
level,
buttons
you're passing out
because
immediately.
Meta
That's
is
just
going
how
to
he
whiff
carries
punish,
himself right now. So NL, of course,
force him
one of
into
the
the
elite players
corner,
in the world, comes from a very
and then
strong
he is
region.
going
We
to
shall
try
see, right,
to
how he fares
get
up against
his
the bull, because
Oki
we've seen so many
Blanca-Chan
top-level
mix-ups
players.
on him.
I
So
mean, Mena makes them look like Johnny Donuts, bro. Like, it is wild to see how he dismantles some of the best players in the world. So NL, he said, give me a different stage or whatever that was, bro. He is so locked in these moments. You could tell even just from here, already ready to put a body in a bag as he is smiling about what he's checking.
As we get ourselves geared up again to kind of put the stakes on the line, Falcons.
What's up there?
Coming in after a previous deficit against 2G, and that was a very big shutout against them. They needed as many points on the board. In day one, they had a pretty impressive showing against Shopify Rebellion. That was a 30-point ball game for them. But as it stands right now, they have not been able to compose themselves up until this point. Can NL bring them out of this rut for at least today against Mena RD? Can't emphasize that enough.
Man, Mena, you can see the big deep breath here, settling himself in, stretching out like he talked about, right? Oh, you see it right there. He talked about it. Once we're in game, that's not Mena RD anymore. That's a different guy. The bull has taken over, and let's see if NL can handle it.
It's Carlos Blanca right there. You know what I'm saying? Street Fighter 2, the movie style. Charlie!
And that's what
What a reference, dude.
Hispanic
Like,
at the
how did
Disco
you-
was just
come
speaking
on,
earlier.
guys.
The diagonal down
Anyways.
Blanca ball is just
How did you
it's
get
very
Blanca
good.
from
It's very
Don't
good.
worry about
When it's enhanced with OD, obviously it's even better.
Out here,
But
Mena's already got an
good
early
stuff
life
there.
lead, but NL manages to confirm the target combo from long distance. Now Dev's, yo.
Did you see the reaction to the Demon Raid immediately with the neutral jump? Mena RD, how are you even sniping that out? Falcons NL, though, being able to kind of recalibrate
Got the
temporarily.
backlock.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with Blanca and Mena RD, right? At any moment, he could be back in your face. And that moment you think you have to collect yourself immediately just gets taken away.
Nice
job. That button beat
float,
that air Blanca
really.
ball, but
That was good.
Dropped it only to pick it up later. 5 seconds.
Man, good stuff there. Closing out the light Tatsumaki NL. Well done.
Like anything Blanca's prepared, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, here we go. Lightning Beast.
Anyways, Mena RD does get the pickup. You get the Lightning Beast engaged. Come on out, little fella.
How are we gonna party with this guy? Got your wingman with you.
True. True
with it.
perfect parry there.
Menel
Oh,
tried to bait him. We
ooh,
saw that,
again.
right? Another
Winner
perfect
Kane
parry,
good
and now
stuff
he
there.
doesn't get the landing
Good
punish.
stuff for
That's so
now.
unfortunate. And the doll was just waiting there the whole time like the good employee he is.
Right, but
All right, wait a minute out.
Mena does not have
Wow, they just sit there, right?
his install anymore, so
What a pickup off of the punish counter, by the way. Man, still
well done.
But here we go. The level 3. It's going to be CA. We do get the drive gauge drained from Mena RD, but does it even matter for him? He's got a substantial life lead to play with.
Exactly right. It's still
Caught
a
him with
good
a low
look, but I don't know
forward.
how good of a look it's gonna be now.
Damn, that hurt. He's like, wow. Like I've never heard Blanca scream.
Oh no, yeah, a little bit of
Clean walk under
a
at the
miss,
perfect moment. I don't know, man.
miscalculation on
Man doing
the
shimmy and shake on the way
air
over.
Hadouken
That
because
animation is so funny, all in burnout.
Mena
Mena
was just
RD
close enough
still being able
to
walk
scoot
under.
through.
Oh, that is a
Yeah, that
great
was
whip
just a
punish
little.
from NL.
That was a
Settle
little
up
too
too, right,
risky.
that first whip
Too
play.
risky.
Oh,
Hey,
and
yeah,
that
that's right.
actually
Punishes
just
the landing
directly
frames
out
of
of the
diagonal
range
down Blanca
of Air
ball. Well
Blanca
done.
ball. That was an impressive answer from NL.
Forward throw, dash up, knocking on the door with a couple of lights. Within range for control, by the way. OD up ball as a response past the drive rush cancel.
Here we go.
Fella. We are going to get that drive gauge.
Ah,
depleted,
good
but it's
reversal.
on
Put
NL's accord.
himself in burnout
And
though,
the drive
but
reversal.
That was so sweet.
recoverable
The counter
health,
crouch slow
healed.
to avoid the fireball. He would have got chipped out if he didn't get a perfect parry. Excuse me, burned out if he didn't get a
Push
perfect parry on
block
that
here.
last one. That's allowed him to build all this drive gauge back. Spins the lightning beast. NL just took the chip. But you're in the corner now, and he has no answer to the DI. 2 bars were there. He can't bust it out. Mena, every single round with Blanca under the sun is known.
Yep.
And
Rainbow
he takes
ball
the first game.
to up ball. Well done.
Either. He had built level 1 for himself, plenty of damage left in the tank, and also, more importantly, the DI check while NL had a fully loaded stock of butter in the
Christy's in shock.
So surprised, man. You gotta season your food, bro. Throw some more butter.
Yeah, Amazon slide if you can time it just right over right under projectile. So it's well done.
Just waiting outside the door.
That's true.
Oh my
And that's
goodness.
what
Men
Mena's
RD
been
with the
fishing
payback
for
this time.
with that low strong
Baiting NL
is
to
the
that cross
cancel.
medium range to whip
Drive
punish him
rush
up.
cancel there. Well done.
Oh, punish counter on the air ball.
Nice job from NL right there. Recognizing the regular air ball. Obviously did get toned down. Oh, roundhouse landing frame punish as well.
And I'll show you a lot more confidence too.
Yep, catches the hop.
Command dash. Uh-oh. Conversion off of the light. That was a counter after all. Not able to get a standing light kick. Oh boy!
All right.
Well
That was
done.
one of the sickest things
Hey,
I've seen.
Demon
Well
Ray
done
dive
from
kick
NL.
to Heavy
Really delayed
Tatsumaki.
dive kick to bypass the roundhouse anti-air.
My man had mad hang time on that.
Shit.
He got the jump man's on.
Air Akuma.
Sounds terrifying.
They're gonna give
Absolutely.
him air demon, bro. Jumba, he just jump demons you.
I mean, like, we had that with Oni.
Okay,
Why
here we
not?
go. What's the
True.
lightning
Why
beast
not
setup
bring
going
it?
to be? Oh, very elusive.
About to get the
Wow.
cross up, and that was prepared for it.
I haven't seen that
Maybe it's a
mix up before. The cross up there.
Right there, though, he sends
Wow.
it.
Well
The
done.
Big Fierce followed by the Adamant
That's
Flame
gonna
into
do
the
it.
level 3. That is so much damage, but Blanca.
Ooh,
living for
okay,
that.
5%, 5%.
Do you not become a
Little
highlight
trade
reel?
there.
Nice and
Well
easy,
done.
Willing to take any sort of trade. NL, excellent decision making to keep himself cool.
NL,
Crouch jab,
man.
tying it all up.
And that's a big W to get,
Way
obviously.
to
Just put on
close
the
it
board.
out.
But the fact that you got it after Mena RD already got a win himself, and the momentum he's been just carrying through every match, that's a good sign for NL and Team Falcons.
And it feels like the unlikely
You can
hero
see
most of the time. Like, NL
Mena's
come out to
really
play
trying to
most
throw
of the
off
time
NL
in
at this
previous
point because he
seasons
woke
of
up with a
Street Fighter
standing
League,
short.
one of the
That's
biggest
blocked as
contenders
fast as
in
button.
keeping toe for toe with Mena RD right now is signs of that. Now we get the back throw into the control, but he's going to be backing away actually. He doesn't even want to try to
Caught the rainbow ball.
You clipped the
Adamant
rainbow
Flame.
ball? How do you even anticipate that?
That was so sick. Recognizing the juggle point on it as well. He got so much damage out of that
Oh,
air to air.
short
But
Blanca
wait a
ball.
second.
Back throw. That's a nice setup.
Getting back to Street Fighter 2. The fake ball.
My God, he's buffering, bro. And then the roundhouse gets the counter hit off of it. Allowing him to link here, and now he does have a meter, but Mena, he's gonna go on a lightning beast instead, right? He's not gonna look for the DI. He's got
Yeah, he's going
respect
for the chip
NL's
damage.
reactions and the super meter.
Oh, baits out the light
my
Shuriken.
goodness.
Well
I
done.
am not
Well
against
done.
that option. I am 100% not against that option. Throw would have definitely killed him if he got a little bit closer.
Okay, game
maybe
point
come out
here.
normal and counter it, but
Oh,
still,
no, this is
the
best of 5.
wherewithal to sit there and block it.
Yeah, incredible defense from Mena RD right there, just waiting for any type of reversal option. He spent so much meter in this instance, but now that's why he's got. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he
Flash attack parry.
looked
Puts it
like
over the
he
burn.
was going for a drive rush
Luckily
there,
find a
but
way out, at least with the lightning.
DI gets the
Instead, damage
contact.
is dealt off of the DI and L. The right inappropriate reads. I like
Okay,
this.
Adamant Flame level
Needs to be a
2.
drive gauge back.
He's gonna spend 2 bars on it, not the full 3, right? Oh, that was
Plus frames for a frame trap setup.
Yeah, it was so deep, bro. Busted open Blanca's cranium, but got a drive reversal. Did not commit to anything, and that is going to be a 2-1
Well done.
lead now for Mena RD.
Very close,
And
very
what
close
a
games
moment to
here
escape the
for
grasp of
Mena
It looked like
and
he might have been
NL.
able to kill off that jump in, honestly. They got away from him. You got to shake that one off and have that short-term competitive memory.
Damn, that was such a deep jumping fierce, right? Like, even if it was perfect parried, I don't think he had anything to really fear.
Yeah,
I think he
100%.
I think he just commits to the normal until he sees the spark, or until he sees the screen freeze.
He did the short rainbow ball because he got caught
Escape NL, but
on the bigger rainbow ball last
in this
time.
round. But man, these reversal Blanca balls, they've been really catching NL's timings on these like sequences for the block strings in the corner.
Trying to get out of normal. He drive rush initially now. We do the ender of the roundhouse. Tatsu throws incoming. No, he's gonna knock on the door a little bit. Back away. OD Blanca ball. Mena RD forcing some space against him and his competitor.
Oh, the OD again. Oh,
Okay,
Mikado
Metsu
committing
Hadouken
to the
level
throw
1.
that time, and now
Perfect
willing to bet on
timing.
the wake up.
Well done.
It's a round on the board.
And we're hearing Kaba of old. You can hear him in the background, clapping it up. He's getting the buff. He's activated Bard mode.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The inspirations are just flying out left and right. Coming from Kaba, talking in the background, but NL again, the drive reversal saying those extra D6s ain't gonna help you, dog. Oh, but maybe they will. Gonna Going to the low again here and just applying this pressure. NL's been playing such solid defense, though. What a sick punish against
Right,
the Ball.
yeah, it was a sick follow-up with the jumping fierce to try to capitalize on the rest of the combo.
In terms of the CBT season, NL is really giving him a run for his money.
Yeah, this is like the most human.
Oh,
I've seen.
rainbow
There's
for
the rainbow
cross-up.
ball, catching him, protect your neck, bro. Oh, and there is the air
Diagonal
blockable
down
after
ball.
the blocked overhead.
Well done.
Meta is 1 round away.
Damn, really trying to test the reactions. Drive rush forward into the standing short just to kind of like wait and see how NL react.
Yeah, on landing, a quick walk back there. That was smart. And what's very interesting, though, because Blanca does not have the fastest walk back speed, so, but it was just enough to be out of throw range.
Close, which was extremely correct. Oh, we tried to bait out another throw right there. You saw the walk back.
Oh, right into the fierce. That is every ranked player's doom and gloom.
And NL is so dangerous with the amount of meter he has.
Oh, nice.
What a perfect parry
Perfect
right there.
parry.
It's still high enough. Oh,
He dropped the combo. A little execution error here.
Man, some drops from NL has been such a heartbreaker to see. Now the Lightning Beast just scheming in the shadows. Another great perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Oh, I like that. Is that gonna be a Blanca exclusive? I can't remember if it's a character specific. I know like he could do that against Zangief as well.
Okay. And then again, just getting up in there with the drive rush cancel into the throw. The Lightning Beast is gone now as well.
Well, low
Yep,
forward,
low
does it
forward
clip?
cancel combo.
Gonna dump out the rest of the damage. Do not
Yeah,
trap
Metsu
that. Okay,
Hadouken
son.
level 2. Or Adamant Frame. Metsu Adamant Flame level 2. Well done.
Oh,
Wrapped in a special.
That's one more.
Capcom napkin.
It's one more there. Whoever's gonna
the
get
blue
it.
and yellow cake.
Yeah, dude.
NL, man, what a response right there. And yeah, beating Meta RD to the button, which we rarely see, right? It feels like Meta RD is so honed in on everybody's timings. He beats them to the punch more often than not. And NL has done a great job of throwing him off his game and again responding immediately.
Oh, that was a punish counter. You saw a reversal from the side of Meta RD. Back-to-back throws. NL feeling it now. Slight hesi on the crouching medium punish. The hesitation coming in from Meta RD. Doesn't even want to try to enforce his will with the button. Okay.
NL, I
Parry
liked
gets
how
thrown,
he
and
interrupted
NL
his
does such a
pressure
good
for a
job
tick throw there.
countering a lot of these moves that Meta RD wants to go with. Oh, the
Right, the OD Hadouken. Well done. Yeah, because there's recovery. When you do the powered crouch like that, unless, well, even if you try to do the back hop, forward hop, you know, your different options, he still has a startup on that. He's vulnerable, but
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Crouch Strong just straight up counter hit like that. Oh, he sends the ODDP after that as well. NL is feeling himself, but he's burnt out. And it was all because he spit that meter on that ODDP to try to maintain that offense in the corner. Now MinRD's got a big opportunity.
Oh,
so
goodness, this is
sneaky,
going to be a
bro.
round
The Lightning
over
Beast
to
right
Meta.
back down into the DI. Thinking he was going to take to the side.
No!
Instead, empty jump. That's
He
gonna
did
be
not
enough
activate
damage.
the doll.
We're
That
on
was
to a
interesting.
final round.
Fully loaded NL,
Well done.
by the way. Level 3 to his name. MinRD tries to
Great
sit on
whiff
the standing
punish
short.
there
In
for
reaction,
NL. Very well done.
Actually got the full punish counter. Forward throw now. This is the exact start any Akuma player needs. Air ball. Nothing of it. Anti-air. An up ball. Big Hail Mary. MinRD finds the mark.
That felt like a little bit of a delayed up ball as well. Oh, and the big
Empty
empty
jump
jump
throw.
right there. He tried to parry it like we saw previously. He gets the throw this time.
Back in the MinRD. Very low in drive gauge, by the way. Now at the 3-bar threshold.
Good interruption there with the standing short. That's going to be it. Unbelievable. Good stuff. A very optimal combo for NL. Well done. Well done. And a lot of it was patience. Is patience.
What a
Well done.
showing
Good
from
stuff.
NL right there, man. To finally
Good games. Very
make
good
MinRD
games.
look human. This dude has
Mena
to
did
look
fantastically
mortal
too.
since Evo
He did
Vegas.
fantastically,
Finally
but
put the scratch on him.
yeah,
and
that was really
forces a
crazy. NL
tiebreaker
just
match
very
between
patient.
Falcons and a Bandits.
Brother of all players to put a stop towards the Blanca and actually answer the question we had pretty much prefaced it with who's going to be able to stop MinRD. NL comes in the most clutch of scenarios being able to take it after what felt like an onslaught from NRD in the first couple of games.
Yeah, and we saw some heartbreaking drops from NL as well, right? We're so used to not seeing those. The fact that he was able to overcome that, it's just a testament to his competitor mindset, right? Not letting these things bother him, not carrying that emotional baggage over to another round, really just staying clean every single one and taking it round by round. Incredible stuff from NL right there. And like we talked about, right, getting that dub early had to do a lot for his confidence because Mena has been so successful when he gains momentum. It feels like nobody can stand up to him. The fact that NL was composed, even off of something like that, right, tries a hard read, doesn't work out, it's all right. He does other things later on that work out to great success.
What's kind of wild is, like, as strong as Mena RD can be on the offensive, I was actually rather surprised, like, in terms of, like, pattern recognition. This is all hindsight, by the way, from a different perspective. The recognition of not being able to sense when the perfect parries were coming upon his airborne approach, I feel like that's dampened so much, and even from the Blanca balls, although we kind of chilled off for a little bit, majority of the time, all these Blanca balls that have come through, NL's been punishing successfully. Any of the jump-ins, he's at the perfect parry odds. Towards the end of the set, that's when we finally started to see Mena RD start to throw these attempts, and immediately after that was recognized from NL, he changed up his game, he got out of the way, and also banked on some of these counter pokes.
Yeah, he did a great job. He felt more prepared for Blanca than I see most players, right? We saw the sick, like, backdash out of the air, Blanca ball reversal to get the punish. Just in general, it felt like he didn't let many things escape him. We see the sick, like, perfect parries on the Blanca ball, so the jump-in punish. Everything was very well calculated from NRD in this situation. Perfect check on the drive rush. Shut him down. To take it 3-2.
Well done. Unbelievable.
From
Good
NL
games.
Very,
very good games.
And
this is such good practice for everybody for Capcom Cup too. Unbelievable.
Nice work.
2020.
Man. We got ourselves into for some reason, I thought it was going to be like a tiebreaker scenario. I thought it was going to be like the complete W for Falcons. This is indeed the tiebreaker scenario. I got ahead of myself. That was a big W from the anchor spot. But now,
Chris T versus Cien.
Oh, man, the tiebreakers step into the battlefield, right? Bandits Chris T. And then Xian repping Falcons and Gaming Gladiators here. The DJ versus the Ken. This should be a fun one. We're back to 2 out of 3 territory now as well. And whoever gets this is getting the whole dub for their squad. But that's just a testament to how powerful Bandits are as well, right? Even Mena RD losing, Boost and Cabo were able to take the dubs and get into this tiebreaker round. Let's see if Chris T or Xian is going to be the one that clutches it out for their squad.
How do you follow up after watching those previous 2 Titans just duke it out on the desolate battlefield? It's like, it's hard to. You got to be mad inspired, though, by both ends, honestly. Like, Chris T coming out to find vengeance for his teammate, for his captain. Cien riding off that high from NL. It's going to be very ambiguous. It's going to be very difficult to even call who would get the best over the other.
And I love the fact that they're doing a lot of talking right now, Team Falcons is, because, again, we're going back to 2 out of 3, right? You don't have a lot of games to experiment with. So you might as well get the words of advice and what you think is going to help him in this matchup in now. So hopefully he can get that first game dub and maybe ride that to just a 2-0. So I like the strategy from Team Falcons. Again, they've been together for so long, right, at SFL US, year after year after year. They know how to approach these scenarios, including the tiebreakers. Chris T, a veteran of this as well, right? And you can tell how inspired he is. I love that you bring that up because Bandits Mena RD earlier was talking about how he wants to get Chris T his second ring, right? He wants to do this for his squad. Now it's time for Chris T to set up for his captain.
And we've known Chris T to be pretty much a neutral monster, right? He's very cognizant of, like, a lot of the ranges for, like, a good majority of the cast, and obviously he's had his gripes when it comes to the meta, especially when DJ was running amok against a lot of players in Season 2, right? So he's got that really firm understanding of the ranges DJ can present. However, with the movement, it could be a little bit more ambiguous. Xian's given so many different looks. We started off with Sobot, and now we're seeing a lot of these delayed knees coming in.
Yeah, Chris T started to look for the parry round.
That was the launch. That was DJ's launch right there that he tried to do as an anti-air. DJ has a couple of different anti-airs you can buff. You can do the jackknife. That has been adjusted in the past 2-3 patches, but also you can do the back roundhouse, and you can do his slide, and you get all kinds of options as anti-airs from those. But his launch option, which is what Cien tried to do, you can get it, but the timing is a bit specific there. He did it a little late, so Chris was able to get him one startup. But that was very good. That was a good try. Very good try there.
That crouch medium punch
Man,
range.
fantastic
Christie
aggression
gets him
here
and puts him
and
away.
closing it out.
Kaba and the rest of the Bandits very
Chris,
pleased with
well
how
done,
that first game
well done.
went.
I think it's like a proud father moment for Menard.
Yeah.
It's like, Papa, did I do it? Chrissy Terry looking back, it's like, Papa, did I do it?
Papa, are you proud, Papa?
You still got one more.
The job is not done, son. But that is the thing, right? I mean, this is going to be a big, like, feather in the cap for Mena, even taking this L, right, if Bandits managed to win, because that means every other player won. So you know he's going to be very happy about how it all plays out, even with an L. But here we go. Christie still got to get through Xian. It's not an easy task, even if you only got one game to go.
Fireballs now coming out from the side of Chris T to kind of prevent Xian. I'm getting kind of wild with the soul bots, right? I like that introduction of the fireball game to have Xian second guess his approach.
And Chris T, it looks like he's delaying the second jab a little bit. Kind of blow it up Xian's button attempts, and now, yeah, the fireball to throw.
Yeah, just out of range of the Fierce.
Chris T setting himself up nicely, too. Fireball's been doing a lot of the talking for the side of Ken.
Nice cross cut with the light Shoryuken for
out of pressure, though.
the anti-air.
Oh, yeah, Chris T is just committing to specials after these crouch medium kicks. Some are connected, some are not. Nice run stop. Pressure, or check, I should say, from Xian.
We got the time and momentum for Xian to kind of like hang back with the slashes, a couple of them. But Chris T, he's the one with the life lead. He's still the one gunning.
Fantastic drive rush cancel combo. Good stuff for Chris.
Yeah,
Chris, yeah, that's right. Chris already on match point here.
Right, and then taking what Xian gave him after. He's just outside of range of crouch fears.
Ooh, fantastic, and there you go, crouch fears. And that's a very strong corner carry juggle combo.
Wild to see that knee shot. Low forward again. Xian has been mad susceptible.
See, the problem is this.
We get the forward throw.
Xian is trying to do the advanced things with DJ, especially with his ground movement, you know, in the sways. But the problem is that Ken's low forward is so good. The range on it is catching. See right there, is catching Xian, and it's catching him in startup, so it's hard for him to get any momentum going. That's a fantastic drive rush cancel, using his resources optimally into level 3. That was really good for Chris. Fantastic, good games, very good games there. Good games.
You know, Mena is going to be so happy because of the rest of the squad picked up the weight that he didn't carry this time. Amazing stuff for the brethren.
What was that blood-curdling scream? It's as if Kaba just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right.
Yeah.
He did see Chrisitarian take out Xian in the back.
My man hit like the Yipes Suburban Girl scream, bro. Like, that was wild. Man, Kaba just let it out as it connected, but this dude Chris T clean with it. We saw some execution errors from yesterday, nothing today, right? Looks super clean from Chris. Well done to bounce back from that frustrating day one to seal the victory for Bandits.
How wild would it be if we actually got the behind-the-scenes footage and it wasn't even Kaba that made that scream? Imagine if it was Boost. The idea behind that would be godlike. It'd be so funny.
If Boost screamed like that, bro, I need to go see a horror movie with you, bro.
Honestly? Yeah, dude. That's $1 million scream right there if I've ever seen it.
Can we get that like
They
on
might try to find
we
it.
can probably sell that to movie studios.
They got the
honestly. Just put that
replay
in the
going.
background of
Yeah,
scenes.
dude, that's got to take over
So-
like the Wilhelm scream or whatever,
Yeah,
whatever it
exactly,
is.
yeah,
That's
the
got to be like
Wilhelm
the
scream,
Kaba scream. I like that one much more. Woo! A joyous moment,
Aw.
especially for Mena RD, knowing full well that he could rely on his teammates with the 30-point ball game against Falcons.
Very nice.
What a wild showing. NL playing his
No, you're
heart out
good.
to
You're
fight for his
good.
life.
The
Facing off
matches
against
have been
number
very good so
2 contenders
far.
technically, based off of the previous performances. But man, what an impressive showing from NL. Xian still not really able to grasp the way he wants to play against these players, man.
Yeah, Xian's definitely been struggling so far in SFL, right? Trying to find his groove with the DJ, and it feels like he's trying to fill out a lot of the players. Maybe they should consider, I understand that he's been, like, quote-unquote underperforming just results-wise, but maybe they should consider putting him in the anchor spot because he's playing very slow. He's trying to adjust and really read his opponent and make adjustments from there, right? While in the 2 out of 3 slot, you kind of have to play your game and try to impose your will on the other opponent. It gives you less time to really get these hard reads going. And it feels like Sheehan just needs a little bit more time.
Yeah,
to figure out the
Mena's
opponents
team has
properly
been
rather
doing
than
very
2 out of 3
well.
So
Very,
maybe
very
they experiment
well.
with that. Maybe they put him on the tiebreaker. Well, they did put him on the tiebreaker.
Yeah, Chris
right.
T.
Maybe they try to
Clutch,
put him
very
in the 3 out of
clutch.
5 or start earlier. But either way, man, what an impressive showing from NL on the Falcons side. And, of course, Bandits, man, all the way around there, picking up their captain, uplifting them, and everybody getting the W. While the person who we thought might not lose an entire set this whole tournament did fall to NL. That was just a testament to how well-rounded that squad is.
Yeah, man, I'm really, really thankful to even see that NL had the powers possessed to be able to have Mena RD bleed to kind of really turn it over on their heads in regards, or temporarily. But either way you spin it, man, there's so much potential in regards to every one of these matchups, and I'm really, really glad that we got to see it mad early. There is some merit to what you were saying about Zen, which we'll touch up on in further dates. Let's see if that even comes to fruition. In the meantime, Bandits, the big winners in that extra clutch match, are standing by with Rob TV in that interview.
Okay, all right. And just like that, Team Bandits getting it done. Chris T in the clutch position, getting your first win here. You only played 2 times. Tell us how it feels. We seen the crazy pop off from all y'all at the end.
Feels amazing, man. I'm grateful to Christ for all the blessings, for the opportunity. I'm grateful to Bandits for the opportunity, for my sponsor, Al Qadsiya. I'm grateful for these guys. They supported me from day one, and just incredible teammates to have, man. It feels amazing to play and win.
Okay, and let me talk to that teammate right there to your left side for 1 second. Mena RD, of course, Chris, you already brought up Bandits in general. Outside of the game, right? What can you say that you guys have done to get your mental together, whether it's yourself or even your organization? How have they supported you?
We've created a culture, man. You know,
Comfortable,
Bandits
more
already had
comfortable.
that culture.
You can
thanks
breathe.
to, you know,
Your
Gabriel
feet can
and
breathe.
the team over there. And we've tried to translate that into the SFL format. So we make sure that the team knows how Bandits operate and how we can transform a player into a real bandit.
Okay, and as far as being a real bandit, I mean, it seems like almost as if you have a specific process or something like that. You know, earlier you were saying you try to make sure that your body knows what time it is, things of that nature. Even going into the match, we seen you. I don't know. It seemed like you were kind of waking up, or getting into a different zone. What's going on the sports psychology side of things here with Team Bandits?
That's right.
Honestly, we're trying a lot of things. Me especially, I have like a lot of routines, a lot of things that I do to get in the right mindset. But for my team, there's something that we don't break, and that's the discipline. Every single day, early in the morning, we get together. We talk about this every single night. Late at night, we're still together. So it's just a matter of taking it seriously.
Interesting.
This
I
is
like
serious
that.
business, man.
That's neat.
Okay, and you guys are seeing the
Yes,
results
yeah.
of
Chris
it.
has been doing
Team
coaching for a
Bandits.
little bit there, a
Everybody
little
is
while.
firing on all
He's
cylinders.
very
You
good.
seeing my man's big
Very good.
boost,
Very
all
good.
smiles. Chris T with the big dub. Bandits is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, building culture, brother. You love to see it. And once again, another excellent promo from NRD. But I just love the messages that were being sent with that, right? And if you follow these guys closely, you know they all very much value each other as people, as game players, as everything, right? Boost is always in Chris T's chat. Chris T's always in Boost's chat. Mena and Kamba have been damn near inseparable since we've seen them, right?
That's true.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
they're
And
buddies.
Chris T has been rolling with Bandits for quite some time as well, right? So you get that easy acclimation of Boost coming in. He has a rapport with Chris already. And it's just so sick to see how they were built. And that was the most Mena RD has smiled this entire tournament after he lost. That just shows you how proud he is and how much he cares about the success of his teammates. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, I mean, I love the cultivation of the team as well. You talked about building that culture. Big shout out to Damaso, Nicole, Gabriel, those guys all a part of Blink Respawn, putting on for their scene and also gaining their spot as a CPT premier. Again, a lot of hard work goes into the FGC because of all the individuals revolving around this camp, and I'm very, very proud to see them successfully make it through to Street Fighter League season after season after season. But it's still only two days pretty much in the books with Bandits specifically. We still have one more match to go to, but it's not without paying good recognition and obviously gratitude towards the sponsors that have been a very pivotal part of Street Fighter League US. One of them being SteelSeries, right? The pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and you could take that to the bank, as they are the most winning.
Oh,
brand in esports
absolutely,
history. It's a good
yes.
reason, right? These guys
Yes.
have been rocking
He
their
wants to
headsets
try to get
from
everybody
multiple
out
different seasons,
to
whether it's here,
Capcom
whether it's on
Cup.
CBT, obviously, they're doing it right.
Yes, indeed. You know who else is doing it right? Corsair, baby. They bring in the Nova Blade Pro into the SFL as the official controller of SFL Pro US. You can get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy
That is a
of the
neat
Nova Blade
controller.
Pro.
That's
Sharpen
very
your
nice,
reaction
Leverless.
time with the rapid trigger technology as well from Corsair.
Mhm.
It's a beautiful controller, man. We've been highlighting it all week long so far. We're going to continue to do so in the next couple of days. If you're looking
Finally.
for a Leverless, you can't get better than this on the market right now. Big ups to Corsair coming through, making it the official controller of SFL US.
You know, as hype as that is, I definitely want to test that out. Do you realize what match is coming up next, dude?
Oh, man. Well, you know what? I think we're going to get 2-game versus FlyQuest, and you're going to get to see that. And you have the opportunity to see all of these matches in person if you come in through to the studio. You can scan the QR code. You can go to Capcom Fighters and get your tickets there. You can do all kinds of stuff to where you'll be in the studio. You can have a chance to chop it up with me or Vicious, and just in general, feel the electricity and atmosphere of these matches, because nothing compares to being here in person, bro.
Oh, yeah, we have actually some very special international guests in attendance. I don't know if you guys recognize them, but also a pivotal part and a plethora of different esports. They happen to stop by for Street Fighter League US, so if they do watch this back, glad to see you guys here in Burbank, California. In the meantime, again, we are getting ready for an epic showdown. Yet again, you thought it was over?
Whoa,
Hell no!
man,
We got
bruh.
FlyQuest versus 2-game coming up right after this break. I guarantee you, you don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
All right, I'm going to step out for 1 second there.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and And you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Riddles, this is your first time being here on Street Fighter League. I gotta ask just, you know, you started off dominating, 2-0, perfect, double perfects, all of that. How is that you started off so strong, and did you expect to, given the pressure of the moment?
I mean, I'm always very confident against Guile. I always thought that matchup was even. Everyone thinks that Terry loses, but I always thought that was like an okay matchup. And historically, I always do good against Guile. So I was feeling pretty confident, and I wasn't that nervous either.
So we've seen you, of course, you're actually already a famous player from other titles, well accomplished, before you even came over to the world of Street Fighter 6. How has that transition been? Because the game you came from is, some people even, no disrespect, do not kill me on Twitter. People even argue if that's a fighting game or if that's FGC or not, right? So how's the transition been? And what's your opinion on that?
I get this question a lot.
I can imagine.
Well, people don't know this, but I've actually been playing Street Fighter for a long time, for a couple of years. Not like seriously, but I started with Street Fighter 5. Like that was like my first like online Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Not like Ultra Diamond or something. I was a scrub. But
you're
like,
trash.
but buddy, even this game. No, but yeah, I've always played other, like I played Street Fighter 2, Third Strike casually, right? And it's all because of a certain character from that other game that I was able to get into Street Fighter, actually. So going into Street Fighter 6, you know, the first one I started taking really seriously, I was feeling, you know, I really do feel like one of my biggest strengths as a player is the fact that I've been going to tournaments since I was like 12 years old. So I'm 22 now. So it's almost been like 10 years of just going to tournaments and having like that type of tournament pressure that I actually feel very comfortable when I'm in this scenario, like in a tournament scenario, in person especially. So yeah, that's why I feel confident.
Pretty much a young veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then last thing, I know that you're somebody who, like, even over at EWC, I was right there in person when you won the qualifier, which you flew yourself out there and all of that. You wear your heart on your sleeves. Do you believe that that level of emotion that you have is necessary in order to be great, at least for yourself? Because like if it goes bad, it hurts you a lot, but when it goes good, you love it, obviously.
That's an interesting question. I've always thought about that. Like, if like playing with emotion is good, I feel like there needs to be a balance. Like, obviously, like, I mean, it's fun to be emotional when you play the game, but obviously it can backfire as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it can power you up. It can, you know, you can backfire sometimes if you get frustrated too much. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's all about just like trying your best, having fun. That's what I try to do. I try to think about the game as much as possible, not think about other emotional factors alongside with it. So that's how I feel.
I've actually watched your YouTube short where you talked about that concept too, of like not getting nervous in tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Riddles, the young OG, and we're about to see how they can do up against Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Oh, man, bro. I love hearing from Riddles, of course. Amazing to just hear some details of his journey, right? Talking about going to tournaments since he was 12 years old, and he's 22 now. So that's what's kind of, yeah, that's what's kind of crazy about the FGC is that we have a lot of young cats that are in like their early to mid 20s that have been around for 10 to 15 years already, right? Like, it is wild to think about that, but it's so cool to see it. And we'll see if we get to see a match from Riddles here up against 2Game as they're coming through double 80 bombs. They're in the lead by a significant margin. And let's look at the order. Sending Shaka up first. You love to see it, bringing the Dawson into play. This guy, if you're unfamiliar, has been playing Dawson for years and years and years, like a decade plus.
He's a
at this point.
formidable
He's a Dawson specialist.
tried and true.
Extremely
That's right.
dangerous.
Character
Right,
specialist with
following him with the
It's all
DJ, and then
seen.
Blas on the Sagat in
DJ,
the anchor
Sagat, and
as
Luke.
per usual, while they got Juninho Ross waiting for that tiebreaker match if necessary. And we got Nephew is going to be the answer to Shaka's Dawson to start it off.
I really enjoy the fact that it's going to be that Nephew, right? We talk about a lot of the strengths that Jury does have up close, but closing the gap is one of the biggest concerns, right? Having one of the furthest reaching drive rushes in the business can also be a very big opener against Shaka. It's really up to him to be as active as possible to prevent from that single measure from happening, and also what the defense is going to be like once Jury does get in your business, especially in the corner.
Absolutely, yes.
Wyatt Mochi.
Yes, he really enjoys Sagat.
That are really inclined to smother
Sagat
other
moment.
characters really,
It
really
is.
well. I want to see whether or not he resorts to.
It's good to see such a
resorting to even
high
something like
level
an instant jump drill for a punish counter in case, you know, maybe
Sagat
after a block standing medium punch.
in
That's
this
gonna be
competition.
the biggest thing on defense. Yo, we got the Boogerman green. I like that. One of my favorite colors.
That's the
Look at
Super
him pop.
Turbo Green,
See
yeah.
if Nephew can pick him out. We shall see.
Shut up,
You
Rich.
can pick him out. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna mute.
Right now, Shaka is definitely going to be looking.
I like the
establish
dive
some
kick
spacing,
with the
right? I've been talking
fireball,
about how the
well
Dawsons have been cooking. You know, we've got some time with the game now. They need some time to really enhance this character. to
The
their
inner
fullest potential.
tiger,
And we see it now, right? Wyatt Moshi and Tori Meshi making EWC Mr. Crimson with an amazing run at Evo France. And now Shaka's going to get the chance to shut down Nephew here at SFL.
Oh, I like that too. A little
Fantastic
bit of a check
movement
on
with
the
the.
lance,
See, I like how he did the yoga
He's very active right
dive,
now. Fireball. He'll
and
do
then
the drill.
he
Sorry,
ended
the
up
money
going
drill
over
really
the
into a
Fuhajin
teleport, just to kind
at
of keep
that
Nephew
point.
away and not allow
Well
him to
done.
pursue after the fireball. Really, really smart, and also just being ready with the yoga lance, and also the defensive measures, blocking out the overhead, staying active in the air. I'm really enjoying this right now.
Yeah, and then using like the OD fireball.
Fantastic
but
whiff punish.
Nephew dropped it. That's such a heartbreaker. Homie
Yeah,
drop.
got the
for a drop.
pickup
It's all good.
though
Rose
off
knows
of the
about
yoga
those.
torch.
Cool. Here we go. Pick him up. Oh, try to fake him out, right? And then just go for the throw. Shaka, though, shuts down the air approach via the OD fireball. Slide with the meatiest.
Back medium, forced to eat that yoga flame afterwards. Nephew, very good call to parry it. Not going to take too much damage for the drive gauge. Shaka trying to be active with yoga fires. Roundhouse is coming out, canceling back and forth. Now the arch. He's trying to set up the platformer for Nephew to navigate around. We do have temporary success. Can it equate to anything more? It's a
Well
bunch
done
of
from
drops
Nephew.
or the resets. Either way you spin it, Nephew. Coming away with round two.
Yeah, we talked to Nephew about that thing earlier. We did not come to a conclusion. He
No,
was
dude.
so ambiguous with
He
his
was
decision.
trolling, man. He's like, that sort of +1. Like, yeah, but that doesn't answer the question, dude.
And then he looked back and like smirked at us. So yeah, we have no idea. But Shaka right now looking to prevent anything like that from happening. Both players with 3 bars as well. I think part of the reason setting Nephew up right is because he's got great reactions. You can see him whip punish the long lives. You can see him react perfect parry to so much of what Dawson wants to do as well.
But it's now Nephew at the deficit, both in life and in drive gauge. Shaka, how do you force the burnout? You don't. That is unfortunately the answer. Nephew was ready with that perfect parry on the way in, zooming with that medium kick, applying that pressure of +1s. Again, it's exactly that moment we were talking about.
Oh,
No
baits
level
out
three
the level
inside,
3. Well done.
Unfortunately for the side of Shaka. However, Nephew being able to dump out the rest of that, securing game 1, immediately getting out of the
games.
seat. Shaka trying to consult his bench.
Yeah, Shaka, I think, does it there as well, right? Because he presumes that Nephew is going to expect him to just sit there and block, right? Because he got a lot of life. In those situations where you have a lot of life and you're cornered, usually people tell you to take the throw, right? So presumably you take a couple of throws first and then you do a gambit. But this time Shaka tried to beat him to that, right? Try to expect that Nephew would continue to pressure him, and he just didn't. Great job by Nephew hitting the brakes, giving himself a space before continuing the pressure to bait out a reversal.
I did misspeak, rather, actually, when it comes to like the pressure that Jerry does present. It is +2, right? Very similar to Sagat's sending medium punch, too. So being able to medium punch is going to be a big deterrent against Shaka, throwing out some of these lights. So again, highly advised that you check your frame data, ladies and gentlemen. +2 is what medium punch
Caught
is on block for the side
Jury
of
on
Jerry.
startup
Hence
and
why
dive
Shaka's
kick
just so
there with the
reflective. But I mean,
sniper.
I will say, somewhat of the defense, not too bad in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he makes an adjustment here or there. Start fighting.
Well done.
Solutions to these problems are right there. Cut off.
Yeah, a lot of
the
his
roundhouse
nephew trying to hit
attempt
a button and
from Nephew. Great job from
Shaka
Already bouncing back, right? He
getting
plays at such a
the
high pace for the Dawson.
Confirms.
Gotta do on this character.
On startup.
I've never seen Dawson do his like celebration dance. Actually, like, after he did a full 360. Did you see that, by the way? And there wasn't even like a stretchy 360 where he like wraps himself back around into position. That was just straight up Michael Jackson style.
I was gonna say it was a pirouette. Oh, here we go though. Level 1, of course, tag on some damage. Always talk about that. Dawson's utility when it comes to level 1, allowing him to tack on damage with so many hits.
Ooh,
Fantastic
man,
punish
so
counter
clean with these
there
whip punishes.
on the
I
whiff
think that's one of
punish.
the biggest things that you could highlight against Shaka. He has to be really cognizant of his spacing with some of these longer range
Good
dodges.
backdash.
With the punish counter throw into the corner. Oh, deep
10 wrench
uppercut
in, reset the
response
neutral.
from Nephew to clear that space.
He's keeping him low on that drive as well with all this pressure.
Oh, no,
OD,
couple
but it
landing
didn't
frames.
connect
Well done.
fully. Tough break for Nephew right there. Shaka.
Well done.
Exploiting the weird Dawson habits. And yeah, I mean, you can do nothing but smile at that, right?
You know, unfortunate circumstance for the side of Nephew. It did hit after all, but you got the stretchy limb version, right? You're not going to get like the full-on body of Dawson. You're not gonna
Yes,
get the
master.
for the
Yeah,
rest
right,
of that dive kick.
folks.
And Shaka willing to take that, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
To tie it up in a game.
I was gonna say that's part of like the benefits of playing Dawson is like getting hit at these weird angles where opponents either drop their combo or moves don't convert right. Oh, but no drop in there. Nephew again, another sick whip punish on the long limb.
Right, we talked about that activity coming in from Shaka. You still have to keep in mind your distance, man. Nephew more often than not has sniped out all these
Ooh,
limbs. That
fantastic
have whipped, by the
anti-air.
way. Also trying to tempt a little bit of a reaction from Nephew. We saw a little bit of that teleport from Shaka well within place. Not even going to try to zoom on in there just yet. However, the drill, teleport, pretty standard operating procedure.
Yeah, dive kick a little too risky there.
Pressure's gonna start being applied here. Set the fireballs, want to keep him locked down. Caught Nephew trying to escape. Oh, that was not supposed to be a fireball, but nonetheless, Shaka gets the counter hit afterwards.
Inferno
Sends
level
the level
1.
to put himself on set point.
Damn, son. I love seeing the double Yoga Blast. That builds a bad bar from Shaka. His offensive, I want to say his offensive routes have been pretty damaging. Damn, dude, you're whipping that roundhouse again?
I know, right? He's been
You're whipping that medium punch again? Oh!
That time again, that's what we talked about, though, the benefits of Dawson. Sometimes things don't work out how they're supposed to. Nephew didn't get a full conversion off that whip punish, holding the parry here.
That was so slick, by the way. Really ambiguous as what Shaka was going to do afterwards. He pushed Jury out of the way for the rest of the fireball to continue on.
Man, and Shaka's winning this drive gauge war. Oh!
Nice juggle with Yoga Inferno.
So much damage.
This guy's sick. Force the burnout. I like that. Shaka getting the drive reversal, create some space for himself rather than just eat the block pressure. Help me.
Now we're in the corner here. The level 1 isn't going to do much help either.
Oh, everybody's in burnout
He actually
now.
burned himself out,
Yep.
though.
We'll
So
see
no
when
opportunity
this
to
way.
DI
Oh
sneaks
my
in, but yeah,
goodness.
that fireball's a
Trying to
combo breaker. Shout out to Hado.
you know,
Oh, level 3
optimize
is baited
what
and blocked.
fireball.
Shaka, he's got enough damage.
Well
Takes
done.
it
My
2-1
goodness, that was
in
really
his
good.
debut in SFL as well.
Good games.
Ooh, geez,
That was
Roster
amazing.
is looking too damn good right now. He has been
That was really good.
Big question mark thus far up until this point, but Shaka looking rather comfortable in a matchup I feel like can be quite smothering. Excellently played from the side of the Dawson main.
They can't lose right now.
Well done.
Shaka coming in. That was so clean, man. This is what we talked about, right? Shaka, he's been playing this character for decades, bro. He's a Dawson specialist. He's always going to have the matchup advantage in terms of experience, right? Dawson is just too much of an underrepresented character for you to have as much matchup experience against Dawson as Dawson has much matchup experience against you. Unless you have, like, a very much a Dawson sparring partner, right? Otherwise, the Dawson player is always going to have that experience advantage.
Right, I'm just thinking about it like just based off of the US alone, right? Like what other Dawson mains can you really hit up? I know like Breezy Man's very active with his character. I've seen a lot of his highlights on Dawson, but in general, highly underrepresented, and I think that's a very pivotal point to make, right? You've seen some of these attempts coming in from Nephew. You understand like the basics of trying to contest against Dawson. Like if he with a normal right in front of you,
That's
obviously gonna be
something.
able to contest it, right? With options like
Well
timing.
done.
But overall, man, the coverage that Shaka had down pat with both the Yoga Blast, the supers, and also the maneuvering, it's been really well thought out against Nephew.
Yeah, absolutely. Like being able to get the slide in on that one jump in and squeeze in the OD Yoga Flame in the sky before actually getting jumped in on, like it just shows a level of expertise and awareness.
Oh,
that is
absolutely,
few
yes.
far between.
Yes, it's
Excellent stuff
difficult.
from Shaka.
Very
Started off
difficult.
for 2 game. Picking up right where they left off. They don't know what losing feels like at SFL right now. Another dub on the board, and now FlyQuest is going to send another combatant into the field to, I believe, face Brian Job. I saw Brian Job getting up ready to be the second player in this match. And they're sending Punk the God.
Word?
Versus Brian.
Damn, they want to put a dampen to their record real quick. Can they do it? Punk, the God, coming up next after a very slight moment against NuckleDu from that Shopify Rebellion matchup, falling 2-3.
If Punk doesn't want to play Viper, I can understand why. I think Cammy having to come to Sagat is a very scary. And Sagat can always obviously just explode you with the amount of damage output and the expertise, the like nuanced footsies of Blaz, right? It's going to be tough for Cammy to just get into range of what she wants to do. And he's got these big, high-hitting buttons that can hit her out of dive kick a lot. So I think that's primarily why they don't want to send Punk up against Blaz.
Good. How was yours? How was your day?
Dub on the board for FlyQuest.
The next great
Like
spotlight.
Initially started off with like C Viper may not be
I don't know.
ready enough for someone like Blaz with how like studied he is.
I think this is
for,
the
like, a ton of
last
other characters. So,
the
it
last
still
match.
begs the
So
question,
it's
would Blaz have been able
FlyQuest
to rebuttal against the C Viper player? Would he
and
have enough time in this,
how do you say
moment
this
from her
one again?
release to
FlyQuest
have that
and
strategy against him?
and
We're not gonna
Game
know
Esports.
just yet.
Game
Maybe it's going to be
Esports.
reserved for the second run back in this
Yes,
the
yes,
continuation
yes.
in December.
Well,
But
I think they're
setting
just
up Punk,
trying
either way,
to.
not a bad look.
They
I do
get
like this a lot
players,
coming
even
in.
though they're from
He has
different
plenty of experience
organizations,
against
and they
DJs. In
try
fact,
to
he played off
group,
against one of the main
you know,
DJs,
group them
obviously,
together,
in
and you
previous
know,
seasons,
so
I
it's
think that's going to be something
good. But
well in the back of his mind. But we'll see.
yeah,
Ryan
Punk's
Yama's
doing a
given
good job
so
with
many different looks with this
FlyQuest.
character.
Oh,
We
man.
might see a different equation, different outlook.
Yeah, Brian's had
Boy.
like this aggression on this DJ that we haven't seen a lot from a lot of people. And already taking those plus frames and establishing the throw early. And it's a calculated
yeah, because we
aggression,
see
right? He doesn't just,
Crime is with
go balls to the wall,
Falcons,
just throw it out, drive
but
it,
he
anything
is
like that.
with
He really picks his spots well. Nice challenge on the feint air slasher though from Punk.
Crime is with Falcons, but he's with Red Rooster.
Trying to play the game as well. You see Brian Yob really trying to tantalize like Punk in a position where he throws out light kicks right in front of his face to see if
I
they-
like how patient. Oh, Brian's playing there. Yeah,
Punk right there.
a
Brian
raw
getting his first significant
spiral
hit of the
arrow,
match,
just a
which
little
is the corner as well.
risky.
So Bob just had a range. Punk tried to shimmy him honestly.
Dude, that's rather difficult to react to. The crouching medium punch being so swift from the side of DJ. But he threw two of them in a row. Dive kick not going to help out Punk just yet. Brian does get whiff punish off of the medium kick, and it's a sweep.
Yeah,
OD jackknife.
that's a good
Really trying to
wake
set
up.
up
Wake
this
up
rather
with the
early.
OD
The aggression
jackknife, and
continues
that
on
was
from Brian.
buffed.
Waits for the own reversal that time. Punk didn't give it to him. Sweep, blocked, and punished outright. Brian just needs one more pixel. That's why
Nice
he tries
parry.
to force the DI. Great parry.
Oh, the
Brian
whiff
with a
punish
neutral shimmy from
of the
Brian.
baited throw. Well
Walking in,
done.
walking
That was
out,
good.
Two-stepping on him.
Two-step for two game. I get it. You know, Brian. trying
Brian
initially
was
with
worked
something
out
heel, yet
somehow,
we
staying
saw
on
Punk
sponsor
interrupt that
teams.
outright.
Yes, yes. There's a lot of sponsors in this in
Yes,
general.
sir.
A ton.
A little bit. Brian, though, he's been so on point with these anti-airs, and it gets Cammy. That is an impressive thing to do.
Ah,
Leads him
crouching
to the
strong.
play That time.
Double jackknife over back roundhouse with the feint as well. Still on the same
Saw
side.
Cammy on the landing.
Definitely would have got me hit as well. I could have sworn Cammy would have landed on the opposite side.
He was holding his charge and he walked back as Punk went airborne. I think he would have easily been able to clear out any sort of approach, even dive kick with the jackknife. Even OD at that. He had so much drive gauge to him.
Yeah, and I really like Punk as well after that jump in light connects, just going with the crouch fierce right, blowing up the fuzzy defensive delay timing. He knew he needed more than a throw to get that round.
True.
Oh man, the walk.
Nice
forward
check.
jab game of
Check
Punk, the
there.
best in the
You know, a little bit of
business.
pacing with the jab.
Trying to expose the lows. You get the throw.
Trying to
Look
use
at
some of those
mistaken.
plus
Kind of
frames for a
potential
tick
damage
throw.
made for the side of Punk had he landed that little medium kick earlier, but Brian created space quite well up until this point. The Sobot does get whiff punished. The lows.
Oh, well
Into
done.
the three.
That is a fantastic combo into
Love it as
level
well. I
3.
like this decision a lot.
It's
Gonna
not the
completely
biggest
switch the
damaged
drive
one,
game
but
situation
still,
in Ryan's favor.
it's still a
Obviously
nice,
gonna bring the
a
life
considerable
of
amount.
Punk.
Wow,
Oh,
and the reset
elevation.
in the
Blowing up
confirm
Punk's
there.
delay
That was really good.
Oh, the sunrise heel. He tried it. It was just off the mark.
Oh, no,
Punk
that's gonna do
picking
it.
his spot perfectly right there. Brian had been fishing for that a lot at that space. Neutral jump.
Brian's
allows
doing a
for
good
huge
job.
starter and the
He
kill.
needs to keep it up. It's just there's a little bit of execution errors there, and he'll get the win. They're very close.
Also, it's hard to predict in that space whether
Balance
or not Brian's going to
things
go off
out,
with
right.
that normal, right? It's been like in that spacing where Sobot can be a problem, crouching medium punch.
He's
for a counter
saying,
punch,
throw
but
'em.
Sweep. Very
Yeah,
good.
throw
Juninho was
'em.
coming over like the hockey when trying to yell at his players.
Yeah, Juninho was like motioning for a certain move, and then Brian like turned away, and Juninho was like, all right, whatever, you're not gonna listen to me? Fine, do your thing.
You get the headsets on, Playboy.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Well, let's see now. Ooh,
a big whiff punish. I love seeing that roundhouse connect in a whiff punish fashion too. Just
well done. Into the target combo. Wow, that is a great combo.
Juninho was saying was maybe to throw more. Well, there you go, right there. He doesn't try to start establishing the throw, and there's another one. That could be exactly what he thought.
Three.
Three in a row for Brian. I was able to decipher whatever the hell that was.
I don't know if anyone's ever told you, but you're kind of a genius. I would have never guessed it.
You just pick me in charades, bro. I got you. You already know.
We're gonna get you to the Florida house.
Yeah, well, Steph.
What's up there? Hi.
Nice job. Yeah, just starting to harass with those stand medium kicks, right?
Oh, thank you. You too. You too there.
The
What's going on? These matches have been unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Very good.
I'll say Sunrise because it comes from down below first.
Yeah, I think because it's Sunset Wheel.
Oh, fantastic. Yep, back sway with the low swipe. Baits out. Spin drive smash, your level 1.
Here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, so he's going to holster it for the next potential hit.
Damn, that's so much damage on the double crouch and heavy punch.
Just the throw
plus
again.
frames.
He tried to fool him that time, but instead he just takes the plus frame funky slicer because of the burnout, and
chip
that's
damage.
Plus as well. He just goes for the chip kill.
Very well done. He doesn't have to worry about his resources anymore. He already got the first round, so that was very smart. Very, very good. Very, very good.
You saw the quick introduction coming in from Punk. From that stand jab, Brian taking his paces, taking his strides. Now we do get the drive rush in for that throw. And also now implementing the sways, right?
Yeah. Indeed, starting to look like the sways a lot more, trying to manipulate
that's right.
That time.
Catch the cooldown of the whip throw.
Reward for Brian. Oh, man, establishing the throw again. Waits for him that time.
Oh, that slight little backdash. That was well done.
On a set point
well
for
done.
2G.
My goodness. That was so good.
The damage to the mental has been implemented based off of the coaching from Juninho Ross.
Caught the overhead. That's
the
DJ's
overhead for DJ
there.
instead.
Shut that down. Punk's a night owl after all.
Ooh. Nice anti-air at the cannon strike.
Spike. Escape the corner for free.
Get these throws on going. Oh.
Dash forward, but yeah, the screen freeze kind of allowed Punk to see that he was in the middle of the dash while he did the drive rush. Checks that one. Punk here, forcing a final round with a perfect.
Real spicy. I like that. Punk, again, with a lot of that control, backing away as soon as his turn is over. And I like that he gets that uppercut because he is allowed to enforce that dash and into that pressure even more so. But now knocking on the door a little bit. Does catch the punish counter. Sweet. Very trademark.
Yeah, mixing in the throws now.
Both actually just staring into each other just temporarily.
Ooh, yeah. Right,
yeah,
cannon strike over the slice kick.
And he couldn't check the drive
Ooh,
rush.
nice side switch. Well done.
The tempo a little bit. Again, establishing the throw early. We're going to do it again. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness, bro. We know. Oh, he actually hit him out of the
nice pickup. Fantastic.
You are kidding me, Brian. What a read in that scenario. Puts him on death door here. He's going back to establishing the throw. Can he do it?
Yeah, a little bit of pause there. He thought Punk was going to wake up with the button.
Clip, but it was too far.
Burnout stay here for Cammy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Burnout and CA. So nice catch on the spinning knuckle. Well done. Well done. The spinning knuckle was a little too risky. That was a hard 50-50 to try to do there. So that was a very good. Very good choice
There's no shot. You
for Brian.
120
well done.
Points
well
in
done.
The first 2 episodes of Street Fighter League US. There was absolutely no way anybody could have predicted this.
We need the statisticians on that. Has this ever happened before? If they do accomplish this, has anybody ever gained this amount of points through 2 rounds of Street Fighter League?
Yo, the coach confirming with Brian Yub immediately afterwards. It's like, you know, I could have gone for more throws.
yeah, honestly, right?
It's like we need some more throws there.
That's mad impressive. It was him implementing the strategy in such a short amount of time, and also like the follow-ups afterwards. Like after you have implemented that into Punk's brain in that strategy, it's like, what do you do to counter all the other measures? And he's done so successfully, despite him not traditionally able to get like plus frames off of like Sunrise Heal and allow his pressure. Outside of that, outside of those mini errors, he played it near flawless.
Legitimately, bro. Like, I can't wait. I need to see the replay at the end, right? He establishes all these throws. And what is Cammie's main answer to getting thrown on Wake Up, right? She likes to do the jump into OD dive kick. It is a super fantastic answer to anybody trying to go for throw. And I want to see it at the end. I don't know if we're going to get to see it here because I think this is the final moment, where he checked him. But
Well
Brian,
done.
to get into that
That
point,
was
right,
good.
he walked up after establishing a couple of throws in the corner, and he walked forward even more and hit that stand medium punch, knocking Punk out of the dive kick
My
to try to
perfect
counter the
knee.
throw again. Like, bro,
Knee.
that was so sick,
Like
dude.
the timing of it, the spacing of it, he catches
ISDD,
both
Punk
options,
and
either
Knuckle
a backdash
Do.
with a
That'd be
head-
fun.
the way he
That'd be a
backdashed
lot of
around,
fun.
So smart.
We have to get
Brian
you
is
on the team
really
too.
putting
You'll
DJ
be our
back
coach.
on the map
You'll be our
for
coach.
Street Fighter League US, and it is easily no contest that he is probably the premier DJ right now.
Imagine that crew. That'd be
Man,
very
that was
fun.
Such a cool match.
That'd be
And
very
now, I
fun.
mean, FlyQuest, they are setting up one of their players to try to keep this set alive. Psycho
versus
is coming to the
Blas.
stage in the most
Ooh.
clutch moment of his Street Fighter League US career so far. Because obviously he was at the World Championship, so I don't want to say the world. But of course, the US version going up against Blas to try to keep FlyQuest alive and force a tiebreaker match.
And we've seen Psycho come through for these very clutch scenarios. He's been in the anchor position before, and he's also thrown his opponents off guard. There are a couple of looks that he can
Psycho's
do
been
that
doing
are
very,
untraditional,
very well.
very
So,
unorthodox
I
towards
mean, Blas
how
has also.
aggressive,
Blas has been
Kimberly
doing
is.
fantastically
So
too.
much control
It'll be interesting to see who's going to
so
win
many
this.
different potential mixes coming in from
I'm
Psycho.
very
I really wanna
curious.
know if, like,
Very curious
Blas
to
has been
see
exposed
this
to it,
one.
right? There's so much you could study on paper and via like watching some of these videos from Kimberly, like studying the tapes. But like, how much of the practice do you have against someone's playstyle like Psycho?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Blas kind of navigates this, as well as Psycho, what he does to try to.
Oh,
get
you
his
just started
game going
watching it.
against Sagat.
Just started watching this year. It's entertaining though, right? It's very entertaining. It's very good.
Yeah, dude.
It's very
White,
good.
yellow.
He's just taking the throw so far. Blas going to try to build some of his drive meter back up, perhaps. Another check on the run pressure.
Yeah, he scooted right up there. Scooted right up for a slide.
Knocking on the doors a little bit. Try to interrupt Blas. Oh boy.
Nice check by
Pressing
Blas
on the
with the
plus
crouching
frames again,
jab.
right? We've seen Psycho get clipped by that a
Okay,
couple
going
of
for
times so far
Savage
in
Tiger.
SFL, where he tries
Well
to get
done.
it close, like he micro walks forward, looks for something else, and these players are challenging after that roundhouse, man.
I love that he went for like the forward extension just in case he didn't kill for like an extra juggle because of the drive gauge he has left. I can hear Sanchez screaming. He's like, "This guy's got gusto!"
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And Blas cornered, but he honestly,
That's the one
Man,
I totally
caught
forgot
the
about
landing
that. Being able
frames
to
of
clear
the
space
Tiger
of that
knee.
Tiger knee very consistently with that slide.
Yeah, that's
I don't think that's going to
interesting.
be like
Very
a factor
interesting.
against Psycho, right? Blas is have to kind of check that off the list. It's like, I no longer can really throw out some of these Tiger knees. There's a lot of startup on those bad boys, and Psycho could just easily slide his way past it. And also Blas committing to the target combo, by the way.
Interesting. Expecting Psycho to be so like quick with his response. Gonna press a button after the first stand medium kick. Tried to
Okay,
catch
the
up
music's
into that, but
jamming.
now blocked it out here. Now Psycho getting the install here, and again,
Yeah,
right, the
caught him
Tiger
on the
knee,
landing
and the
again.
slide passing
Recovery
like two
frames
ships
of that
in the
Psycho
night.
And Blas, he's definitely smiling.
Tiger
on it.
knee.
He's like, I can't believe you actually got that consistently, man. Let me test you one more time. Oh, you got it? My fault, Playboy.
Super sick to see right there. Obviously, that's just the frame kill knee. Gets Psycho to have pressure right upon him yet again.
Oh, trade-off! The most dangerous trade!
Yeah, you cannot trade with this man, bro.
It's a Charizard for a Caterpie.
That boy's a guy like Oklahoma City Thunder. Stop trading with them, bro.
Uh-oh.
That's how they got all those picks in the first place.
Casey, put the Twitter down.
Screw you, Paul George.
Damn, son.
Oh, but this time slid a little bit too close, perhaps. Betting that Blas was going to bust out the
Fantastic
Tiger knee, but he did
combo
it, and you're paying
cancels the
dearly
Tiger
for that
upper
wrong
into
bet,
his level
fam.
3. Well
1-0
done.
for
Good stuff for
Blas.
Blas.
Slide
Well
on
done.
in. The DMs are closed against Sagat. My man is focused on the battle alone. I like that. Again, the potential damage output that Sagat gets off of single hits is just so daunting.
There ain't no there ain't no DMs to slide into for Sagat. You know he don't use social media.
That's facts. He don't even have a phone.
Yeah.
He relies on his Tiger.
The trade combo again here. After
Fantastic
he did Psycho
corner
when he
juggle.
committed to that target combo again. Blas caught him the second time after
Yep.
the first time got punished.
Yeah, nice
Hold on,
interruption.
too, towards the follow with the Tiger
For
next. Showing that
Psycho.
where there is a gap, he is able to press.
Oh, and then the OD run follow-up this time does catch Blas check attempt. This time, yeah, he was
Yeah,
trying to frame trap him with the
basically
regular
push
follow-up,
block
but
Blas to the
keeping it
corner.
holstered for now.
Well within range for a whiff punish. Now Psycho slowly trying to inch his way forward towards Blaz. A little weary though. He's looking for like either a medium kick, crouching heavy punch. Oh. Now that he knows, he sees the timidity from Blaz, it's his time to go! I like that, the ambiguousness of that side switch.
Blaz looking for a parry again. He wanted that perfect parry to perhaps throw Psycho back into the corner.
Oh, just out of range there. Drive rush overhead.
Reach on the overhead. Blaz. Oh, beautiful usage of the Tiger Nexus to get out of the pancake range, but it's okay. Psycho still clutches out that round.
That's right.
I was so confused. I was like, I thought I heard that incorrectly. I'm like, dude, SFL Japan's really catching up to me.
Oh. Wow, and then giving Psycho enough room to just walk up, press a button. You can tell Blaz playing very patient.
Well, trade there, but Kimberly still on the offense, but now, no, here comes Sagat again. Very good.
Yeah, he somehow been able.
Oh, excuse me, caught him pressing.
How did you whiff punish that?
While she was mid-air, bro. That was nuts.
Secret act, here we go.
No, that is gonna catch Blaz. No cans to follow it up with though. Psycho needs those.
Baits out the Tiger Upper. This is huge.
Baits out the reversal from Blaz right there. Psycho put him in burnout as well.
Oh, baits out a Savage Tiger.
Thinking Psycho was gonna pursue, but what a double bait
Well done.
to tie up the set.
Good stuff here. Good stuff here for Psycho.
Right. You got me. Again! Stopping out the drive rush. With these crouch jabs, you drive rush forward, you sure do. Delay, actually drive reversal coming in for the side of Psycho. Punish counter, what is happening?
Yeah, surprised that slide was out of range. Surprised the throw was also a little miscalculated.
It could have been a bait, right?
Yeah, true.
We have seen those a couple of times over. Counter hit on the slide. Now the counter hit on the throw. Blaz.
Oh my goodness. He's really getting these good confirms.
The cans though.
Oh my goodness. Fantastic pickup from the second can detonation, and that was, remember, one of the more recent buffs, right? Kimberly can throw down 2 Shinrin cans. She can delay the explosions. Gets the pickup on the second explosion and goes into Bushin Scramble level 2. Well done. Great stuff for Psycho. He shows awareness and high execution. Well done. Well done.
Not exactly sure.
It's either that or like maybe a missed input on a DP.
Bushin command grab.
Yeah, it could
only
just be,
theorize.
Could just be missed DP for sure.
Best in the world. He's very, very good. He's very, very good.
And beautiful. That's why he resets him right, identifying that he couldn't kill with the combo he had, but if he did land a DI reset, that was going to be 2 dubs on the board. Psycho.
Well done.
First time I think Blaz
Well
has
done
really
for
trailed
Psycho.
in SFL.
We don't want it if it's too free, right? 2G has been taking care of every team thrown their way thus far. Psycho is the only one to really force
true
Blaz
perfect
into
parry.
this awkward scenario. The Kimberly with the mix, we talked about it, right? Completely unorthodox at moments. He's not going to cash out in full potential damage. He's going to get a lot of these resets and really fluster you.
Yeah, we know Blaz for the Ryu primarily, right? He's actually staying with the Sagat, has the chance to switch, but is not going to. Right now, though, he's getting smothered in the corner yet again.
For the rest of the target combo, just trying to pursue. I like that!
Got the right timing.
Liberties with the medium punch, not against Psycho.
And the
you're
reload.
Dead. We're looking at match point for Psycho, or at least, yeah, for this match, we still have the potential tiebreaker, right? That's scored down below.
100%, but Psycho, that's what he's fighting for right now. To force that tiebreaker. Oh, you tried to check the drive rush. Your mistake.
Golly. The knee and the crunch on the audio and the visuals, everything about it. Medium kick, Psycho doesn't give a damn.
Right, not discouraged whatsoever, and he's gonna let the level 3 ring out here. Switch the drive situation around, get that install in, perhaps ride this to victory here. Blaz gonna be below the 3-bar threshold now, trying to find some of the heater back with the parry. Oof. Oh, gets caught trying to check the run.
What was that?
Oh no, yeah, a little bit of an error for Psycho. He's returning the head scratch. Both players making sure their scalps are nice and satisfied.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit out of range from the elbow anti-air.
Tried to check, but the Tiger Nexus acted as a frame trap. Huge damage with the HTP.
Ooh, no whip
Yep.
punish.
Try to catch
what a link.
Tiger Nexus on
That's gonna be a lot
cooldown.
of damage incoming.
Gonna get it to the level 1 here.
Very nice. Got the secret act. Very
Oh
good.
yeah, that is gonna be it. Psycho.
No!
it's not.
Okay, Magic Pixel.
Oh, and
crouching
then
jab.
Blava
Well
somehow.
done. Well
the
done.
Magic Pixel is enough to check the pressure. He's alive.
Glad the Magic's out on a Friday.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Oh, and then again, the run check pressure is stuff. Psycho might have to just let the follow-up go.
Oos. Nice little extendo there. The back dash doesn't get checked, however, the lights still peppering in. Blaz, after the medium kick, backs away, just jumps out of the way, too, from that potential back throw from Psycho. Punish counter against the slide. Don't give this man another game to play.
No, there you go. Savage Tiger level 2 again.
Level two
Next.
set up here. Take him to the corner. Oh, watch that big damage extension as well. Sets himself
About
up perfectly as well to
10%,
start the
10%
fireball
for
game.
Psycho.
If you want to jump, it'll be easily DP'd. Oh, and the backdash against the slide
Oh,
this
the
time.
trade
Try
works in
rush right
Blaz's
in for the
favor. Well
perfect.
done.
Blaz, bruh. What momentum did he build?
All coming away really well, too. And I like that fact that he went for the forward ender of the level 2, right? Also, while in the corner, being able to juggle and get so much more drive gauge to him and set him up nicely. But now, into the final game, what a rebuttal medium kick.
These
by
guys are
Mark
just
Psycho.
swinging.
How do
It's
you ride
crazy.
this momentum? What's going to be the mix? Blaz just really risking for us a ton of jump backs.
That's a
recently against Psycho.
perfect.
Have been working out.
And the slide interrupted there, and another one.
Oh,
but the jumping,
yes,
you saw
very
Psycho, he was
elusive.
already convinced of that fierce on the ground.
Just one throw. Can we do it again? Oos.
Oh my goodness, the drive gauge, bro. Is
Yeah,
being
trying to go
bullied
for
down.
a frame trap setup here. There you go.
Nice, he
Raw
lets the
secret
little one
act.
Go, cop loss, trying to throw.
It's one can down, freestyle, we get the teleport on in, checking the movement. We do get him stationary, hence why the throw came out. Buttons upon buttons on wake up from the side of Blaz with the jab, crouching medium kick, a deterrent for Psycho temporarily.
See how quick Blaz's mind is, man. He thought about that HPP.
No
and then thought better
punish.
of it. Yeah, it's
Oh, he
so
got
unfortunate
him.
for Psycho.
That's it.
Oh, he gets the throw reset again. He knows that combo wouldn't have killed right.
Oh,
so he
the
looks for
side.
Oh, he doesn't get the combo, but he
Kimberly
does
slide.
get the
Lucian
whiplash with the
slide.
light
Well
kick.
done.
Psycho back on set point.
I love that too, pressing the buttons where Blaz is going to be out of range to pursue a follow-up off of his lights. The punish counter against the crouching medium punch. Psycho on all 4 cylinders at the moment.
Indeed, gets the delay again, blowing up Blaz's timings on reversal buttons. Oh, big parry. He's going to get the back throw as well to avoid the pain can explosion. Smart stuff.
Oh,
no
nice
elbow
catch.
drops here.
Level 3, the dump out of the damage. Blaz, he doesn't. Will he be able to secure the burnout afterwards?
We shall see. Depends also what Psycho can do.
Oh, fantastic confirm. That's the end.
But he did not choose to do it, and now Blaz burning himself out for this combo, puts him on strike throw, tried to throw him. Uh-oh. Oh, Psycho
Okay,
here.
yep.
Does it go
Slide
for the back
to take
throw,
throw.
though? Blaz doesn't have any meter.
Oh, a reload. Oh my gosh, he could have gone. He could have gone in with the rest of the combo there.
Catch on to the slide habit of Psycho. We are at a final round. Again, the backdash to start to punish the slide.
Frame kill for the Tiger, need to close the gap. Psycho covering that.
Of course,
option,
Psycho
with
is
the
sitting
whip
on a
grab.
full
Double
level.
crouch
Yeah, there you go.
mediums,
Full
going
level
Vagabond
3.
into level 3. This is going to be an excellent start for Psycho. The buffs are there. He does have one pain can, a very healthy drive gauge left. Blaz looking below the threshold. A single hit will
Walk
burn
up
him
throw.
out. Psycho
Ooh.
understands the mission.
Indeed here, he's just establishing the throw early. Perhaps they're going to cash in on it later.
Savage
but Blaz
Tiger.
is not going to let him do that. The double jab, side switch version of the level 2 as well.
And that's the thing. Savage Tiger, the side switch, doesn't get as much damage. Nice reversal. Well done. Hey, getting that recoverable health. Gotta watch it.
We'll let that drive gauge go. He does have just one conversion left to land against Blaz. Medium kick rings out. Does get blocked.
Oh, the Tiger knee is finally there to land for a second.
Oh,
but
that is
Psycho,
it, standing
he checked
forward.
the drive rush. He finishes the combo. Yes,
Yep.
indeed.
That's it.
3-2 clutch out.
Well
Psycho
done.
over
Well
Blaz
done.
To force a tiebreaker match. What a day 2 of SFL, man. The two players that looked immortal, right? That they couldn't go down. Blaz and Menardi, both in those anchor slots, take L's to force a tiebreaker
Good
match.
games.
That is just
What-
a
very
testament
well
to
done.
that
Very,
everybody
very
else
well
stepping
done.
up and making sure they match that elite level play that those two players are bringing.
Woo! Psycho! Full range
Your brother's
of motion with
birthday.
the character. Yo, he couldn't even wrap up his stick. That man was shaking. You know what's crazy too? He was giving
Is that
Dapper
your
Dan
brother?
a lot of soul in that. Nephew came in, he's like, "Hey man, great job." Like, it was the most drywall high five I've ever seen, but I love that. I love that for him. They had to double up and make sure to redo it. But
Really?
Either way, look at the back and forth between the two, right? There were so many moments where Blobs was in control in game 1 at the start of game 2 as well, but Psycho, how did that even get clipped?
Yeah, that was nuts.
That's really cool.
Thwart that with the crouch medium punch. Psycho with some big reads, man. He did a real good job.
That's
shutting down
neat.
a lot of the
That's
reversals
very
that
neat.
Blodge
That's
tried.
very
Usually
neat.
Blodge was so much more successful in his
Yeah.
reversal raid. That was just a testament to Psycho's reads. Great stuff. Had a
Okay.
bunch of resets as well, ready for, right, whether it be with DI.
I'm still the daddy. Your brother stopped in the stream, said it's your birthday. Happy birthday! It's good. It's good hearing from you and everything. I hope you're gonna have a really good time.
Biggest parts of Psycho's game plan, one of his strongest areas.
I hung out with you at Evo. It was good seeing you a couple years ago and everything. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You have a fantastic guile. And enjoyed seeing you on Street Fighter League there. It's good to hear from you, and I hope you have a really good birthday. How exciting!
You're gonna spend the bar now? Well, I'm gonna make.
You're in Canada. Very good. Very good.
Starting to believe the slide a little bit. Yeah, that was point blank.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah.
The final round right there.
That's
yeah,
neat.
Just one last check, right? Sending the stand medium kick. Flushed out.
Very nice. I hope he goes out and has. I'm sure he'll go out and have a good time and everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yes.
Damn, everybody in the back. Oh,
Yeah, I had back in the day.
My man just put up a piece of paper.
Well, it wasn't that long ago, but after depending on the tournament, mostly Evo, in the evenings they would have parties, right? And there would be a Red Bull party or a fresh cut party, or they would have all these different parties by different sponsors, and some of them were internet companies and platforms, things like that, Twitch parties, stuff like that. And I remember we, got to hang out and talk and everything, and he's very nice. He's a very nice guy. Yeah.
I think that might be a record first.
Yeah,
you got Riddles versus Junho.
The dominant team of the Birds.
Yeah, ninjas in pajamas.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they did that as well. We'll get our statisticians on it. But right now, this is going to be our last game of the day.
Turn, yeah.
Best of 3 to determine who wins between 2G and FlyQuest. Riddles finds the counter hit fierce. We're in the corner, baby.
I like that. Using a longer range startup to catch some of the blade buttons. Look at the life bar just melt. Like, how many interactions has Riddles had thus far against Juninho?
Exactly, man. Oh, it's like you tried the knee a little bit too close, Mon. And Riddles take him down.
Fantastic. Got the combo. Completed the combo into burnout to optimize it. Closed it out with
and Riddles, remember, he was the pregame interview right here. He's been ready. He says he feels extremely comfortable.
Very smart.
In all of these scenarios. Been going to offline tournaments for 10 years. This is where he is built.
Yeah, I feel like high pressure doesn't really bother any of the players on FlyQuest. They've proven that with their army thus far. Riddles, can he solidify his own words? Can he come out with a clutch W and put the first mark, the first L?
He's got the spirit.
Find out, man.
Oh, help me.
Well, yeah, I was going to say the power wave. You are not going to escape that via the flash knuckle, but that's not what he was looking for. Oh,
that's right. Next, Eraser Punch level 2. You don't see people using it that often.
I like that.
Juninho goodness.
For a reversal just in case was mad smart. If Riddles had done like maybe OD rising tackle and get the momentum for him, that would have been like a huge game changer. So really good cognizant, or really good game sense from Juninho. I like that. The OD sandblast to push him back to the wall spot.
Right.
Yeah, exactly right. He saw that the ODs were clashing, so he just went with the follow-up for the sandblast to make sure he was the one that came out on top. Very smart from Juninho.
Nice
Love the drive reversal as well. More efficient, but you got to commit to it on the crouch medium kick, right? You can't react to it on the drive rush. Juninho, though, commits to his own drive rush cancel off the strong. Have the corner here. Riddles, though, calm, cool, collected, especially with all that meter to his name.
Very interesting how Junho, he backed up, but he backed up significantly. And I thought, it could be to keep Terry from a longer jump out of the corner, but then he continued backing across the screen, so it's just been interesting. Oh, walk up back throw.
Oh, he tried to get the DI.
Okay, got Vulcan Blast.
Was committed to the level 1.
And the Sandblast closes it out. So quick. So quick. Very good.
Even if it didn't kill, you get the follow-up lethal shot. Juninho Ross showing modern reactions on the classic controls. Again, when we first started out this season, not even Street Fighter League, but Street Fighter 6, Juninho Ross had actually been one of the prominent modern Lukes. He had transitioned over to classic now, and I'm loving the speed that he's playing in terms of the reactions, in terms of the pacing against Riddles. It's been all
Very
great.
respectful start here.
One more
A
game
little
away
bit of a
to keep
slower
this record
pace.
alive.
So much paces from Juninho as well so far, right? Mainly just light kicks in this neutral instance.
Mm.
All waiting for
catch.
Riddles to get impatient and trying to force the issue, only to check him down. And then again, blowing through that with the ODDP, guaranteed in that instance.
He can't even save himself with a crouch jab, huh?
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, off of that, I'm pretty sure that's not a true string. I have to double check, though.
Oh, there you go. Use
I
the
would
plus
imagine
frames
so, like,
for a
it's kind of unfair
trap.
if you were to get, like, a full target
Access
combo
the
like
drive
that.
impact.
A block at least.
Sniping right back. This time with the crouch medium kick. Juninho gonna take the side switch for him. Oh! And then just waiting for the perfect moment. I don't know how he beat him to the button that time.
There you
But
go,
that's the thing
level
with these
2
elite level
eraser.
players, right? They just have a sixth sense on when's the best time to press the button. And it's always right before your opponent. Juninho taking the round and putting himself on set point.
That's been like the name of the game, I feel like, for these last couple of matches, specifically with day 2, right? A lot of the tendencies being blown up. Can't wait for that.
Nice interruption.
Oos! Give me the Sean dunk.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry there.
It's gonna be bad for Juninho because he was already so low on drive.
Ooh, another.
6 off the perfect flash knuckle, still getting a parry against it. Oh, and then the fierce brush right to the gut.
Buster Wolf level 1. Where Riddles, though, he's still saving. He's saving his other levels. Ideally
the
for
suppressor right
MPD's
there after the
next
drive
round
rush.
there.
Always so good against the checks.
That is a big conversion.
Heavy coming in from Juninho.
Oh, good
he got
interruption
the parry.
with the
Excellent
rising
stuff.
upper. Oh, and the cross up. Oh my
Finished
gosh.
the combo though. He had it. Could have been the kill and could have been the set actually.
Could have been everything on the table. We throw that. Oh, it's too
Ooh,
far.
range.
Get outright
Oh,
position,
the
still on the way,
trade.
and the trade goes to
Terry.
Riddle's favor,
Oh my
just
gosh.
barely.
That was crazy.
Jumping Fierce would have stuffed him out.
Oh.
There's the combo he was looking for. Not gonna drop it this time.
Yeah, started off with a light kick pressure, but Riddles wigging up the buttons, finds it right back. To the mid-screen we go. Oh, and you ain't gonna be able to walk back here. Not against Terry.
Here he goes. Kakeru.
Oh, that was a big whiff against Riddles.
Oh, wow, just barely mistimed that.
Oh. Did you get the back throw? Riddles rather dry, by the way.
Yeah, very low on the drive meter here, and wow, didn't even try a gambit to protect the in there. Juninho thought he would have parried to protect it, but instead takes a step back. Oh my goodness, will this, never mind.
Oh,
Did he
that's
go
right.
for it? Didn't
Yeah,
think
it was
would be
too
enough.
early for the throw attempt
and
there.
Riddles immediately a payback for when he mistimed something. Juninho just off the mark and pays for it.
Well
with
done.
The game.
I think he's right. I think he was right to not go for that level 3. There was such a decent amount of life on the side of Riddles, and Juninho was not in critical territory just yet. That would have just been a regular Super Art 3. Although it was a good call, it's just tough to manage what Riddles is going to do on Wake Up, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, sure parry.
It's the way we would have it, right? When it comes
Bates
to the tiebreaker scenario,
reversal.
wakes up with a drive reversal on Juninho. Be able to block that out, punish it outright. Has the quarter control again here. Backing up just a little bit, maybe trying to bait Riddles into something or just put himself at perfect driver's range, but the air hit
Ah,
and then
lane
the side
switch.
switch steal.
Damn, we still see that happening. Oil King showed that off a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I'd say once in a lifetime, but we got 2 in the same day. Color me happy.
Hole and an anti-air on the other side. Exposure down below in the confirms.
Riddles has been so good with
Very, very well done.
Too, man.
Yeah,
Match
he's,
point here.
Precise with it, to say the least. Always clipping the Converse on the tip of the toe.
Basta Lobo, that's the one.
There you go.
Found it. Took me a while. We're back, chat.
Searching through the archives. Nice, Juninho. Yeah,
Okay, now
his
it's
drive game
Junho's
is
turn.
massacred by those strings, right? So big perfect parry. Oh, but Riddles finally finds a reversal.
Oh, base to throw.
Basta Lobo.
Caught him right there. Boys. Beast mode doesn't.
No, puts him in burnout. My goodness.
Totally fine with Riddles.
Yeah, did end up burning him out though. But nonetheless, he's still in control here.
Ooh.
Juninho, he sends the DI. Knowing that Riddles is burnt out now, one spine buster. Oh, the only stand last, but he could
The
fit into
drone
the
wave.
rush into the power wave.
Unbelievable. How situational. Great adaptations here by Riddles. Well done. Well done.
Oh man, just got too
Well done.
excited when
Well
he
done.
saw his gambit work out, forgetting about that slow traveling ground projectile.
Man.
Well
that's-
done. Unbelievable.
Sometimes you get caught
That
up in
was
the moment.
crazy.
You
That
know, you
was
think, like,
crazy.
maybe I've gotten rid of the fireball with my OD. It's time for me to pursue. Not for Terry. Man,
Yeah.
what a way to sneak by and get that big W. But it was more importantly, Riddles putting Juninho Ross in that situation.
Man, that was, yeah, that just wild. Back and forth again between these two. You know, we didn't even really mention it, but Riddles was a Luke player to start the game, right?
True.
Should have been very familiar with the character, but nonetheless, it feels like the Juninho brand of Luke is very different, and a lot of people are having trouble really catching on to what he does and how to combat it. So even with that experience, it was still a very mountainous task for Riddles to climb, and man, he did it though. Found it. Even down here, right, Juninho, 1 round away from taking it while Riddles was on 0. Clutched it out with that trade and then never looked back.
This is the instance where he had a slight hesitation. He mistimed his grab against Riddles for a free whiff punish, coming in with the actual finish.
And that
With
like happened
game two.
That happened right after we saw Riddles miss that crouch medium punch meaty. Remember that too? And then he got
That's
blown
right.
up for that. Like just a bit off from both players, a few frames. Yeah.
Nephew came in with the funk on the handshake on this time. We love to see the adaptation both in-game and out-of-game. Nice work, Nephew. There was definitely some soul to that high five.
My man, definitely super happy that FlyQuest was able to take the dub, right? Breathing some life into Nephew, always so stoked, but it's so sick to see. Just the celebrations, right? And man, what a story of day 2 where a lot of the players that are thought to be the captains, some of the best players in the world,
Oh.
the default anchor for the squad.
Absolutely, you're welcome.
Positions where they actually took some L's. Mena took an L today, Punk took an L today, but these players managed
Let's
to
go,
lift them up
FlyQuest.
and bring
They did
home
very
the
well.
dub. You know that's got to be
They did very
such confidence built for Mena and Bandits, for Punk and FlyQuest, seeing the teammates do the heaviest of lifting.
Damn, what a way to weave the storylines together. We're going to get back to you in just a bit what the scores are going to look like in the end of it. Man, we had 3 full-on tiebreakers today. That is actually kind of wild.
That was
While we
crazy.
go ahead and recover and fix ourselves because we had quite the day, let's go to that interview, the winner's interview with Team FlyQuest, standing by with Roberto Televisión.
Team FlyQuest just when 2-game was looking invincible. It seemed like no one could stop them, and FlyQuest gets it done. Before we talk to what I would call the man of the hour, my dog Psycho, I gotta ask my man Punk, the matchup strategy. You actually were in the second slot this time instead of the anchor spot. You guys put Psycho up against Bloss. I'm sorry, up against Bloss. Is that because you have Sagat experience, so you can train that? What was the thinking there?
No, Psycho actually just always watches Blas every time they play, and Blas is beating me when we played, so I feel like, you know, it's just the perfect fit. You know, he always destroys himself, and he proved right there why he was the perfect fit.
Okay, and let me talk to that man right there, Psycho. I already knew what the energy was about to be after that W. You going up against Blas, I mean, the best player on that team, and so far they hadn't even lost a set to anyone. Take us through that, and why did we see such energy after that dub?
Yeah, and I apologize for that. He's a youngin. I shouldn't pop up that crazy. But that Street Fighter League, man, it gets so intense. But yeah, I mean, like, I know how Blaz plays, like, down to a T. We actually played a lot. Like, we played a first of 10 in Capcom Cup, and I eliminated him at Blink, so I was just really confident. You know, when you got those player matchups and you know, like, you can do it, it's just about you performing at the end of the day.
Okay, and perform you did, and another player who did perform right there, Riddles. I mean, in that extra spot, you know, y'all need those 10 points.
Yes, sir.
And of course, you get it done. That was a tight set too. Just take us through what we saw right there.
Well, I wanted to go in because I used to main Luke, right? So I feel very confident going in. You know, even when I was down a game and down a round, I still felt confident that I can still win it. Honestly, he made a lot. I mean, I honestly think we both made a lot of mistakes, but you know, managed to clutch it out in the end.
That trade anti-air at the end of one of those rounds was crazy too. Usually I would close it right here, but Psycho, I gotta ask you one more question, man. I like the intensity. You know I love the energy you always bring. Right now, 2-game looking crazy. but y'all went.
Oh,
and beat 'em.
Robbie got
Fed is
into
looking insane
Street
right
Fighter
now.
there.
What message do you got to the rest of the teams here? Do you believe that Team FlyQuest is about to walk away Street Fighter League U.S. champions?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no other option. I mean, once we start all firing on all cylinders, like there shouldn't be a team that has a chance really.
Talk that talk, and of course they backing it up. This is Street Fighter League US, ladies and gentlemen.
Very
you only
good.
get this action, this
Good
energy
matches, good
right
games
here.
there.
Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Yes, sir.
Love hearing that from Psycho right there with the busted out the Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Losing is not an option. Beautiful stuff right there. Yeah, my man Riddles had me cracking up. You could tell he was feeling
He
himself
was
after that time.
what's good?
What's good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Definitely not waste youth material. I'll tell you what, man. This guy, this whole squad too, and also getting Nephew into it. The fact that we got the adaptation between the handshakes, good on you, Nephew. If you watch the VODs, hey man, proud of you, big dog.
Beautiful stuff right there. But man, what a day of Street Fighter League it was, bro. Incredible stuff. And again, we've talked about it before, but Street Fighter League wouldn't be able to happen without all of our lovely sponsors and collaborators, of course, starting with Asus ROG. You know what it is. You can enter that code ASUS-SFL for a 15% discount at the website right now. You can get there by scanning the QR code as well. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus
Oh
ROG
yeah, it's an
monitors.
auto
Perfect for
mod.
both
There's an
console
auto
and
mod
PC
that's
gamers. They offer stunning
it
visuals,
just does
fast refresh rates, and ergonomic design.
stuff.
Exclusive
It's an
discounts
AI
available
kind of
on
thing.
Asus.com to level up your setup today.
No better way than to accompany that with a fine old Brook Gaming Wingman FGC2. You get to play your way seamless on PS5 and PC with support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in, play the game. No limits, no hassle. That's exactly what Brook is all about. Again, the Armory is open as the official sponsor of SFL US.
Man, oh man. Big shout outs to our collaborators once again, man. It has been an eventful 2 days, to say the least. What a showing from so many players today. We got to see some of our gods bleed, immortalized, and we're going to see how that all affects everybody going forward in SFL, right? But of course, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to tease what's going to be happening days 3 and 4 and give you everything that you need to know going forward. We'll be right back here on Capcom Fighters.
Break time. All right.
You ready? Top player repeat.
Prepare poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Moshinu. Behold. Moshino. As I command this stage. La-la-la, la-la-la. Natsugoku. when poison prevails. It's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
One of a kind.
Welcome back to day 2 of Street Fighter League. Day 1 was ridiculous. It was absolutely fire. I would say 10 out of 10. But if so, then day 2 was an 11 or 12. I can't believe that we turned it up even more. I mean, my goodness. Do y'all agree? Like, do you not think that day 2 was even better than the last one?
Broke the scale, bro. Broke the scale.
There were
Are you kidding me?
There were so many things to look forward to right off the bat of like day 2. It's like, damn, son, 2G coming up with 2 40-ballers, 80 points. The new kids on the block. That already set the precedence, man.
They almost made history because honestly, I don't believe that we've seen a team get 3 40 balls in a row.
Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like we brought up that maybe the only possibility is like the team from last year at SFL EU, like the Birds plus Phenom, right? Like maybe they got something, but beyond them, this couldn't have happened anywhere else, honestly.
And Psycho was not having it though.
No.
I know that that's us moving forward a little bit,
That's
but
a
we fresh
dog.
off of that. The energy is crazy right now. Psycho is a dog. They put him in the last spot. Be honest, when you seen Psycho in the last spot, I really felt they must know something.
I was pretty confident. Well, actually, we were both kind of confident about it. Like when we saw Punk go up, it's like, all right, there's definitely something in the water in regards to like Punk and Blaz's matchup. But then Psycho, I didn't know how intricate he was going to get with his post-game interview. But I like the idea of Kimberly being able to snipe out certain things from Sagat specifically, like the Tiger Knee getting blown up immediately, and it forced Blaz to be reluctant in closing the gap with that. That alone lets me know that Psycho was thoroughly prepared for anything that Blaz was going to throw his way. And also like the button presses, the timings of it all too. So well played from Psycho and well orchestrated.
It really goes back to the fact that Psycho talked about how he obsessively watches Blaz, right? Like he's like, I watch every match between him and Punk. Like I've studied his habits. I beat him. I beat him and put him in losers at Blink Respawn, he said as well, right? Blink Respawn.
Sorry, Blink Respawn.
So like he knows how he plays, right? And I theorized that it was just like maybe Punk doesn't want to play the Cammy into the Saga, like he can get dive kicks easily, like getting into that range a little difficult. But nah, man, it was about Psycho knowing Blaz as a player, and he put it on full display. So sick.
Okay, now actually going in order because the energy was just too high for that. We had to talk about that a bit. But as far as the first match, we had Team Falcons up against 2Game. And I don't know if anyone at this point also had them 40 ball in them. I think after seeing what happened with what they did against KSG, we did think that there's a good chance for them to at least win against Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've seen anything like this. On paper, I'm sorry, almost nobody had 2Game being the best team here, at least so far as points, man.
Guilty as charged. I'll admit to that.
Yeah, same.
I thought you was about to cap, boy.
I
saw the hand go up, boy.
You thought I was going to be like, well,
I'm the smart one.
I would have been like, excuse me, sir. Have you seen my fantasy drafts? No shot. No shot.
They absolutely destroyed them. And then our second match, we had Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. Shine versus Psycho was interesting to me because Shine was on FlyQuest last season.
Exactly what we said.
Right,
and
that's
they
right.
go away from Shine. They stick with. If that's me, that's a personal match.
I literally started it off with the Fresh Prince. I'm like, that's definitely Will Smith and Uncle Phil. It's like, well, how come you don't want me, man? That's what it felt like to me.
And I mean, maybe he took it personally too, because remember, it was up to was it Shopify Rebellion on picking the matchups. They sent Psycho up, and they were like, Sean, You got it, brother. I don't know how that whole discussion went, but they chose to send up that mirror. And Psycho, man, he has been a monster in SFL.
Low key, I feel like Knuckle Dude might have been trolling a little bit. He's like, Shine, you got this, right? You know what I'm saying?
Like
it could have been one of those.
How he is.
It could have been one of those. That's definitely in the topic of discussion with the way the captain is.
Okay, and the captain actually ended up coming through in the clutch for him because Nephew takes out Dual Kevin 2-0. Very surprising. Not that Nephew beats Dual Kevin, but in general, Kevin has yet to get a win.
Wow.
On Street Fighter League.
That's the
And,
surprising part for sure.
dude, he is the most consistent player in America as far as this CPT season. The number one most consistent player, I would say. Even statistically, that's the case. But then Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God.
Wild, son.
This is dude's best season of Street Fighter League since a long time ago.
I will agree to that. I mean, like, you've had a really strong early interview with Knuckle Dude in regards to like what his motivations are recently, right? Like, I even had like we've talked about this even prior to the matchup. I had like a couple of words with him. I'm like, yo, man, like, you trying to get these cards? You trying to open up these packs before we get live and cooking? He's like, dude, I'm off the stuff for good. I gotta lock in. And then he decided
So
to go
Rob,
10. But we've again, he's really honed in on it.
he played Street Fighter 4 a lot. And he, I'm not sure if he competed in 4, if he was too young. He probably did. But he is most known for competing and doing well in Street Fighter 5 with Kareem. So, very, very good Midwest Kareem player, and he and Brian F. joined forces and created different podcasts and had opportunities where they would do Capcom work, announcing and doing promotionals. Yeah. And then Rob went
Red
into
Rooster versus KFC versus Quiet Show. Now Red Rooster, this
announcing,
is easily their best
hosting
team that they've had to date. I absolutely love seeing crossover cooking up there. And then I think the biggest thing I would say crossover.
Yes,
and the
yes.
comeback.
Yes. Off of that very slight walk back into the throw. There was so much conditioning towards the end. You saw VX Bao really trying to hold on to whatever he had left with a ton of
he's
attacks.
very good.
Also trying to snap
He's
out
good.
rolls at certain timings. Crime, he's like, you know what? I've already kind of conditioned this fella to even try to go for these techs at this moment. I'm gonna give him the ultimatum. It's like, you better call this out correctly.
And the comeback was so slow.
Yes.
Like, it's not like he just got one crazy big drivers overhead. It was so composed.
Like, we didn't know what was to come following that match, but up until that point, that was like the closest match we had saw, right? And then we had like 3 more matches like that, which was crazy. But yeah, like at that match, me and him talked about it. We were like, this has got to be the closest match so far. And yeah, Crime just like fighting to the nail back. All of those tech throws at the end, right? Both of them tech so many throws to save their life, and then Crime realizing that, so young and so composed to realize that in a big moment like SFL and get that throw bait at the end. That was so clean.
Okay, and talking about clean, there was a clean sheet in our next match. Bandits versus Falcons.
Bruh.
Okay.
Can you believe it? Like, so
How?
So Kaba getting the confidence that he really needed in comparison to like the other 2 games they played in day 1, right? Kaba looked a little bit shaky. He lost 0-2, had to be benched for the second game. This is like the really big pivotal point for Kaba to really start to flex his guile prowess, right? In the rest of the season, right? That's just like a sample of what was to come even further, right? Boost, demolition derby for him. He's still very consistent, but what came afterwards, I don't mean to like kind of glaze over, like kind of like smooth on over towards Boost, because I think he did a phenomenal job and it's well solicited. But let's talk about the nitty gritty. Mena RD being brought back down to mortal means on Earth via NL. What
The
was
way They were
that?
close. They were
Played
very
that
close
matchup, bro,
games.
the
Very
perfect
good games and
parries,
close games.
And then even like the neutral jump, heavy kick into the juggle and all that. I'm like, yo, who is he laughing at? Is it Kings Vega or something?
Yeah,
Who is
exactly.
he training with?
Like, it was legitimately nuance specific Blanca answers, right? Like, as soon as we saw that first perfect berry on the Blanca fall, followed up by the
Oh,
jump
very
in punish,
nice
I was
there.
like, okay,
That's
he's done his
good.
homework, right? And like, as you mentioned, we saw the rainbow ball get air to air. He was ready to follow it up. Like, you could tell he has studied. He knows Mena RD is one of his biggest threats.
And he had so many drops against him too. There were so many combos that he had dropped. He actually dropped one of his very important safe jumps that led into like a pretty big reversal for the side of Mena RD. So there were so many significant drops from the side of NL, and he's still able to clutch it out with that last moment ditch effort to stuff out that drive up for standing medium kick.
You know, my hot take is that it was so much better for Minority to lose his match for Team Bandits if they want to win a championship.
Ooh, I think it's
it
a
was better
medium
for them to
take.
lose.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys thought so too. Okay, immediately when you saw that.
Well, we really highlighted the fact that the happiest Mena has looked since being here was after that match, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
He had lost his own match, but since everybody else won, right, that is why he was here. He talked about it. I'm here to get rings for my peoples. I'm here to make sure they succeed. And seeing them all lift them up and get the W while he took the L, how could you not feel good about that? You know what I mean?
Chris T dominated Shin.
Footsie
It wasn't even like a.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't know if everybody-
intense.
I know there's so many new people in the FGC. I don't know if everybody know how cold Chris T is.
Yeah, exactly.
Like his neutral game and how long he's been doing
It's so
this.
difficult, dude. Even when you played off against him for like almost a near decade, you understand like his mental when it comes to understanding the ranges of the characters is like far beyond a lot of other people's comprehensions. His understanding of ranges are insane.
About you playing against him?
Yeah, I used to play the last. Oh, I actually got some significant W's against him in 4, but that's a different story. I'll share that around the campfire.
Okay.
I got him off. I prevented him from getting the wall.
Nice.
You know, the wall of fame over at UGC. I'm just saying.
Damn. That's old school stuff right there.
Let's bring it back.
That's
down to the focus
interesting.
again. Chris T, he's so meticulous when it comes to spacing. I still claim him as one of my favorite like footsie-based players.
Yeah,
And then
absolutely.
when we got to talk about it, he's like, "Yo, as many times as I was landing this low medium kick, I had one in the chamber for this fierce, and I was just waiting for my opportunity to let it rock."
Yeah, he was legit. Like, he told us afterwards, he was like, I was scheming on that fierce. Like, I was waiting. Found it, and man, yeah, what a clutch out. You can see, man, everybody was just so uplifted seeing that victory.
Okay, and then this last one, I know we already touched on it some. So, and of course, that was 2-game versus FlyQuest. Absolutely amazing match. Now, the first two matches.
All the matches were very good. Very
First
good.
off, how about Shaka?
You had white hair?
Shaka had not
Let's
played.
go.
Yeah. Shaka had not even played yet, and they were just
popped
40-0,
off to
40-0.
one
And
of the
then I'm
first
like, okay,
people-
they finally put up Shaka.
Oh, with
and that's a
Blanca.
high situation. It's like you're in a layup line and
I had white hair.
and now you the next dude.
I don't know.
You don't want to
I
be
don't
the guy to
know.
blow it.
I've
He
been
beats
competing
Nephew of all
since
people. Shaka came out amazing. and then,
Street
of
Fighter
course,
4,
Ryan as well.
but the only time that I've been playing Blanca is in Street Fighter 6. So I'm trying to think.
for
I
them,
had to
even
have
though
had
they
a
ended up, holding the L right
cosplay
there,
on.
Shaka
I've had to have
getting
had
that
an
dub
outfit
means
on for that.
everybody
Yeah.
on that team confidence
That's
is
it.
on 10 right
He
now.
was the biggest question mark.
Oh, the
going
matches
into
were
it, right? We
unbelievable,
saw him on the
yes.
bench a couple of times
Yeah,
in day one, and
yeah.
now just going up, like, his,
Yeah, that had to
his
have been a
outlook
wig.
on
Yeah,
Dawson
because
is
my hair's
very
brown.
active and
My hair's
proactive at the
brown,
same
so
time. It's been very,
yeah.
like, actually active
Yeah.
and reactionary towards like whatever it is that he's been playing against with Nephew. It was actually quite impressive to see like what his defensive options were, how often he took to the skies, even if he got some of his longer limbs punish countered. Or,
I like the new background where they have it looking like a nautical, you know, like a map, where they have it going. That's new. I like that.
Looking forward to him, at least on the home side, to see if they utilize him a little bit more. Some of these funky counter picks.
Yeah, good point, man.
Okay, now speaking of points, can we please take a look at our
Yes,
updated
yes,
standings?
yes.
Because
See
a
what the
whole lot
layout
happened
is
today.
here.
As you can
Ooh.
see,
Now everybody's played because it's been day 2, so
Team Bandits in second place with 90. Shopify Rebellion 70 points. FlyQuest with 60. Falcons 50. And of course, in the last, not of course, because that sounds disrespectful. I don't expect it to be
Come on
down
now.
there. Come on now. Red Rooster with 40 points, and then last place for now, surprisingly, is KSG. Now, looking at this, I'm very surprised to see KSG all the way at the bottom.
Right.
Because personally, I do think on paper, that's one of the best rosters.
absolutely, I think so
that we
too.
have
It
here.
is very
And
surprising.
Shopify in that
Yes,
third
yes.
place, in my opinion,
Completely.
should be extremely happy because if you have dual Kevin with no wins,
Yeah, man.
and you're still in third place, I think that you're in a great spot.
Right.
That's a great point,
Right.
absolutely, right? Dual Kevin, I think on paper is definitely thought of to be the strongest or the second strongest to
Kevin's
do, right? They're
very,
on a similar
very
level
good.
At this point. So the
Very,
fact that,
very,
getting
very
this
good.
Third place, obviously
It
the
could
top
just
4 are
be-
the ones that go into the playoffs.
I don't know,
right?
the
So you
atmosphere
getting
or
into this
something.
Third place spot with one of your
He
strongest
gets
players,
really
not
good
getting the dub,
placings.
Yeah, you got to be happy with it as well.
Okay, and I'd be happy if we could take a look at what we have for us tomorrow on day 3 of Street Fighter League. Vicious, what we got for the people?
Well, Red Rooster is going to be kicking it off early with Shopify Rebellion for match number 1. Red Rooster on the home side, so they get the advantage of getting those counter picks in. Bandits coming back into it for match number 2 versus 2 Game, the battle of the gods. Then, of course, match 3, Cryshow Gaming versus FlyQuest. Again, we still need to see the first big W on the side of KSG. Can they do it against one of the most looked at teams of Street Fighter League this season? Then, of course, match 4, Falcons versus Red Rooster. We saw the potential with NL. Can he bring that for the rest of his teammates with the momentum? Then to close it out, Shopify Rebellions versus Bandits?
Why is every day so sick?
Hold on. And we do know Shopify versus Bandits is indeed a beef set. Okay, we'll talk about that more tomorrow. No, we're not about to give y'all all the lore. Just make sure you are pulling up. This was day 2 of Street Fighter League. I am your host, Hollywood Rob TV. Joined here, of course, with 2 of the greatest commentators in the game today, my brothers Vicious and Ringe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow on day 3 of Street Fighter League.
Single opener.
Very nice.
And now OD Jackknife.
You gotta be careful with the block string. Yeah, he
Bandits.
didn't block anything. I don't know what he woke up with. We saw the counter hit. He did have meter to thread, but he might have just been trying to check.
Honestly, not too bad. Oh, especially when you get that back throw.
Oh,
no way!
Are you serious?
What a beast!
Juninho! Wow, brother.
I think it's just an odd time. I think they do things by. I think they do signings by a like the fiscal year. So I think that's mainly how they do that.
Knocks him down.
Yeah.
Knocks him down. Salt in the wound, and another 40 bomb comes home for 2 game. Just beat him to the button barely. Oh, Dulkivin thought he was gonna get thrown. He tried the drive rush out of it to avoid the punish counter, only to find an overhead. Drops at the end and corners himself. But the trade combo? Word? That's intentional? Okay, nephew, you are a nasty.
Oh, Tenorinchin, very nice.
Okay, so
there was a huge error from Pong. I think he wanted dive kick, didn't get it. Oh,
it's fair.
Now we're gonna get the throw in. Oh, establishing the throw first for Shopify Rebellion after they dropped the first 2 games. Evan Sean? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, it would have gave him such a big drive gauge advantage, though. Do the CA, but this will, too, as he lets it. Can believe the intensity of this match. Here goes projectile, and what a walkout from Primate. Clutches out the match for Red Rooster.
And it came down to that final throw with how often they tech against. Also maintaining his control by getting ready for the rising tackle. A single throw will do it for Boost. And oil kick exact thing. Boost with the hezzy via the jump, securing another 3-bar threshold. Will confirm. And L sniping out the drive.
Street Fighter League. Day 2, day 3 is tomorrow.
Walking away with a W.
What a showing from N. Little surprise he didn't commit to something after, but
Boost is very good. Very, very good.
Because he knows Bandits take victory. Yes, and Bandits, like we talked about, right? You know, Bandits gonna be so.
Sorry, Combo just witnessed a murder. Technically, he was right.
Fireball's a combo breaker. Shout out to Hado. Oh, level 3 is baited and blocked. Shaka, he's got enough damage. Takes it 2-1 in his debut in SFL as well. Oh my goodness, no flinching.
If Brian gets his turn.
Right. Oh, and spin. Brian Yaw putting Punk the God away. And once again, setting
kick rings out. Does get blocked.
Oh, the Tiger Knee is finally there to lands for a second, but Psycho, he checks the drive rush. He finishes the combo. Yes, indeed. 3-2 clutch out.
Well done.
Psycho over Blas to force a tiebreaker match. What a day 2 of SFL, man. Spine buster. Oh, the OD sandblast, but he's committed to the drive rush, runs into the power wave. FlyQuest clutches it out and gives 2.
Well done. Okay, guys, we're going to catch this first couple of matches we missed earlier. Let's see. No.
Saw the counter hit. He did have.
I got a fire intro for you guys coming up, and I got to.
They're winning the set on the line. That's going to be really interesting, 100%. So obviously they're going to be the away squad. The order is set. We'll see how Falcons responds, of course. But right now, I want to hear from the 2-game correspondent, Trevino Ross. Let's kick it to him.
Yesterday on Street Fighter League, you guys made your debut, first time on Street Fighter League with 2-game. and you go ahead and get a 40-0 victory. I want to ask you, how confident were you going into that match with it being a home match, and what is your role on the team?
Rob, my role as a captain, because maybe I'm the oldest, the most experienced player, maybe. Yeah, we have Blas.
Of course.
Maybe 10 times better than me, but I'm like the oldest, maybe wisest. And some kind of that they thought about that, so they elected me captain position. So we made some strategies, and we knew we were home. So I gave each player one character to study, and they studied pretty hard. So when the opponent comes, each player got the one they studied. Yeah.
That's very interesting. Very interesting.
The planning worked out well, and it's cool to see that you guys have a captain like that. You clearly are good at the role. Now I got to ask you, as far as this next match, even though you're 40-0, you're about to go up against Team Falcons, the longest tenured team here versus a brand new team. How do you match up? And this time you're away.
Well, this time it's gonna be a little harder because any character can come against us, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna counter our play style. So
you thought you're sick
we
for
are
a
prepared
week?
For a bunch of situations.
Oh my goodness!
Not only one character now, a bunch of situations.
Oh, that's terrible.
And we'll try
That's
to do our best.
Okay, and so far their best has been absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, if you're not
Only
feeling
one match
well
played
is a
yesterday,
terrible,
but
terrible
40-0,
thing.
They have yet to even taste their own blood. 2 game, looking very strong. We're gonna see how they do up against Team Falcons. Let's send things over to the commentators.
I think it's great that Juninho has made that conscious effort to like make sure the players are in their right minds and also understand like the to that's Mr. Brian.
At least they're just most confident.
But right now, NL locking in with that Akuma. Here we
NL
go, first game of the
versus
day. Best of 3. Falcons NL, 2G Brian Yo.
Yeah, we saw Brian's aggressiveness yesterday, right? Really establishing a certain spacing, like that stand medium kick, soul bot. It's not letting players get their projectiles off for free, even there with the trade, but NL beats him on the drive rush. Oh yeah, low as well. Brian got caught trying to walk back.
The extendo with the roundhouse Tatsu.
Oh,
Afraid to go
baited.
with the medium, you know what's crazy? It pushes him back and it's still within range for a throw. Brian.
That's right, Metsu Hadouken air version. Well done.
Switch, that defensive back throw would have been a huge start for him. NL.
That's a
2
solid
steps
round
ahead.
there.
He's spending that SA.
Hit that boy with the headshot, bro. The air super.
Ooh, baited a Shoryuken.
Leaving him standing as a common scenario, right? Baiting it out. Well done for Brian.
Damn, his position is compromised. And speaking of headshots, go right to the chin. And then down below, he's finishing the job. That
Come back
is
with the perfect.
hella damage.
Impressive.
What an explosive
Well done.
return.
Well done.
Brian with the perfect. 2 bars to his name, by the way. NL still willing to throw that fireball. I thought Brian would possibly be a little bit more aggressive with that level 2 and possibly stuff it out within certain ranges, perhaps, right?
Yeah, it's definitely something we got to look out for continuing the match. Right now, though, NL's trying to establish his own tempo and pace. You saw how quickly Brian Job just speed ran his line.
Nice. Good whiff punish.
Trap. You saw Brian try to press back with a crouch medium just outside the range. Oh, he wanted the sweep. He wanted the walk back, but NL didn't give it to him. Oh, burnt out in the corner. Wait a second.
We're not going to see too many ODs being spent, right? Because we still have barely over the threshold. But we will see the uncheck. Damn, son. Brian, my man had 3 bars. NL was like, yo, I'm going to let this rip. And he's like, no, you don't.
Yeah, it was literally just as NL got done buffering, too. He hit the sweet spot.
Exactly.
Oh, and then this time, this might be even sweeter spot. He's got the double drive rush cancel.
That's right.
He's got the level 3. Brian Young.
Yeah, you can fierce into medium jackknife. Or I'm sorry, medium machine gun, and then
these guys are playing like they've been
cancel
here.
into your
It's
level
crazy,
3.
man. Like,
That
they're
was
so
very
they're
good.
so collective. Like, rarely any nerves coming out from the 2-game side that we've seen so far.
And not even like from the visual perspective, the physical appearances, right? They do not look phased at all.
Yeah.
They're playing the way that we're used to watching them play. It's been so difficult to tell whether or not they actually feel any type of pressure coming into this league.
Legit, no fear. Brian Job woke up with a crouch slide kick, right? And he caught it
Wow,
in.
great
Now
awareness.
The big sway anti-air. You can see the damage you get off that bad boy.
Exactly. I had to get off my seat for that one. Kick the goofy out of me. That's crazy. And you get the
Well done with the
This
fierce
guy's insane. Like,
for the juggle.
I
That
rarely
was
get
good.
to see DJs at high competitive level anymore. So seeing this is definitely a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it's so sick too. It feels a different pace, like far more aggressive DJs than we're used to seeing as well. Like Gian is so good at picking his spots and playing calculated, right? Ryan Chop does it in a different way with the aggression turned up.
Let's see if that kind of aggression can come out from the
There
side.
you go.
Adam and
Good
Flame getting extinguished.
caught
with a
of
big punish
the
counter coming in
negative
from Brian.
frames and Adam
now
and Flame
a
with the crouching
throwing. You
strong.
could build yourself at level 3 real soon. One more opening, and it's going to be lights out for NL. Sitting back down to the bench. If Brian can do it, it's going to come by possibly a whip punish, possibly a counter hit. Can DJ sneak in a fast enough button? And those lights are just as threatening as some of the heavier normals. NL still trying to make something happen within this game. A single opener with from both ends now. OD
Wake up with the
Gotta be
jackknife.
careful with the block string. Yeah, he tried to get
Well
out of it because he
done.
knew the chip was imminent
Well
if he
done.
did block anything. I don't know what he woke up with. We saw the counter hit. He did have meter to threaten, but he might have just been trying to check with a normal. And Brian's had like some of the best faces over the course of the 2 days.
Very
I don't know if you
patient.
remember, but yesterday was the one where Blas
Am
went up
I
2-1
good at
and he, like,
Guile?
looked at his teammates like,
I
"Waste
mean,
3
I
out of
can
5."
play him.
And
I
then
can
had,
play
like,
him.
Yeah, the big
DJ's
boss
a
face.
lot of
Shaka
fun.
was like, bro,
DJ's
yeah,
a lot of
read the
fun.
rules. Like, the look on Shaka's face was so certain. He's like, don't embarrass me in front of the cameras. But like, it's crazy because NL had no choice. He had to wake up with the super,
Yeah.
and I'm sure like with the reaction, the bodily reaction
Even
he had on
in
camera, he was like, dude, I tried to
advantage.
super.
Yeah, it
Because
must have been super.
if you think about it, like Fierce gonna be plus enough to get a frame trap or even like lockdown with another normal into OD heavy slasher into
Exactly.
another normal for a full lockdown into Sobot into level 3.
Yeah.
That would have killed NL free.
Yes, 100%, right? Like, he was dead upon blocking there, and he knew that too. So I imagine he woke up, like you said, with super. That was the only thing that was going to get him out of the scenario. Yeah.
It said reversal.
Oh.
It did say reversal.
So, yeah, it had to be a super, and he ended up getting a special instead. It was, I have to imagine, right? It was like one of those situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the supers, you only require like one button, so you didn't get like an ODDP or something that was like, he was actually
Oh,
right,
right
exactly.
today.
Any of the ODs or anything like that. So yeah,
Huh.
that's tough, man. Unfortunate for Edo
When
to
they
go
brought
out
out
that way, 'cause I think it was on the
rotisserie
execution
chicken.
error, but Brian Job, man, what a showing already over the course of the first 2 days, right? Racking up dubs for his squad. You said rookies, first time.
That's true.
They don't look like it whatsoever, man. And with the way they're playing, they're never going to be rookies again here.
Wayside.
Yep.
And they're already showing that
Oil
they're
King
more than ready for
versus
anybody that gets
Juninho.
thrown towards their path. So Oil King is going to be the one coming up next. You had talked about it. You know, we didn't get to see Oil King too often in the previous day, but Juninho against Terry.
Yesterday. Dude, this guy is so good. He's one of the best Lukes in the loop, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is one of those guys that is very threatening, and I love the fact that sometimes the leader, the captain of the entire South American state, it's just so sick.
Dude, you know, it's up to 3.
Man, Oil King picked the Canadian tuxedo, but it also matches Terry's eyes. I like it.
That got real deep.
Very, very stylish fella, that,
I like that.
Oil King.
He be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, he was like, he was on GQ. I don't know if that was real. I hope it was. I genuinely hope that was real.
I still don't know.
I like Mike Ross's version of the GQ cover, where he's holding like the stick so lovingly, you know? I
Yeah.
like that. And it's
Yeah,
like
try to
intimidation.
catch the whiff
It's like
punish
intimidation.
there.
It's like an invitation, but also stay away. Real bad boy.
Right, they got a little bit just feeling each other out so far in this opening of the round, right? Both players show a lot of respect until then. Oil King Ming to the tower combo right there. Oh,
Nice. Good meaty jump in.
Sandblast already showing that he's willing to take to the sky rise. Something to keep in mind later.
Ooh,
Juninho
baited
tries to pop
the
off.
rising
and up against Terry in
uppercut.
the corner, brother. Even with only one bar, it might not even be necessary.
Well done.
Dude. This guy's got cannons for arms.
Legit, bro.
Whose biceps are bigger?
30-inch pythons on the side of
That is
Terry.
for sure. You know what's crazy? I think Luke still has the bigger forearms.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That guy's got the most Popeye arms ever. Oh, the backdash out of there. Oil King now in control. Level 2
Yep.
upon wake up. Junior
For
Ross.
Eraser.
Bang with an explosive statement.
I like that, right? Using the ODDP in that scenario, you're like at half a bar of drive meter. You're not going to really be able to mount much offense. So I love Juninho betting with the super instead.
That's a good call, actually. I think I'd much rather have Juninho Ross be like somewhat healthy with the drive gauge to pursue offense like this instead of being in burnout so early. You can build that meter up no matter what with the super.
Oh,
no!
a little mistiming on the wake up
Unfortunate,
there.
The Nova actually tagged him in the sky, so avoided the DI, and now Oil King has his meter back.
Nice
And
walk
clean
under. Fantastic
micro
movement.
walkout to get the landing frame punish. I love it. And then challenging right there. He's got enough meter to dump out again. Oil King is at least going to give Juninho Ross an L in game. We'll see if he can give him an L in set.
My man, Oil King.
Well done. Well
Picking
done.
apart Juninho Ross via the movement, by the way. But I can't take it away from Juninho, right? I mean, the damage output from Terry really gives you limited chances to play.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like any mistake you make is
Raiders,
extremely
hey,
amplified.
what's
We saw
going
that in
on
the first
there?
round.
What's going
Bringing
on,
down the
everybody?
ODP didn't work
How
out.
was
It's
your
completely
event? Thank
right
you
there
guys
as
so
well.
much.
Oil King
Stream
with the
team
block,
battle.
the
What's
walk
going
out
on?
of
How
the
are you
corner
guys?
as the
So we're
ATL, right?
catching the
And we
first couple
all
of
know that how
matches
early that jump heavy punch hits
for
from Luke.
the
Doing that
Street
against
Fighter
Luke
League.
is so
How was
scary because
your
of how early
team
that jump heavy punch
battle?
can
How
hit.
did it
So, I mean,
go?
it's super well calculated from Oil King right there to walk out and get that landing punish.
We need to Juninho consult with his team, get a little bit of feedback, a different perspective, a different
Who
outlook
won?
towards the way
Who
that Oil King plays,
won?
or perhaps maybe some of the decisions that Juninho Ross had made. To be fair, I don't think any of his
And
decisions
more,
were
that's right. And tomorrow, right?
ordinary
Tomorrow
in regards to, like,
is the end of November's matches. Then we're gonna have matches in December.
Yeah, absolutely. It just felt like when it came to the reads,
Day
the moments where
3.
you were betting on a reversal or something like that, it just came out in Oil King's favor most of the time. But Juninho is successful here. So we can establish a more solid neutral game to try to not bet as much on these open scenarios.
Man, dude, my guy was ready. Perfect parry into the burn knuckle, but it wasn't far enough to get the plus frames, right?
Yeah, that's how Oil King started the very first round. Showed off the perfect parry into the burn knuckle, and he got the plus frame, so slightly off this time. Oh, and I love that.
It's so difficult to
Oh,
even try to
very
contest.
nice.
My man just throws his hands up like temporarily.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so quick. You blink and you miss it, you could die off of that.
100%. It's one of those things that you really have to train for if you're trying to react to it.
Oil King really taking a lot of real estate here, walking forwards
does get checked on the
towards
walk back.
Juninho.
Pretty significant
Yeah,
damage
that's
coming in.
very interesting because that means Luke pretty much just backed himself up into the player 2 side.
Not clear for takeoff and the slight delay.
Oh, well
We
done.
talk about the
Well done
timing
there.
of certain players' button presses. Oil King right on the money for that counter hit.
Yeah, he had a bit of a reaction advantage in that scenario. Whenever you kind of get somebody to wake up into your Oki, right, you can kind of just bake in a timing that baits reversals and then goes to button. Oh, but right now, Juninho Ross able to catch Oil King. He was a little bit short on the throw attempt.
I like this pacing being set by Juninho Ross, right? Not too eager, except for the time he actually
Okay,
did that
going
stand,
for
the
Vulcan
medium flash
Blast.
I like that rebuttal. Immediate level 1 to stave Oil King back temporarily, but the counter hit, though, medium kick, a lot of range, or at least deceptive range coming in from that bad boy. Hella meaty.
Nice wake up
And you know
there
what? I
with
like that.
Rising
Juninho Ross
uppercut.
taking his turn back with the OD uppercut.
Yeah, very smart. His reversals have been much more on point this time around. Fighting the reads he needs. Oil King's been able to snipe with that crouch medium kick a good bit. Oh, I was going to say too close. And Juninho Ross recognized it as well.
Well done.
Nice punish
Well done.
after the roundhouse. Yeah, it's one of those moves that Terry likes to throw out at a space similar to that, right? Oh, and then countering the drive rush check with the early flash knuckle. That was so clean.
Yeah, hella plus on that, too. Plenty of time to convert. Auto
Ah, caught the landing frames
We'll still
with
definitely get
Vulcan
that.
Blast.
Just in time, right before Terry landed. Oil King had been empty jumping, so he would have been able to block if he did land. Plus, but that's why Juninho Ross's backdash is right. Very smart, low risk option in that scenario.
His approach has been pretty calm. He's been doing standing light kicks. He's been kind of like taking a couple of micro steps forward in weary of like the burn knuckle, in weary of like some of the fireballs. No conversion off of the low.
Yeah, I didn't believe in it, right? He had the meter to set a drive rush and not being burned out, so just really think he didn't think that would connect.
Look at the pace being set by Juninho.
Out of range at the throw.
Regardless of what we saw in the first game, where it was mostly Oil King just laying down the offense.
Oh, and yeah, Oil King tried DI to keep that target combo safe, right? It's one of those situations where you can press after that and get a punish. Like if you're Luke, you can just let the DP rip.
Oil King backing away. He understands. Like he's got very little drive gauge left to get at least. Like
Yeah, so much on the. Oh my goodness, he drive rush right into that standing short.
Juninho Ross absolutely ready for it. That's one thing.
That
hold
is
the parry, one thing to get ready
crazy.
for the drive rush afterwards, right? So Juninho.
Oh, that was an
absolutely
accident.
ready
That was an
for that
accident.
option. So like it's something to get used to in the meta too. Like sometimes your own habits kill you, and that was exactly that moment. Oil King, he had all within his rights to just sit there and parry and just let it recover.
Precisely, right? You've been seeing players kind of juggle back and forth between whether they do the OS or not. It's all because people are starting to press buttons in anticipation of it.
Right.
So yeah, you gotta start switching it up a bit. We saw that yesterday. And then a snipe at max range yet again by Oil King. Yeah, he's really gotta find these crouch medium kicks. And he's doing these short power waves as well to bait out some of that drive from Juninho.
To be fair, it's just outside of range where I think.
Yeah. Look at it again, right? Just barely outside. Even with that extended, like, with hurt box of the parry, still does not connect. I guess that's for throws, my mistake. Yeah.
Nice anti-air with the rising tackle.
So well, also.
Oh, solid round here for Oil King. Well done.
easy.
Well
Oil
done.
King starting things off for game number 3. But dude, I'm rather impressed with his fireball spacing, man. Like for a guy who's played Rashid for so long, I'm so surprised that he's got the fireball game on lock like this.
Yeah, just because Rashid's to a fireball game is so untraditional, right? This time, though, Oil King blew stuff wrong neighborhood. We'll try to bait something out, but Juninho being disciplined now. He's been letting a lot of DPs rip, right? That's why Oil King tried to bait it out there. Gets burnt out via the sandblast.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty rough lockdown to be a part of. DP,
Nice
but
catch.
still gets Oil King out of the corner, and you already know the back throw is what Juninho wanted. And he still manages to get it. Traverse forward. No, it's just a regular dash. And again, jumping out from the side of Oil King. Hello.
Yeah, I thought Juninho was actually going to like chill out a little bit and not go for the DI and wait for the jump, right? But yeah, it just came at the wrongest time for him. Oil King, though, now is
Everybody really
established.
fishing.
Yeah,
Here we
Traverse
go.
cancel out of that as well. Juninho tried to check. A little bit late on that, though.
Oh, looks like Hezzy coming in from Juninho, blown up by Oil King with a standing medium. Damn, son! This should be all she wrote. If you decide to spend it all, which you will, you cannot
Well done.
be too safe.
Yeah,
Not letting that
Juninho
level
just
free
tied
run.
up the rounds
Oil
there.
King, he had some
Well
pretty
done,
good
well done.
movement on the side of him. He had CA territory, a single hit plus drive gauge against Juninho Ross could have potentially killed him and taken the game. So I like that.
Yeah,
Being able to spend it.
Would have been too easy to die for sure to not spin meter there. Oil King, this is the second time getting punished off these whiff throws though. He's just outspacing them a little bit. See if he can clean that up here. If he's just not getting like these little micro walks he's looking for or what. Oh, just a straight dash. Try to check my dash. Take it back to Street Fighter 5.
I got chills down my spine.
Mandatory skill in that game. You gotta learn how to
Yeah,
check
dude.
dashes or die.
That's exactly what it was, man. Oh God, it happened again. PTSD.
Nice interruption there with the OD.
Oh, he tried to
Rising
do another
uppercut.
counter to the drive rush check via the flash knuckle this time.
Maybe we'll see a suppressor if he attempts to do so again. But Oil King kind of pumping the brakes on some of these fireballs as well. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, started letting the power waves rip. That's a perfect parry, but he didn't follow it up with a burn knuckle or anything like that, right? Probably a little bit too far. Oh, we wanted the throw, and Oil King checked that you saw the startup. This is a big way to get back into
This
the
is a
round.
big one.
Juninho, you can tell
But
he's frustrated because the
Juninho
drive
now,
can be extremely low,
he
restricted,
has
and you don't want to get
a
put in
level
burnout.
on his side.
Oh, but you are going to.
Honestly, not too bad. Oh, especially when you
go.
get that back throw.
Oh, no way! Are you serious?
I was thinking it was going to be a little too far. Good stuff there.
Wow,
Vulcan
bro,
gets
look,
it.
Oil King is like, did I just get
Very
caught like that?
nice.
He looked behind to his team. Like, I didn't know it worked like that. Well, yeah, Brian, sticking the tongue out again.
Buffering too, like the end of it. Juninho, and he up until
Beautiful camera. Legitimate.
Oil King tried to throw.
So used to seeing a projectile game that doesn't just require the projectiles to go across the screen. Due to the departure and due to the
Boss
slide coming
versus
from the ground,
DCQ.
you can definitely like play around the Tiger shots a
Right,
little bit
yeah.
better than a
What
lot of other
power.
characters.
Seriously. Well done.
Okay,
Oh,
fine.
Bison.
That's fine. We're fine. DCQ's mad good with Bison as well. We're fine. Everything's good.
Oh, Luke's in
Yeah,
Europe.
Yeah, Bison's got some merits in this matchup as well. We'll see
I
how it
agree.
goes, and we'll see if DCQ ends up changing if he drops a game here to Blaz. Remember, this is the best of 5, first to 3 territory for the whole 20 points. Oh, and then following up with a heavy Tiger Nexus. He looked back. You saw DCQ already trying to get some clarification on what the follow-ups are going to be for the Tiger knee. Oh,
I've never seen him like look back. Oh.
oh, is something.
Oh,
that
something's
might be
going
a
on with the
technical issue
controller.
instead.
Something's
Both
going on.
players looking to the side, so might be trying to get something handled here in a second.
Yeah.
But DCQ definitely, I like the Bison. I know I want to see the JP because I do think, like with the range of his normals and the way his projectiles work, there's a lot of merit to it. But we know Bison has a lot of anti-projectile tools as well, right? The Psycho Crushers, the level 2 and whatnot. And he also has a way, I think, to kind of frustrate Sagat a little bit in the air because of like that heavy DP reaching so far. He might be able to tempt Blaz into doing that a little bit with the head stomps, the Devil's Reverse.
Exactly. One round fight out, even if you normal. Or some. Oh,
There we go.
punish without the use of drive gauge.
Yeah, and we saw, right, Blast is all the routes for Sagat. We saw that yesterday, right, where he ended up burning himself out with a drive rush cancel to bait out an ODD POS and then still killed Wallen burnout from like 55-60%. But we are getting back into the match now. Like we said, DCQ going to forfeit that first round.
Nice, Meaty jumping for punish counter. Well done.
Oh, plenty of recovery on that bad boy, right? 50 frames total for the low Tiger shot. The only reason
That's
why I
right.
know that is because everybody was talking about it, and I experienced it firsthand. I'm like, oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, you're right. Like you could jump the hell out of this bad boy. Oh, that had to be.
Ah, that's a perfectly timed Tiger
Tiger
shot there, level 1. That was very good.
Punish counter into heavy DP. So you talked about, right, Blas knowing that as well. These routes that give you big damage without spending much drive. And I think that's a big part of Sagat's game. He's a big drive gauge bully. You always want to have more. That OD Tiger shot is a menace.
Look forward for the
right there.
Whiff punish. That was smart.
Moving too.
Yeah, a little frame kill beforehand, then caught Blas trying to escape.
Yeah, being able to get the
well done.
The head stop, the OD version, be able to jump over the light Psycho Crusher. Hella damage when it comes to Bison, something we've already known. Alright, so it could be a rather explosive round between the two, but Blas finally getting the win beneath him to get at least a single opener against DCQ. Now it's back to some of these low Tiger shots. Testing the ranges with medium kick, excellent by the way.
Yes, indeed, right. That crush strong as well. Recovered just in time. We almost saw that punish counter scissor kick that we were talking about.
Sanjab is mad far, by the way. It is 5 frames, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and then just goes low on this one, caught DCQ.
Jesus. Seeing that Fierce just gives me like terror. Okay! I like that as a roundhouse. As an anti-air, excuse me.
Dude, he was going to kill off that if he didn't drop the combo, I think.
I agree with you. No, he 100% could have.
That's wild to think about.
True perfect parry there. Even with the Psycho Mind planted. Well done.
Good. This guy is insanely
Straight
good.
to level 3.
Jump back, saw him chase down the jump. Of course, the parry scaling is going to allow these
Oh, another!
That
is something.
Another perfect parry before the graveside is visited. My goodness, Blas. That was ridiculous.
Look at his teammates are so excited.
Like doing the jump back.
He's going, what?
Reading the fact that Psycho Crusher was going to come out, do the jump back. You had the mine on you, so the Psycho Crusher is going to be plus. Knowing all that, perfect parrying upon landing. This dude, like the processing speed, how far he sees into the future is ridiculous.
Yes.
Dude, he's got a supercomputer up in that noggin. 2 back-to-back perfect parries.
Check his bloodline, bruh. We don't even have a PC right now.
How
Check
King's
his
like,
DNA.
hey,
I don't know how.
I'm gonna turn this
he's
up a
able
little
to
bit
process
better.
like this.
Turn it up. Turn it up, DCQ.
What are you processing on right now?
So much aura.
Man, of course. Shouts Conqueror, the perfect parry prince, you know what I mean? Like
Give
the
him
royal
your
bloodline
seat.
there, but
That's right.
He might have a whole different bloodline that he is a part of.
I bet he's very nice. I bet he's nice.
Actually, so sick to see how he's developed and also how he's performing every single week. The fact that we get Blas on a consistent level every single day going forward, or at least during the phases, I should say.
But yeah, of
Everybody's
course, we got
testing their
Saturday and
headsets
Sunday,
there.
right, coming up tomorrow for more SFL action. Then we're going to be back in December for round 2 as well as the finals. So yeah, man, just getting to see so much of elite level Blas action and getting exposed to it in an offline environment like this. In addition to all the other players,
DCQ's trying to
it's just
center
one of the best
himself.
parts
He's
of
getting ready
SFL.
for the
Can't
next
wait for
game.
you
That's
to get
smart.
kicked off as
That's
well.
smart.
But now Blas is up 1-0. Best of 5 here, like we say. Still needs 2 more dubs, and DCQ is sticking to the Bison for now.
Can you believe we have a potential double 40-point ball game for 2G?
Dude, 80 points after 2 games? That would be ridiculous.
That's more than most teams score within a season, I feel like sometimes.
Definitely has happened.
Oh my god. I like that.
Nice, yeah.
Showing off a couple of different looks too. Measuring the distance with medium kick, a couple of hits. Oh, counter hit.
Here we go.
Hella plus.
Yep. Good damage off the overhead.
One of Bison's primary tools in that range that God really excels in. Oh,
big damage there. Shouldn't with the throw.
Even with the parry.
That's a kind of deceptive too. Like you see him that close. I like that.
Press Nightmare.
A little bit of a desperation call, but DCQ well worth it in terms of the risk reward factor. He has plenty of life to play with. Drive rush on in. He sees a single hit in the goalpost. But Blas, can he make something happen out of this? A couple more hits, he'll build up a level 3, and if he gets that opportunity, oh, he does not know the real deceptive sweep. I'm so glad that they gave Bison like a quote-unquote traditional sweep rather than just slide. I love that.
I love the way they were both playing at the end right there too. Blas like walking back extended, then cutting off.
Yeah, I got the reset on Wake Up.
But now DCQ has him in the corner again here, trying to tie this setup. Oh my
The micro step forward. You know what's crazy? The decision making behind that. It's like DCQ could possibly think, oh, I might get thrown into the corner.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want that. I lose the bomb and I lose positioning. Hell no, I'm pressing the button. Blaz 2 steps ahead.
Nice interruption there with the crouching strong.
DCQ has a chance to seal it out now.
Well, we try to make something out for Blaz right there. Blaz so disciplined here.
Ooh.
Try reversal, burnt out, but puts him on a pick so he gets the counter in.
Oh my
Tiger
goodness.
the back throw, and DCQ,
Fantastic. Jump
what a
back,
jump out
medium kick
into the
there.
landing
That was well
roundhouse to
done.
prevent any type of chase.
Very
He
close.
tried to option select or at least pursue with a forward roundhouse, the high step
The
kick,
bomb!
sort of invulnerability to it. You know what? Good on DCQ to have the wherewithal to push a button right upon, or at least, yeah, just about close to landing, right? Just covering his bases. This is the type of adaptation we wanted to see from the side of DCQ, right? Although Blaz had the first round in the first game, there's such a difference in regards to DCQ's demeanor, right? There's been so much kind of thrown towards Blaz that he hasn't been ready for just yet.
Yeah, DCQ is one of those players that, like, he likes the big names, right? He likes playing the hottest player on the block. He's definitely one to prove that he is nasty himself and wants to stop a lot of the momentum players are building. So this is a great pick, I think, from Falcons.
Oh, trades.
That's hard to tell.
Okay,
man,
got the
off that
Nexus.
You can see overhead. Towards like the recovery of the parry as well, so little double layered on that one.
Here, oh my goodness, the overhead from so far away. Exactly, stuffing the jump away this time. You know, Blaz is gonna have stuff now for that after DCQ was managed to escape, and then the back dash to get out of range of Scissor Kick. How does this dude always know?
Well done.
Those back dashes are just dude, the Muay Thai stance with the fingers out while he's in burnout, it's mad sick too.
You know, and that's the issue with
the detail they've got.
Bison. He's very plus on his normals, but he doesn't have the best reversals, so it's hard when Blaz is all over him to try to reset the neutral.
Excellent call, by the way. Not going to be his turn after that Tiger knee. Not spaced out far enough. DCQ taking liberties with that now. Letting him steamroll the way that Bison should, the way Bison was intended to do, I guess. Hella damage incoming. Yeah, you know, not mad about that one. DCQ, he doesn't look too happy about having to spend that level 3 just to kind of claim that round. I mean, he's got so
wanted to
much
save
life
it.
ahead of him.
Bank that, yeah.
I don't know, man. That payout kind of mediocre only because of the fact that it was so expensive.
Exactly right. And Blaz sitting on 3 meters himself, like with the Scott damage output as well. You can get 2 touches in this round, and not being able to threaten that back can definitely give Blaz a little bit more rope to play with. Shall see how this approaches. DCQ has control of the match so far. The corner.
The button timing's coming in from DCQ.
Nice juggle with the anti-air.
Roundhouse into the Nexus. Back heavy, Tiger knee, you know it, into the uppercut. A little delay, trying to catch the low as well. DCQ.
Yes, that's a lot.
Fortress of Solitude. His defense is rock solid. Fort Knox, eat your heart out.
Legit, love the DI in that situation as well. Not gonna get bullied by the Tiger Nexus stuff anymore. Woo! Drive reversal, it still put Blaz in burnout, but at least he gets to relieve himself from some pressure.
Catching those cooldown frames.
The jump on Wake Up!
Wait a minute here. We've seen Blaz. He's killed with this amount of life before with no drive.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh!
Oh
beautiful
my!
Backdash again. First this time to cause the Stand Fierce to whiff. Big damage coming in. DCQ burnt out as well.
That's huge too. We talked about that light kick punish, right? Ain't that crazy? Man. And you get your
jab.
And you're able to sneak in that crouch jab. DCQ trying to sneak in possibly a longer startup normal on the way over.
Man, yeah, and that's what kind of Sagat's range able to do some advice with the locked in now. The king.
I don't want to
away from putting 80 points on 2 games account.
High key, I actually want to see Shotgun play as well. Oh, the punish counter into the target combo as well. Very meter efficient.
And frame kill with the Tiger knee, just chasing DCQ down in the corner here.
Low medium kick is just so far reaching. I don't even care if it's not cancelable. I just love that tool. Ooh, low step kick, no longer your turn. He tried to possibly jump out, maybe backdash. I think it was backdash.
Yeah, hoping you were going to hit a button there with that Tiger Cannon.
Ooh! Wow, yeah, got caught that time right. Trying to swing with the crouch medium punch, the scissor kick punish counter that we alluded to before. Finally comes through.
Still within range of that heavy punch. DCQ still trying to measure it out. That exchange too far out, but the low medium kick actually catches Blaz on his button timing.
Nice job, right? It was right after the trade. DCQ was just able to beat him to the button. He's got a pixel. Oh my goodness. survives for now. Gets the OD Tiger Shot as well to clear the way.
I need First Nightmare and Wake Up, but remember, yeah, no chip damage on normal life unless you're in burnout, so well done. Well done.
Damn, son. He got it like that. He wasn't
No
even trying to
single
do like a high
Punisher.
step, kick the swag out. He was like, I'm here for the kill. It's shoot to kill, never to hurt when it comes to Blaz.
Indeed, you can see Blaz not following up with the Tiger Nexus now. Do that DI that we saw earlier. Trying to beat out a response from DCQ this time.
Oof.
Tiger Shot timings have been immaculate.
Yeah, and even the low Tiger Shot, right? Like, some people are just kind of weary of throwing those out there within that close of a space.
Blaz, man.
Good block!
Yeah, the reactions on this kid, ridiculous as well.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The range as he gets the command. That Fierce is nasty.
That's the longest startup too, right? Like, good players are gonna react and
whiff
try to whiff
punish
punish
there,
him,
that's
but now
right.
we do find the whiff punish.
Crouching strong,
DCQ's gonna
yeah,
get knocked down
crouching
with the
strong.
mine. Oh, but
Oh
the
my
backdash and
goodness!
block. He identifies
Fantastic
the fact that he's
combo
gonna get burnt out after
canceled
this level 3.
Tiger
Let's go
Upper
for the
into
kill
level
here.
3. Well done.
This kid is so smart right now.
Burnout state for
Full drive
DCQ.
burst, fully healthy, pretty decently healthy Sagat, right?
My goodness, the chip plus the throw damage right there.
Oh, that's it.
And then the
Well
reaction.
done. Good
Perfect
stuff with
parry
perfect
against
parry.
the West. The
That's
20
good.
frame startup heavy.
Oh!
Knocks him down. Knocked him
Baited
down.
out
Just
the
to beat up
CA.
super
Well
axle
done.
assault
Well
on the
done.
moon,
Very
and
good
another
games.
40 bomb comes home for 2 game.
Very cool.
My
To be was hoping, but
games denying their opponents a CQ.
you want to pound away. This is a typically not
Well done.
Not the case. Again, 240 bomb.
They did.
In the clutch, going up against him.
Okay, so this is where we came in, everybody.
Post match, he's like, yo, I'm a
So,
Psycho, already maintaining a lead thus far, trying to gauge the distance. Although
very
we joked
good
about
there.
Post
Very,
match,
very good
it's definitely
games.
going to be that kind of play coming in from Psycho.
Yeah, that's the thing about both of these players. I mean, they train so much with Punk, right? That a lot of their
Yeah,
forces are
perfect
gonna be on
parrying.
point
That's
despite
right.
playing
That's
this, like,
perfect
rush down,
timing
smother you in your face character.
and
Right now,
direction.
almost sliding on in. And willing to risk it even more so because Shine was in burnout, right? So didn't have to worry about as much of a punish as you usually do. Love that approach from Psycho.
And I'm glad you mentioned that smothering type of tactic, smothering type of playstyle that Kimberly does present, right? I think that's why they're so cautious when it comes to the neutral and even like some of the wake-ups, because like if you do get that opportunity to shine, no pun intended, you will be able to get so much offensive pressure and potential damage. And again, back-to-back supers being punished severely by Shine, spending the rest of that gauge as he should to get that level 3. You already know it. The first one to get that install in, pretty significant going forward into the match.
Yeah, nice just player knowledge from Shine, right? Psycho will definitely let the level 1s rip as reversals more so than a lot of Kimberly's. So well aware and then sneaking in the overhead to end the round. What a response from Shine after dropping the first one.
If Psycho did a third level 1, funny enough, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, honestly.
Tengo que confesar
The first two
algo.
were, you know your opponent's got to be doing something on the third time, right? It's the charm after all.
Por una nueva Hyundai Tucson.
You saw the defensive capability shown from Psycho, right? Not really able to press the button.
Ofertas tan buenas que casi te sientes mal. En evento Hyundai Getaway, obtén 0 de interés por 60 meses y sin pagos por 90 días en selectos
On the
vehículos Hyundai.
defensive and a bunch,
Visita
he's
tu
getting
Hyundai
blown up by these
Hey.
throws, right? Shine's already made that recognition. He's like, they were kind of reluctant to press any sort of
Social
like that
status.
perfect parry
All
into the
the
drive
leading up
impact
to
and now
this
the side
moment.
switch. Real slick, by the
Life
way.
is short.
Yeah, that was a clean looking
But
side
punch
switch. Psycho,
is short.
big hits here as well. In the throw right, throw the animation. It's going to
That's the
allow
one
you
she goes
to build some of that drive meter back. He's going to use it immediately to get that DI in, and now the level 3 to follow. CA, excuse me, and that's going to burn out Shine and put Psycho in a pole position to win the
And
game.
it's funny because it's right. It's like shit is just no. Like shit don't even gross me out.
Stop.
Dog.
Playing that pressure again.
Like,
Dropping the door a little bit, being able to cover
some shit
the
like
elbow
Gore
drop at
wouldn't
whatever
even bother
angle.
me.
Again,
I
Kimberly
think he's-
with that sharp crouching heavy punch, being able to stop a multitude of different jumping angles. It's so solid. I think it's one of the best anti-airs.
Absolutely. I love the way Psycho layered that as well. You saw the slight hesitation before the meaty to make sure he gave himself a window to block a reversal. Very smart sequencing. Oh, and then the max range slide as well. You see that little leg kickback. That means Kimberly can combo off of it. And now Shine reaching a little bit too friskily.
Protect this time though, and an escape out of the corner. No buttons pressed on the way down, so Psycho actually was intended to hit that Fierce as a punish counter for the recovery frames. But spin that can for extra damage. Also, level 1 bust out. Shine was in like pretty much that threshold of getting burnt out. So I like that response for the level 1.
All right, everybody.
Switch it up on him. Shine had established that
Well, I
Fierce
hope
in
you
a run
guys
follow
had
like that,
a
that
wonderful
frame
one
traps.
there.
So he was able
Thank
to
you
get a
guys
run
so much
top
for
off, but
tuning in and
Psycho
hanging out with me during the
immediately
second
putting
Street
that
Fighter
gas on
League
the
show.
floor. get the drive rush
There's
in
going to
and
be
check a temp just
the
off
third day
mark,
tomorrow,
one
and I
round
am
away from
helping to
second
do commentary before that with the Airman fight. So that is going to be very exciting. That's going to be about 2 hours before the Street Fighter League. So very good stuff. I appreciate you guys hanging out there with me. Very good games, very exciting, and we're going to have to see how this November is going to turn out for Street Fighter League. All right, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we'll see you guys all next time.
Practice
Bye.
type of fake mix-up, right, where you just show that character animation go the wrong way just long enough for it to register in your opponent's brain, and then you're back on the original side, right? Complete nasty stuff from Psycho right there.